headlights. We don't say that Dak is the main reason why the Cowboys lose, but 85% of the plays on offense he is because he got the ball. He's the one. He's the one that making the bad decisions. So, like I said, whether it's the coaching or him, hey, it's 1A, 1B. But everybody should not get in their little 65 feelings about number 4.
Just
That's
real quick,
all I'm saying.
Just real quick, and I'll let you go after this. But that same person came at my because I was also in the chat when Junkie was live and in fifth and corner on the show, and man, she came at my head, man, same exact way, man. So I agree, and I know exactly who it is. I know.
Yeah, you know exactly who it is.
Believe me, I know.
Baby Cowboy fan, what's up, man?
What's up, man? I appreciate you.
What's up, Angry? What's up, Angry?
That ain't angry.
That's not angry.
JB,
Is it angry?
That's JB.
That's JB, man.
Oh man, I apologize, JB.
I was on that live too, and corner and fifth was eating me up, bro.
Oh man, it was great.
They was,
make
man.
a video off them clips from you fifth and corner. I still might do it. Matter of fact, I'm still gonna make that video, man. Y'all was eating.
People know.
I ain't even had to say nothing because y'all was saying exactly the things that I was thinking about, bro.
Oh.
Corner, when you hit him with them stats about the separation with the wide receivers, he couldn't come back with Aikman talking that joke.
It was
He couldn't say nothing.
Yo, when he dropped that and corner gave him real numbers,
bro,
I was just I tell people all the time. Before me and Corner ever debated with anybody, we used to rip each other head off on YouTube.
Yeah.
Something nobody can do with us. I'm telling you, I didn't even have to step in. I just wanted to get on. Corner can shred these dudes.
Shred them.
Mm-hmm.
See, Corner gonna hit you with the number. I'm just gonna scream at you and tell you wrong. Corner gonna give you the real numbers. Like
I can hit you with numbers too.
And Eshan just a
Oh, he should definitely get them numbers.
Believe me, man. My brain's an encyclopedia of this shit.
Yo, can we get one thing straight? If
Go
the
ahead.
guy with the fucking beeping fucking fire alarm comes on tonight, if his fire alarm is still beeping, that's it. He gotta go.
Yo, dude, I bet you it's still beeping. I bet you it's still
PTSD
beeping, man.
from that, man.
He said he was in a hotel.
I like comments.
He is not in a hotel, man. There's no. It was a lie. He was lying, man. I don't believe that for 1 minute.
What's up? Is that Cowboys kid? And I'll tell you one thing. Another thing.
Hey, man.
Corner shredded him and we're gonna move on after this. But the guy said we was lucky to get Dak.
Yeah, he said that.
He said we were.
Man.
A fourth round. No.
Let him finish.
There go my dog, 80. 80, let me know the link in the chat if you want it. Yo,
Finish,
Corner told him, name something that Dak did that Tony Romo or any other quarterback didn't do.
He couldn't answer it.
He couldn't say nothing.
Oh,
He said we were lucky to get that. What part is lucky? What was the lucky part?
Right.
it's like my man Uncensored said, post Aikman PTSD.
No, that's a guy that broke his virginity that says, "Oh, we were lucky to get him." Like that, never had anything else. Never
And
had
then
a quarterback.
Junkie was like, "Hey man, but listen, Troy Aikman said these wide receivers ain't getting space, they ain't getting separation." And Corn like, so Troy right about everything he's saying?
Right,
Like,
exactly.
College separation, NFL separation, two completely different things.
Things.
I tell people
Totally.
that was that problem with Coop. By the time Coop was out of his break, the ball he was such a good route runner. Dak was just always too late because he wasn't used to it.
Yeah, exactly.
He was used to a Dez or a go route, a post, a bang, or a T wheel, or a Jason Witten who ain't going nowhere anyway. He wasn't used to a precise route runner like Coop. That's why I think CD had a lot of success in the slot because he created more separation in the slot when he going this way versus the guy up on him. They're gonna be up on him, right on the break. So that's why I think that CD had a lot of success in the slot, and now he's getting better on the outside. I want to ask Savage something real quick before we move on. I know you probably seen it. Dion and Asante Samuel's been going at it. He says he's better than Dion.
Yeah, I saw that.
On Twitter.
I saw that.
A week.
Why are two guys arguing 30 years? I mean, after the fact.
All right, man.
Right.
Hey, but Asante Samuel's numbers did look a little clean.
Yeah,
Okay,
they
but
did.
you have to realize though, Dion got those numbers, and nobody even threw at him.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
He
That's true.
shut down one side of the field. Plus, Dion played offense. So
Good
to
point,
compare,
Savage.
you cannot compare Samuel and
Yeah, that's a
Dion
good
in the
point,
same
Savage.
sentence, bro.
Yeah.
He closed off one side of the field, and to even have those amount of receptions is crazy impressive. So you can't even compare.
What his name? Ryan Clark said it best. He said Dion did the Cowboys so filthy with Aikman that Jerry said the only way to stop this dude is to get him. He left that team and beat the other best receiver on the 49ers.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you say that's not really true because in the 1994 NFC Championship game, Dallas was down like 21-0, like in the first 4 minutes of the game.
Yeah, they was.
Yo, Michael Irvin had like 180 yards that game and 2 touchdowns.
Wow.
Versus Deion Sanders. And
No,
then in the fourth quarter, with 5 minutes left, Aikman throws Irvin a bomb. Deion mugs him. The first one that happens, yo, the ref threw the flag.
What do you do?
Then picked it back up and put it in his pocket and said it wasn't passing interference. That would have made it a 3-point game. Irvin shredded Deion that game. It's just the fact when you're down 21 points in the first 5 minutes of the game, and Dallas still battled back the entire game, and it was a 10-point game, and honestly, it should have been a 3-point game. But Irvin ripped Deion.
Sanchi is just battling numbers.
Yeah.
He's looking to be relative.
Impact.
First, nobody had an impact like come on, man.
Where do you think
Plus, it was a running league. It was a running league back then. You know what I'm trying to say?
But where do we think the term shutdown corner came from, man?
Facts
Plain
is.
and simple.
Oh, he gonna use this next week. I'm gonna
Oh, absolutely. We already know the arguments, man.
He loved that one.
Nobody threw it, Dion.
Yeah, of course.
No one threw it.
Let me get JB the Cowboy. Let me get your fan. Your fan. Let me get your opinion on $200 million of what Parks. What we said. I was uncensored on here when Parks was talking about he'll take a pay cut. What we said, man. We said it was BS.
It was BS, man. We knew it.
What's JB? What's your thoughts on what Parsons trying to get, and do you think it equal up to what he's done for the team?
Nah, I don't think it equals up what he done for the team because I made videos about Parsons, man, about a year ago sometime. I think I've probably been the first one that was stressing Michael Parsons that Herschel Walker energy because I noticed it back then. Like almost a year and a half ago, I was saying this, bro. I like him as a player. He's a good player. Don't get me wrong, but I think he's playing out of position. I think he should be playing linebacker.
Corner.
I don't think he has the intelligence to play linebacker. He's too weak he's too weak playing DN. I think he's playing out of position. So to me, I don't think nah, bro. And he like that. He gets stats and sacks up against these teams like the Giants and the Jets and Carolina. But when we go up against the Eagles and San Fran and Buffalo and the Ravens, teams like that.
The Lions, yeah.
No-show, bro.
You want to laugh? Just to segue off that, look at every single one of Diggs's interceptions. It's all from the Tyler Heineke's, Daniel Joneses of the world.
Yeah,
not one interception in a loss. And the best quarter he has, I think, one. He had 1 or 2 against Jalen Hurts. I think 1, to be honest with you.
Yeah, he had a pick 6 against Hurts.
So
yeah.
You okay with the trading him? You okay with trading him?
Who, Parsons?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'll trade him to try to get picks or whatever we can do. Whatever we can get. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm cool with that, bro. I've been saying that. I've been saying he is not a generational talent, We need to stop comparing them to LT. To me, and I think Savage heard me say this before. I don't even think he's on DeMarcus Ware level. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, hey, I'm not with signing him more than Crosby, more than Myles Garrett. Who else is gonna sign the big deal? One of them pass rushers. Who was that?
Bosa's got signed.
Bosa.
Yeah.
I don't
But
bro.
I'm telling you, man, he's gonna get signed for 40 plus.
I know he is.
Absolutely, he's gonna be signed.
Jerry Jones gonna give it to him.
Oh man, he's gonna milk this out.
Corner, any rebuttal to he's playing out of position?
Nate Dogg said it best. I'm sick and tired of this conversation. I already stated my case numerous times. Now, there was a healthy conversation on Sports Junkies deal. Okay, and I did agree with them. Okay, maybe he's not a defensive end. Maybe he's not a linebacker. So what is he? We settle on the term pass rusher. He's a pass rusher, and he's an elite pass rusher. And that's what Micah is. You talk about 52 sacks in 4 years. That is D-Law type number. I mean, not D-Ware type numbers. I mean, he's on pace. D-Ware has what, 120 in his Cowboys career?
But what about the impact of his sacks, corner? What about the impact of the games?
Okay, I'm going to give you one game in 2009. You ready?
Against the Saints.
Week 13 against the Saints. That's the only time Ware stepped up for the Dallas Cowboys.
And JB, I said this to you.
Yeah, I know you said that.
DeMarcus Ware was king of the garbage sacks.
Yeah, you did.
Look up DeMarcus Ware's stats in playoff games. He vanished. He vanished.
Your boy.
What?
I thought DeMarcus Ware was your boy.
He is. But if we're gonna compare, I gotta be blunt with you. I gotta be honest with you. Ware only had one clutch moment. Michael Parsons is on pace to beat Ware's stats right now.
Ware's had 20 sacks in the season before, though. Now he's had 20 sacks in the season.
But we're talking. All he needs is less than 70 stacks, and he will beat it. It's only his 4th year. He's going into his 5th year. He's gonna beat that sack, DeMarcus Ware's sacks as a Cowboy if he stays on this team.
Okay.
You honestly think Mike is going to be on this team 7 more years?
I think he's about to sign a 5-year deal.
If he signs this contract, then he will be at least for the next 5.
Somebody said earlier, and I'm gonna ask Champ this because Champ talk about this a lot. Champ, somebody said earlier, do you think Parsons would be better in a 3-4 at linebacker?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
And that's what Ware was. That's what Ware was.
And you know what, man? Would be so golden if somehow Carter will fall down to 12 and you have him on one side and Parsons on the other side.
Yeah.
And a 3. I know it's not gonna happen. I already know it's not gonna happen, but then that would be a nice 3-4.
Yeah.
Yo, are we at the era of football where stats are starting to mean less than impacts?
The reason is because all these young cats that got channels and are verbal, they never seen the old football players play. That's why they put all these young guys on a pedestal. There's guys out there that put up 75 sacks in 5 years.
Yeah.
That is still not in the Pro Bowl. Excuse me. That is still not in the Hall of Fame 35, 40 years later. So, but yet these young kids never saw the old school guys play. So that's all they know.
Because I'm starting to look at receivers numbers, running back numbers, sacks,
Alexander,
quarterback yards and touchdowns.
Yeah.
Look at this, and a lot of guys, I mean, they shoot past the stars with numbers, and it don't mean nothing. Impact of what you do in big moments are starting to seem like it way more than these numbers are.
It's
Well,
the
it's like
PFF.
Numbers.
It's like what
numbers. Go ahead, Corner.
Well, it's the way of the league now. It's the way of the league. There's so many things you can't do that benefits those stats. You see what I'm saying? Like the wide receivers open it on a post route on a cover 2, and the safety can't kill them because it'd be 15 yards extra.
Yeah.
And so you have to let them catch the ball and then tackle them.
Yeah.
So the league has changed for these stats to be this glorified.
Yeah.
Mike is not 6'3". I'll bet money on that. Micah
I
is
think
not
he's like
6'2".
6'1", right?
He's
No,
6'2".
He's listed at 6'3", but I mean,
But you
Tony,
know what's crazy though?
Micah,
He ain't too
Micah
much
is,
taller than Dak though.
Micah's not 6'3".
I don't think he's
six-
6.
I don't think he's 6'3", but that's what he's listed at. I don't know.
He
You
probably
gotta remember
6'2".
the cleat is like a half an inch.
Yeah.
But yeah, but they don't get their
I was just gonna say, every time I got my height at a doctor or we were playing
Yeah.
football, it was without your shoes.
It was without shoes, yeah.
Yeah.
So like what I'm saying is like when you look at
Damn, Fifth, you'll be like 5'2". I'll be right back.
Damn.
Oh,
Put me in the background. I'll be right back.
okay, don't listen to him, y'all. I'm like,
Hey, can I ask Savage a question real quick?
go ahead.
What do you think about Ware in the run game? You think he was better in the run game versus Michael?
DeMarcus Ware was much better in the run game than Michael Parsons.
Okay.
Absolutely. DeMarcus Ware was much bigger and he had much more body. He was taller, but he also weighed about 260, 265. DeMarcus Ware was better in the run game. If you have a physical tackle and you run directly at Michael Parsons, he will get destroyed. And listen, I've come on this show 1,000 times like a broken record. He's a phenomenal athlete. Just move him around every play. But you have one job. Go forward, attack. But line him up at a different position so he can't get double teamed. And Nick, I don't care if that's at linebacker. Your only job is to rush. Because when the quarterback gets under the center, I want him to have to look around for you.
Mm-hmm.
And then your job is to attack.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion. And Mike has been used wrong at edge.
I think so too.
And also, and I've done videos, Abdul Carter is not an edge. And have we learned nothing from the Micah Parsons experiment? Abdul Carter is smaller than Micah Parsons. And people think he's a full-time edge. He's not. He's not. He's a linebacker. But what do I know?
You know, I still say play him like Penn State played him. Move him around.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So final question on Parsons before we move on. Everybody okay if the Cowboys found a way to get good compensation for him being traded?
Yes.
Have to be like, I mean, we would need to get a package out of it.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. If they got something that was worth it, you would be okay with him being gone.
If it was worth it, then yes. But let's be honest. Can we see the Joneses fucking doing that?
No,
I don't, bro.
I'm just saying. I
know. In a hypothetical situation, yes.
Yeah, but now with Steven and McClay
Good
and
Lord.
Jerry eating his ice cream in the corner, if a team offered 3 1s and 3 2s for Micah, they'd be kicking his ass out the door as he's walking out the door.
He might offer some fucking Jonathan Mingo bullshit.
But then, in the same token, do we trust Steven and Will McClay? Listen, It's not about getting the picks. It's about getting those picks and hitting on those picks.
Yeah.
This is not Jimmy Johnson drafting. You got to remember that. So do we even trust Steven and Will McClay to not draft bums?
I agree with this. He shouldn't be. Your main defensive end should be the standard what a defensive end looks like.
I agree with that. I absolutely agree with that.
And that's not part. He's a small guy.
He's like he's listed at 245, but to my eyes, he's 240.
It looked like 235.
He's 6. I'm telling you, man. Alabama offered him a scholarship for running back. They said, you ought to come to Alabama. You're going to be a running back. And I've said it since day one.
He has a running back mentality.
Mike is a linebacker, but he plays with an offensive mentality. He's no dog. Come on, bro.
Man,
I got a bigger dog right there, man.
So, all right. So, next topic. Twitter is jizzing all over themselves because there's a video of Genty running with his shirt off.
Yeah, God.
Yeah, I've seen that shit.
And Twitter is having a cyber orgasm over it. They are oh my God, it would be crazy not to get this dude. We need to, because he's running around garbage cans.
Fucking idiots, man.
With his shirt
Is
off.
he gonna even beat her at 12?
I doubt it, man.
I hope not.
12.
I mean, who knows? But I mean,
Who needs a running back? Who needs a running back in the top?
Bears.
the
Bears.
I mean,
Oh,
everyone above us, I think, pretty much it would be.
no.
Yeah.
I mean, who's a? I mean, the Bears would need it for sure. I agree. Who else?
Giants.
Giants would need one. Yeah,
Giants. I think the Giants going to go defense, though, to be honest with you.
maybe. Yeah.
What about the Raiders?
Raiders.
Raiders would
Raiders
need one,
need a
yeah.
running back.
Raiders need to run
49ers.
Mine.
49ers, I think, are going to
Well,
go
the
trenches.
49ers
at 11 though. They picked right before us.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I think the 49ers are going to go O-line or D-line, to be honest.
With that being said,
Yep.
JB, what round and pick would you be okay with getting your first running back?
Good question.
From what I'm hearing, that this running back class is deep, man. And what I'm thinking about, because I'm pro D tackle, so I'm thinking running back early third round. I don't know what our number is at third round, but I think that's what we should go at running back because my thing is the trenches. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Hey, look, that's a good pick because hey, Savage, I pulled a trick out your book on Junkie Channel the other day. He was talking about Genty and wide receivers, and I said you said Philly defense won a Super Bowl, right? He was like, yeah. I said, who won the Seattle? He said, Legion of Boom. I said, who won that Broncos in 15? He said, the defense. I said, but you want to go offense though?
Right. Exactly.
Kick a player. Makes
Exactly.
no sense.
It's
And
just
it was
too-
crying too.
Yeah. He said, I know where you're going. I know where you're going.
The thing is, Junkie thinks he knows where we're going, man, but we know his bag of tricks.
Didn't the Chiefs go to 3 Super Bowls with a round 7 running back?
Round 7 running back.
Yeah.
Right? Pacheco.
Let me
Yeah.
see.
But the
And
only
then one of
difference, they
those
got
Super Bowls
a.
had it- my bad, champ. Go ahead.
Okay, the only difference with that, they got a Superman for a quarterback. Cowboys don't.
And we got a fucking bum at quarterback.
Hold on, we got a super
But
chat.
you know,
200
Oh, my
million
bad.
to do big games, especially in the playoff, to prioritize this podcast over winning. That's
I
what I'm
agree.
afraid of.
I agree.
That's why I said I'm not just going to hold Dak to that standard. I'm going to hold Michael too because the money you want, you got to show me the good guys that get that type of money line up against the best, and they show why they still can do their job. When Parsons lined up against a dog, he gets shut down. That's why I told Corner most of Micah's success comes from his speed and just able to get past you real quick. But once you get your hands on him, he's done.
Yeah, he has one move. He can't beat you with his first move. You got him.
And real quick, guys, if we think his podcast is bad now, imagine what it's gonna be like when we give him $200 million.
Yeah, he might get an honorary Eagles.
I
He
mean,
might get him a ring.
No, he's gonna get a Patreon. He's gonna get a Patreon.
man, I'm telling you, man, it's gonna be a bad thing if we think it's bad now. Woo.
Cowboys champ, running back, round pick. What you got?
I want my 4th round pick back. I'm taking him in the 4th. I'm taking my first bell cow
Getting that pick though.
in that 4th pick or the upper 5th round.
Okay.
Like I said, I want the bell cow first, and then I want the lightning later on.
Right. I agree with that. Ishan, what would you do? What round you would go with running back?
I think 3rd round is fair, like JB said. I mean, I think that's solid. I mean, given how, since Savage just said how deep and loaded this running back class is, I think, I mean, if he said that we can get fucking players undrafted, if that's really the case, then I mean, I think we should prioritize trenches first and then go to running back. So I agree. I would say that. So I think 3rd round is fair for me.
Okay, so Savage, the guy that got everybody actually looking at running backs this year. Say what you want to say. Nobody knew that the draft class was that deep until you started talking about it in September. Nobody knew.
No one.
I dropped 37 draftable running backs. Me, I got no problem day 3. I can get a speedster and I can get a 6'2", 240-pound goal line back. There's no reason to. If you see the depth, there's no reason to go running back early. Because, especially if your team needs offensive line, so it's a below average offensive line class. So I got no problem. I wanted this. I want a double dip on day 3. I want a speedster and I want a big ass, big running back. But I have to go trenches.
Hammer.
we have the worst defensive line in probably the NFL.
Yeah, man.
So I
I
got
don't get why
to
these guys don't want to go deep. I don't get. Craig, no, he going to do Uber. He'll be back. He'll be back. He'll be back. He going to make some money. He'll be back.
I got to
But,
come out of this.
I don't get it, Savage. Like,
We know why.
pick
It's
for
what
Dak.
they're
They're going to make Dak all right. They're not even worried about the rest of the team. It's like
Nope.
said.
Because majority of these channels, and unfortunately, majority of the Dallas fans, they know two people in this draft. They know Gentry and McMillan out of Arizona. That's all they know.
Yeah.
That's all they know.
Well, I
They
mean,
have them two. They don't know anybody. So if you don't know,
If you know defense has such a big impact on a team, like I told them, look what Aaron Donald did. That was just him.
And you know what's funny to me about them wanting to go offense is that whenever we bring up Dak's play at the Packer game, the Niner game, or whatever, they immediately use the defense as an excuse.
exactly.
mhm.
And they immediately jump to, oh, but the defense played like this. But then all of a sudden now they're saying, oh, give it. They just want to appease. We've said it, man. They just want to appease Dak. And they want to give him everything underneath the earth, the sun, and the moon, man. So
Listen, we can draft a running back round 1 or a wide receiver round 1. And when Dak Prescott is laying on his back with blood coming out of his mouth, they're going to say, oh, why didn't you get him offensive line?
Yes,
Yep.
You can't win.
Yep.
You can't win with the Dak fans. Like,
I'm
Yep.
it's
and
it.
guys, we know this for a
Next
fact.
topic. You can't.
Bro.
It's not even worth fighting with them. You
It's not
can't
what
win.
I agree. And
oh,
like-
why didn't you get him offensive linemen? Wait, you wanted running backs and wide receivers.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So
And I mean, let's be honest. We know he's going to get hurt this season, man. Like, it's almost a guarantee at this point that he's going to get hurt. So, I mean,
And one of the problems is he don't get rid of the damn ball. He always holding on to the ball.
but now it's at the point he's having non-impact injuries. Like the hamstring, no one
Yeah.
touched him when he got hurt. So, I mean, I think it's a
year,
guarantee
you're
he's
gonna
going to
see
get
upper
hurt.
body.
Man, he faked that injury, bro. I don't care what nobody said,
I-
bro.
I
I was at that game sitting behind our bench.
Oh,
We
well, okay.
played the Falcons. I was at that game. And
Mhm.
I seen him come off the field, bro. And when he came off the field, he threw his helmet down.
Hmm.
I wasn't recording it at that time because I was mad because we had to settle for a field goal once again with Dak Prescott. So I stopped
Yeah.
recording. I was pissed. We should have scored a touchdown.
I
So he comes off the field. He throws his helmet down. I said, "What? Oh, is he
Craig
mad that his
said-
ankle? His ankle was messed up. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't his ankle. So they went to the they took him into the blue tent.
Yeah,
And I'm
that's it.
sitting- So I picked up my camera then. So then I started recording. He going to the blue tent. He comes out the blue tent. They talking about if his hamstring was torn off the bone, man. I seen this guy walking around. He was standing up. He was sitting down. He was doing everything. I'm like, well, how is this torn off the bone? You
If
don't
it
even
was
supposed
really-
to be able to sit down or
It
move
wasn't.
with anything. They put no ice on his thigh. They didn't rub it, wrap it up or anything. So I'm like, and then in the Eagles game, he on the sideline, and the players they come to the sideline. He had to run and dodge
Yep.
those players coming to the sideline. Did you see him jump and hop? I'm like,
Yep.
Listen,
Yeah,
if
come on.
anything, it was a partial tear. It was a partial tear because
They
number
said
one,
it was torn.
if
They
it
said it
was
was torn
torn
off
off the bone, it would have been like in a cast with a dial on it. And
Everybody-
every week they crank it out a little bit to straighten out the leg. Number two, if it was torn off the bone, we all know how Jerry's a media whore. They would have showed a picture of Dak's leg all bruised up with the
But-
blood going down because that's
but-
what happens when you tear a muscle.
But partially turned, they said he needed season injury surgery.
Yeah.
I saw Dak on crutches one time.
One time, I was about to bring that up. Yeah.
That next week, Dak on the sideline, his leg got hit. I ain't saying he wasn't hurt, but something just funky about all that.
I just
And-
think he didn't want to.
Yeah, man.
I think what
And before, remember,
oh, no,
and
I was-
before, well, I'm sorry.
No, I was just gonna say. I think what happened is he knew the season was curtains. He knew that he was playing bad, and so he was like, you know what? I had this discomfort in my hamstring. Fuck it, I'm gonna just get out of here.
Man,
That's
Savage,
honestly what I think happened.
Listen, in my opinion, he broke his hymen that game. That's why they had us.
Broke his hymen?
He broke his-
And you know what? Another thing they not even talking about. He was 3-5. 3-5 before he faked that Hemi.
You
Well,
realize that by that
We're
point
gonna,
he
we
had
gonna say
8
we're gonna
picks.
say the Dak topic.
Oh. Okay, yeah, of course.
Yeah, I'm tired.
Okay.
So for me, running back, I can wait. I'm about the trenches. You're not gonna sit up there and be on your channel and talk about, oh man, Taylor didn't win that. The defense won that. This team, the defense. So what did you want? Oh, I want a wide receiver, bro. Listen,
Stupid, man.
I keep telling people, it don't matter who you get. Your quarterback has been the same for 10 seasons.
Yes.
Oh, let the playmaker tell it. It's only been 8 seasons because Dak was
Fucking
hurt.
retarded shit.
He said,
Stupid shit, man.
Yeah, that was pretty.
10 seasons, bro.
Only 8 years because he got hurt.
Yeah.
JD, if he was on the show, man, I was
like his check stopped coming in or something.
Right. You still was getting paid.
He was getting paid, man.
You know, so I don't care, man. You got to go defense, bro. They complain. See, this what they do on the last channel. They said you can't blame that because we couldn't stop a nosebleed. If we can't stop a nosebleed, why aren't we drafting defense then?
Exactly.
Thank you.
Exactly.
If you can't stop a nosebleed, why you want a skill position? Because you want to prove a point to us who you think of our quarterback that can do. That's what you want to do.
100%.
That's
That's not being a Cowboy fan, Fifth. That's not a true Cowboy
Thank
fan.
Fan of number 4. That's it.
a Dak fan.
It's a
It's
Dak
not.
fan.
And that's why I told him. That's why I got on him his last show. I said, bro, when we lost to Philly with Cooper Rush, you ran to your channel and laughed.
People were jumping at that
You
opportunity.
wanted us to lose to say, Dak would have won that game. That's why I got it. That's not a Cowboy fan. You don't get on your channel and laugh at the backup quarterback because he lost because your favorite quarterback was hurt and you want to prove a point. Man, Dak would have won that game. Bro, that's not a Cowboy fan, bro. It's all about Dak to y'all. Y'all want to draft people to get Dak the astronomical numbers. Whether we lose or not, you're going to say, man, Dak threw 35 touchdowns, bro. He had 4,000 yards. It wasn't his fault, bro.
Yep.
Stop it, bro. Stop. We're not winning that this year. Let's build this team.
Let's be honest.
Stop it, bro. Let's get this defense in. Let's get these defense. Listen, I don't care what nobody say. Your whole core of your defensive front can be built around Parsons and Osa.
No, it's not going to work.
That's not it.
We're going
That's
to
not it. Osa is just a guy. I love corner depth. He know it. Osa just a guy. You could have got that production in the draft. What Osa gives us. He's just a guy, man.
I agree.
He's just a guy.
You know what's sad about that, Fifth? He's just a guy, but from what I see, he was playing better than anybody on the defensive line, man.
That's not saying much.
That's not saying
That's what I'm saying. That's my point. Why we should go D line.
It ain't hard to be cute in a room full of basic girls. It's hard to be when everybody else ugly. So you know it's bad when Osa minimum production is about the best thing. Bad. I still understand why we got rid of Bohanna. Bohanna was clogging up that middle like he was supposed to.
Now he's in Seattle. He's in Seattle now.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
So everybody, I'm glad everybody on here in agreement of not just rushing to get a running back. Man. That's good.
This dude knows how to twist our words like a motherfucker, man. I love you, sports junkie, man. But man,
prior question, I forgot the kid's name. He was talking about Scatterboom. He's my 21st ranked running back. 21st.
Junkie, go because if anybody knows the truth, right, is you and your people in your channel. What I just said, I said to you on your channel. Cut it out,
man. This dude knows how to twist words, man.
Yeah, he know that. He was sitting quiet, waiting on hoping we said something so he can post that.
Junkie, that is not what Fifth said, man. You're absolutely twisting words, man. Come on, man. That is not, man.
Bro, how many times I told you you're a bigger fan of Dak than you is the Cowboys on your channel? No, don't act like I'm saying something you ain't heard me say before.
Hey, I told Junkie that same thing, bro.
But it's obvious, man.
I had to get at him. I told him, like, bro, you want Dak to succeed.
He know that.
He knows
skill player position draft, bro. That's all it is. You want to prove a point that Dak is good, but he ain't. That's just bottom line, man.
JB, yesterday I dropped a quick video. If Shador Sanders falls to 12 and Dallas drafts Shador Sanders at 12, how long will it take before all the YouTube channels and Dak fans stick a knife about that long
And Dak back.
in Dak's back by Friday night?
I gotta be honest, man. I just can never see these guys stabbing Dak in the back because the way
If they draft Shador,
Oh,
they
I
will.
can.
That should do it, they
I
would.
can.
If they draft
I
Shador,
can.
they will. Dak's
mean,
going to be an
maybe.
afterthought.
I mean, I guess, but I mean, the reason I say that's because the loyalty they have to him is beyond.
Prime,
I mean,
I agree with Savage because you know what it'll do? They'll have more content to get their views and
that's fair.
likes up.
No, that's fair.
That's
That's
what
fair.
it'll be. That's what it'll be.
That's fair.
It'll be Dak who? Dak who?
Yep.
That's fair. But I mean, I think just the loyalty that they have to that one guy, man, is just.
They'll be mad. You think they'll be mad?
I think that because I mean they stroke him like nothing else, man. Like it's ridiculous the stuff that people. I don't know any other team and any other quarterback where people are talking about one guy like this. So
it's a sickness.
Packers film had totally exposed his QB. He was already exposed, but that
he
Packers
was already. Yeah.
that Packers film was it was filthy.
And people debate me, man, saying that he almost came back in this fucking Packer game. Stupid shit.
Against backups.
Mm-mm.
I don't know, man. It's just.
I just see
cornerback.
us needing to build on trenches, man, for the future. I ain't studying Dak, man, because it don't matter what we give the guy. I don't think it's on. So I'm looking at my bad, Phil.
He said no N-word. I want to win shutout game. And what happens if the offense don't score? But you're making that point as if your quarterback will score in that clutch moment.
He hasn't done it.
He has had a game where they did what they're supposed to. He didn't. And we had comparable talent. We had comparable skill players. So stop labeling me with all them other channels. Y'all ain't nobody
man, see, that's what I'm saying, man. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Stop that. Please. Ain't nobody in comparison. At the beginning of this show, I literally, man, Jeff, you know better. Stop that, bro.
That's literally what I was saying, man. Twisting words, man.
We was saying what round are you okay with drafting a running back?
First, second, third, fourth, fifth. Those are the rounds I'm okay with.
Well, we don't have a fourth, so we can take that off.
You about to when you trade Diggs to the Patriots.
But you
They're
think
going
we
to trade Diggs to the Patriots?
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
If we trade Diggs to the Patriots, which I don't have a problem, I'll bet money we taking corner.
This man
round one, Joseph.
Round one,
out of Michigan.
If they do that,
100% we taking the corner.
Told me taking Mario Hampton at 12 was too rich. Now you're okay with it?
Huh?
Just because you said what round? Just because we're in the first round doesn't mean we're going to be at 12. I see the Cowboys really trading back in this draft. I do.
Is y'all going live for the draft? Yeah, I'll be live, but I'll be in Vegas. I'm gonna be live, but I'll be in Vegas.
If there's a monster,
hey, Savage, can I ask you something, Savage?
Shoot,
because you the draft guru, bro. So I got to ask you this. You think it would be a mistake for us to move up, try to move up to the 5th or 6th spot with Jacksonville or the Raiders to get Mason for D tackle?
Before you answer that, Savage, hold up. Let me say something. Junkie, get your butt in here because you on here talking crazy. I ain't never with nobody else channel. You know we ain't never did that. Don't even do that.
Man, we know how the conversation is going to go. It's going to steer right.
I love Mason Graham out of Michigan. He's my defensive tackle one. Do I want to trade up for him? No, because there's a load of big, giant defensive tackles in this draft to stop the run. Okay. Honestly, Dick, if I'm going to move up 1 or 2 spots, it's either going to be for an edge or I honestly think we can stick at 12 and get a monster edge. When the edges, the big edges are going to dry up and then we're going to have a bunch of 6'2" edges. They're still going to be 6'4", 360-pound, 350-pound defensive tackles on there. But actually, Mason Graham has been my number 1 defensive tackle for the last 3 years since he was a true freshman. but he's but he's fallen supposedly. But I don't
Really?
see him. I don't see him as much. I mean, the Saints need a big one tech. I can see the Saints taking him. I don't see
Yeah,
him.
the Saints might snatch him up. That's what I was thinking. If we, move up. Yeah.
There's
right.
listen. Everyone fucks up the draft. There's going to be 1 to 2 stars that we don't think we have a chance at that are going to fall to us at 12 because teams don't know how to draft. That's why every year 10 to 12 GMs and head coaches always get fired.
Do we before we get on this topic, I don't ask a question, but do we even need to talk about it? But are we okay with our offensive line and just try to fix what we got?
No, man.
Hell no.
Damn, y'all didn't let me finish it. God dang.
My bad, man. I'm sorry, man. Go ahead, man.
No, that was it. That's what I wanted to ask. I wanted to go to corner first because he always talks about Brock Hoffman. No, not being funny because he always mentioned Hoffman and things of that nature.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
new, he wanted to get rid of Solari for a while. Corner, offensive line, you okay, or do we need to draft?
I probably the one that is okay with their offensive line right now, because I mean, yeah, we could talk about Terrence Steele and Tyler Guyton, right? But the talent's there. Obviously, one's a former first-round pick, one's a guy who had a good year. What can you tap out of that with this new O-line coach from Kansas? Okay, then you look at Brock Hoffman. He's not a pushover guy. He's a very solid guy. Kind of reminds me of a Connor McGovern who went to the Bills. Kind of reminds me of that type of player. Mm-hmm. You look at Cooper Beebe, whether he takes over for Zach Martin or not, I'm okay with that. Brock Hoffman playing center, I'm okay with that. Tyler Smith staying at left guard, I'm okay with that. Go draft me a solid left tackle, and you still got Austin Richards there who really didn't look bad later in the year. So this offensive line, it's I wouldn't even call it makeshift. There's some pieces here that we just have to put it together, and I think this coaching staff can.
Okay. I'm gonna go to Danny Savage since he's shaking his head. Savage, what you think about this?
All right, first I'm going to start off with Hoffman. It's very easily to come off the bench in week 12 when you don't have a bruise on you, a scratch on you, an injury on you, and you're fresh, and everyone has been beat up since training camp. So now all he has done let me finish. All Brock Hoffman has done has fill in for people at spot positions. So now being like I'm doing Ric Flair, being the man from day one in training camp and playing every single snap for 17 games is a big difference from a guy that just, someone's hurt, go in. Someone's hurt, go in. Look at Mavis Leofow at the end of the year. He came in one game, he had like 2 sacks or 1 sack. He looked a lot faster than everyone else because he didn't play the entire season. He was fresh. To pay $18 million to Steele to give up 10 sacks a year is atrocious. And you can also check back on all of Steele's tapes. Terrence Steele and then Terrence Steele with Zach Martin is 2 totally, completely different players. And then we're good at center. We're good at left guard. We really don't know what we have at left tackle. And, so if a monster left, listen, at 12, I want an edge. I want an edge or a left tackle. Because let me tell you something. There's not a lot of left tackles in this draft, and they're going to go fast. So if you want one, you better get one. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, I like that. Before I go to JB corner, do you want to rebuttal that?
Yeah. The nonsense of it's week 12 and someone's coming in there. Chaz Green says hi. The guy that went in there and gave up 6 sacks in one game, and about that week, about that week number.
Yep.
Yeah. Chaz Green says it's hard to just step in there and go block 300-pound guys when you've just been sitting on the bench for 5 weeks.
Okay, but you say sitting on the bench 5 weeks. You're talking about standing on the sideline in practice, watching the first string run, lifting every single day of the week, because you're fresh and you have zero injuries. That's like corner. If you sat the bench for 9 games in high school and then they threw you in at the 10th game, you're going to be fresher than everybody else because by the 9th game of the season, everyone is beat up. All I'm trying to say is that is common sense. Being the man from day one in training camp throughout the season and 17 games is a big difference from just going in at spot positions and then showing off. If he can do 7, listen, it doesn't matter regardless. We're having an argument for nothing because Brock Hoffman will not be on this team after this year. We are showcasing Brock Hoffman for the other 31 teams in the NFL.
But why is that?
makes you so sure
Because why is that?
Because we have Deron Bland as a free agent. We have Jake Ferguson as a free agent. We're going to have to pick up Tyler Smith's 5th-year option. It's common sense.
So what you're telling me is he's good enough to get paid, but he isn't good enough to start 17 games.
How many guys have we seen get paid that are not even good in today's NFL? How many guys have we seen get paid?
Let me ask.
So is he good enough to get paid or not?
Let me ask.
We'll see at the end of 17 games. But regardless, whether he's great, whether he's okay, let me ask you a question. Connor McGovern and Connor Williams, how would you rank them? Good, average, just a guy, great. Floor yours.
McGovern, I was on the screaming for him to start,
Yeah.
and then with the 2nd round pick out of Texas, Connor Williams, I was not a big fan of him.
Okay, they both got paid. They both got paid.
And one only lasted 2 years on that team, and one still on the team that signed him.
And
that's the difference.
But what I'm trying to say is they both got paid.
But
But one's still playing at a high level.
To be devil's advocate, even if you come off the bench fresh, you still got to play football against good players.
It's a difference, though. How many times you played Mike Tyson's Punch Out and your energy is going lower,
No, what I'm
lower,
saying,
lower,
saying
lower.
is, but guys on the defensive side of the ball get paid to play every down. So if you get out there and you're playing against first round interior guys and you handle it don't matter how fresh you are. If that guy's good than you, he's still gonna handle you. So if you're saying Brock Hoffman is a scrub, it don't matter if he can't.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said being the man for 17 games versus spot action is a completely different game. Because if you're sitting the bench, you're in the weight room 5 times a week. Where another guy who's dealing with nicks and injuries, he's not. He's in the trainer's room. Brock Hoffman's eating 7 meals a day, going to practice, practicing with the number 2s, and he's lifting weights every single day. Perfect example is the Senior Bowl and the Shrine Game. There was kids that played a football game 2 weeks before the East-West Shrine Game, the East and the Senior Bowl. Yet we had other kids who had to play the game in 2 months. So who do you think is going to go out there and put out a better performance? Someone that played a game 2 weeks ago, or someone that hasn't played a game in 2 months and trains for that?
Okay, I get that, but what I'm saying is, aren't we missing the point of having? Are we going to talk bad about him because he's a good back? He's supposed to be.
I'm not talking bad about him.
Wait, let him finish. Let him finish. He's supposed to be a temporary guy that can fill in and do the job right. So why are we even saying he's not good enough to? We're supposed to be okay with him being temporarily good. He's probably not a guy that's supposed to play 17. He's a backup.
Well, we're gonna find out.
That's why we need a right guard.
That's why I was about to come to you, JB, and get your opinion on.
Yeah. Because that's been my thing. My thing been right guard, man. That right side of that offensive line need to be sure up. And Savage did say that Guy need to be moved to right tackle. You know what I'm saying? And we need to get a left tackle. But we need to get a right guard. To me, I think the priority need to be that right guard. Because like he's saying, that Hoffman, man, he's spot duty. We need a strong starting right guard that's going to be solidified at that position. That's what I think we need right there.
Listen, I think we can get a year out of Brock Hoffman because he's interviewing for 31 other jobs. you know, but he paints his face with all the black paint. You know what I'm trying to say? And I'm not shitting on the kid. All I'm trying to say is if he plays great for 17 games, bravo. He's not going to be a Dallas Cowboy in 2026. If he shits the bed, he'll be a Cowboy in 2026. He plays great, which I hope he does, and I hope he gets a bag. He seems like a nice guy, bro. I've seen him walk around like in the locker room. That dude has to have like size 18 feet, bro, and he's not that tall at all, bro, at all. He can walk on water, that dude. His feet are so big. I hope he gets paid, but all I'm trying to say is if he plays adequately, he's going to get a bag.
Oh, you said they won't be able to afford him.
What happened?
You saying the Cowboys won't be able to afford him?
Didn't they? Well, okay, so what are we going to do?
No, I'm asking.
No, we won't. Listen, if a team offers him $30 million, we're not going to be able to afford him. Right. Let's be honest. Let's completely be honest.
Because franchise tag.
Oh, come on, bro. We're not going to franchise Mark Hoffman, bro.
Why not? If he's that good, demanding $30 million on the market, he must be a top tier center in the league. That's why you would franchise tag him. Absolutely.
Why? We can go out next year and get.
We almost franchise tagged Mozzie Smith, but they came to an agreement. I mean, not Mozzie Smith. Also, Diggy But they came to a contract agreement.
You were the only one on the face of the earth that wanted to franchise tag.
That was my franchise favorite. And then guess what? Lo and behold, Cowboys corner was right. He was a franchise favorite for a franchise tag favorite for the Cowboys, but they got him signed. But he was the one that was going to get a franchise tag, and I called that months before it happened. I was right.
All right, show me one other person in this universe that said Osa Odigizua should have been franchise tag.
See, a lot of people talk about feelings. I talk about Cowboy trends. A lot of people talk about feelings. I talk about, and I've been talking about 11 years about what the Cowboys do. Okay. That's the difference.
But now let me ask you an honest question. And let's just say you and Steven and Will McClay agreed he should have got franchised. If Osa did get franchised, don't you think the only reason he would have got franchised is because Dallas did draft him, and we all know how Dallas treats players he drafted. They draft.
Yeah.
Well, if that's the case, then McGovern would still be over here on the Cowboys and not with the Bills because they drafted him, right?
They couldn't afford him. You know what I'm trying to say? Listen, Dallas picks and chooses.
But they drafted him.
Dallas picks and chooses.
Like every team's going to pick and choose who they want to sign.
No, I hear you. But also McGovern came in, tore his pec the first year, sat out. You know, listen, I blame the coaches on McGovern. McGovern couldn't snap the ball in Texas at all. He goes to Buffalo, he's their center. The air in Buffalo must be different.
No. He's a left guard in Buffalo. You're getting Connor Williams and Connor McGovern mixed up.
Yeah.
Connor Williams went to Miami and played. Connor Williams went to Miami and played center. Connor McGovern went to the Bills and played left guard. Go ahead.
Jarrell said you need to be generational to pay top money. I struggled with this the last couple of years too. But what we have to realize is the top tier money changes year to year. Yeah. And that's what we have to realize, because if the salary cap keeps going up, top tier money that was top tier money 2 years ago.
Wrong again, Cowboys corner. That was the Bills depth chart in 2024.
That was with the receipts. Oh,
Connor McGovern played center.
That was with the receipts. Oh. Yeah.
Forget, I'm on the East Coast. I get all the East Coast games. Connor McGovern played center, but you can go to PFF and look it up. And
I'll just go to YouTube Bills highlights and I'll take a screenshot of him playing left guard.
He played center, bro. I watched a million of the Bills games. He was their center.
When we played the Bills, he was a left guard for the Bills.
Jaja said you both are correct. I guess he played both.
Okay, so he was a left guard in 2023. In 2024, he started all the games at center.
But what I ain't wrong about is Connor Williams didn't finish his contract, and Connor McGovern still is. the difference between the two. Because you asked me, would Connor Williams or Connor McGovern, and I gave you the answer. So, yes, you did speak of it. So, once again, Cowboys corner is right.
Why can't you just admit you're wrong?
Because I'm right.
Tell him, corner.
Thank you.
All right.
Heat.
Not a little.
Oh, hold up. I want to answer the question too.
I was coming to you, champ. That's why I was coming to, brother.
Okay.
So yeah, give me your take on what you want to do with the O-line or what you hope they do.
Okay, JB, we can solve the Cowboys' right guard position. Move BB to right guard. Hoffman, put him at center. Left tackle.
Don't say
move Tyler Smith from left guard to left tackle. Then we find a left guard. Right tackle, battle out between Guyton and Steele.
Why would you move an all-pro, man?
All-pro left guard.
Why would you move an all-pro?
Man, okay. Eshaun, Filth. When Tyler Smith was drafted, he was a tackle. Remember now, I thought that was a bad pick. But when he did play at left tackle when Tyler Smith got hurt, he did a damn good job.
I understand that, but I mean,
6 games.
Yeah, but I'm just saying it's easier to move him unless you're gonna find a left tackle out there. I just don't want to put anybody out there because we're gonna have a Chad Green, the Cheeto with Tube, what the hell his name is. What? I don't want to go through that.
What did you call him?
Cheeto Tubulate.
Chuma Adoga.
Yeah. Cheeto.
Two names.
I don't want to go through that.
That's racist, man.
Definitely racist.
I do not want to go through that again. Because remember, we went through that 3 years in a row trying to find a left tackle, especially when Tyron Smith kept getting hurt.
Real quick, I could get what you're saying, man, but if it ain't broke, don't fix it. He's an all-pro there. I completely get what you're saying, but I mean, just constantly moving people back and forth, especially when you're an all-pro at that position, I don't think is necessary.
Man, he could be all-pro at left tackle.
Yeah, but in his free agency year, do you really want to move him to left tackle? First of all, he's an average left tackle. He's an all-pro guard.
Who get paid the most tackle or guard?
Left tackles. Left tackle.
That's the black side.
We're leaving him at left guard.
Yeah, we leave it. Yeah, don't move him.
Yeah, man.
Okay. Dean. Okay, unless one of these offensive linemen that's in the top 10 fall down to the Cowboys' lap. If not, what you gonna do with left tackle?
Tell him, champ.
That's the question.
We disagree with him, man. What do you mean?
Hey, and we just drafted.
I'm with champ. I don't care what y'all say. I'm with champ.
What do you mean? You
What do you mean you just disagree with me?
I'm agreeing
you
with
just disagreed with him, man.
my mind.
I think we need to see what we have in Awesome Richards. I really do. This is his 3rd year. It's time for him to put up or shut up. We got to apply some pressure on these guys that we drafted.
I agree.
Like Awesome Richards, it's time for him to show out at left tackle.
But do you want to watch him in the regular season? Listen, I could care less. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, I want an edge, but if the top tackle is available at 12, I can flip a coin. But I'd still, I want a big 6'7", 6'6", 260-pound edge at 12.
No, I'm just saying, you know what? Really, it's just about who's going to, what they're going to do about that left. No, you didn't, Phil. What we're going to do about that left tackle position?
This is what's going to happen now. Now, I'm going to play in this Cowboys champ scenario.
Go ahead.
Paul Payne just said they will extend Tyler Smith this summer. If they do that, you pay him left guard money, and then once you do that, you kick him out to left tackle.
Yeah, but then he's going to get pissed. He's going to get pissed.
That is Jerry Jones. That is Jerry Jones's move right there.
Yeah, but then he's going to get pissed and get that killed.
Oh, God.
All right, so I'm in agreement with Corner on this one. Corner said this a couple weeks ago. We got to start really putting time and effort into people we draft. We can't just because they not starting to sit on the bench, just draft other people in that position. Let's see what some of these guys got. Look at the Butler guy, the cornerback, before he got hurt.
Right.
We brought. I'm with Corn on this one. I want to rearrange with what they got. If they draft the left tackle, okay, cool. But I really want to see what they can do with what they already have. I think just not a lot of chemistry went along with Zach Martin, his situation, that old offensive line coach. We got this dude from Kansas, man. We don't know what he can do. We don't know. I do believe this. I'm not saying he can't get better, but I do believe that Terrence Steele overrated, overpaid. He had a few good games, and Jerry Jones just paid him. I'm not saying the guy from Kansas can't make him any better. I think Terrence Steele might be a better offensive tackle on the run. In the past, they blow by him.
Yeah.
They blow by him. In the run game, he bulldoze people. That's why I think running backs are important in this draft. We all in agreement that we want our first running back to be a big dude. We want to do the first. We want our starter to be a big guy, man. I think we all in agreement on that. But I'm gonna go with Corner on this one. I wouldn't worry about it early on. I'll take care of that defense because we are atrocious right there. If anybody else got some on this topic before we move on to the next one. All right, cool.
We got to keep some decorum in the house.
Yeah. All right, so cornerbacks. I wish 80 was on here for this one.
Yeah.
Cornerbacks, Cowboys corner. Trayvon Diggs, Deron Bland. Trayvon out. Deron Bland didn't look like his old self. Whatever that contributed to injuries, rust, or whatever. Is that an issue for this season? And would you draft one early, or would you have a problem if they drafted one early?
I wouldn't have a problem with it. I really wouldn't. If you can get a guy in here that can help, I think I don't want to force Bland to go back into the slot if I don't have to.
Right.
So if they do nothing with Diggs, right? Keep him on the outside, keep Bland on the outside, and get me a slot guy. Because we still haven't replaced Jordan Lewis at all. So give me something like that can go in there and keep Bland on the outside versus moving him to the inside. Because Bland never played slot corner at Fresno State. That was his first time he ever did it, and he did it at a high level his rookie year. That's where we fell in love with Bland, but he really plays on the outside.
I got to push back on you, Corner, on that one, bro.
Well, come on with it.
I think Bland be getting burnt more on the outside than he doing the inside, bro. I'm telling you, like you said, his rookie year, he was best at inside. And I think the only way we moved into the outside was because Diggs got hurt and Jay Lou was out at the same time too. I think I'm not sure which one was out first or they both was out at the same time. But when Bland was doing this thing, he was doing it from the inside. We had to move him to the outside. So I'm thinking if we need to get another corner on the outside, move Bland back to the inside. If we don't do nothing with Diggs, put Diggs on the outside, get a corner on the outside, and move Bland back to the inside because I think he'd be the closest to get back to Jay Lou because I don't care what they say. Jay Lou was, to me, he was top one, top two, you know what I'm saying, in nickel defense in that slot. And we're going to be missing him big time. To me, he was one of the dogs on the team. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I've been trying to tell these guys. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's all I had to say on that one.
No, I mean it's a very fair point with Deron Bland coming off a fractured foot injury. He didn't look like himself. And I don't want to be that guy that chalks it to injury, but he just didn't look like himself. But I feel like to me, Bland is better on the outside than in the inside because that's his natural habitat out there.
Okay, so JB, since you already had started, would you be if they drafted a cornerback first round? How would you feel about this?
I don't know about first round though, because if we do something with D tackle on the D line, that will help a corner that's not really that good or something. That he won't have to be in coverage so long. I think we can get a pass rush, or we can stop the run better with a forceful D line. So if we had to wait to get a good corner or something like that, I think we'd be okay if we build up that D line and have a pass rush or have a D line that could really solidify and stop the run. So drafting a corner to me in the first round, nah, I don't think so.
Okay, Danny Savage, you've been talking about since early on the season, you've been saying we name a team that been paid two, cornerback top dollar. So
Yeah.
take on the our cornerback situation right now and drafting one.
I've been saying all along, remember this name, Will Johnson, 6'2", Michigan, corner. Remember this name. I can see Dallas drafting him at 12. Because
Not in Michigan.
I mean, they're both not going to be on the team. And if we wait to the trade deadline to get rid of Diggs, he can get hurt. He can play like shit. Another team might not want him then. Or he can play great and like another good team can bring him in as a mercenary. But one of these guys ain't coming back. And I would just rather make a decision sooner than later. But I don't want a corner round one. I don't. Because the greatest pass rush can make the most average cornerback.
Corner look good, yep.
The perfect example, Giants beat the Patriots twice. I challenge anyone to just name me one of the Giants corners.
Sure, yeah.
They can't. Giants had a great pass rush.
Right.
The most average corner can look great with the monsters up front. When the Rams had, but
the Rams had to leave, I believe, right?
Yeah, I'm saying, but there's so many. Listen, it's you could have Deion Sanders back there and Charles Woodson. If a quarterback has 45 seconds to pass, 30 seconds to pass, you can only cover somebody for so long. So. And honestly, I mean, I saw a video the other day of every single one of Stephon Diggs' interceptions, and it wasn't impressive. It wasn't.
Trayvon.
You mean Trayvon?
Whatever. I always get the brothers confused. His brother now he signs with New England. That would be great. Let him reunite with his brother. But I would want more than a 4th round pick for a starting NFL corner. And let me tell you something. He goes to New England, he's going to get roasted because New England's team is pretty bad. So he's going to get roasted.
And we'll go defensive line. Yeah, we've been saying that. How you feel? Cornerbacks status, and would you be okay with drafting one early?
I mean, as far as drafting a cornerback early, I agreed that I wouldn't do it first round just because I think the priority needs to be the trenches, like we talked about. And I mean, so as far as drafting, in the first, I mean, I don't, to be honest, Savage, you would know more than me as far as, how the cornerback class is looking like. So I don't know, like where exactly are they, like where would you project that we would draft a cornerback? Because I just frankly don't have much knowledge on that side.
I hate to admit it, but Dallas is probably going to go corner early because every team that wins builds inside out. Jerry has always built outside.
Yeah.
So,
but you think we're going to get a cornerback in the first round?
Because it's like Murphy's Law. If something wrong can go happen, it will.
Right, sure.
They will fuck this draft up.
Oh, no, I agree with that.
If they don't go trenches early and then skill positions later, they're going to fuck this draft up.
No, I agree with that. So, I mean, if you're asking me, I wouldn't go cornerback first round, but I mean.
They will. Because they're going to have a plan to move either Bland or Diggs. One of them's getting moved.
No, I as far as Deron Bland's concerned, I mean, like, look, I think last year, of course, he played bad last year, and he didn't look like himself. To be honest, I got to agree with Uncensored on this. I attribute that a lot to the way to Al Harris changing his playing style. And because, I mean, if we really look at how he played last year, he wasn't jumping routes and stuff in the same way that he was in his natural instincts in his rookie season when he broke the pick six, thing. So, I mean,
figured him out and started double moving him. That's why he stopped doing that.
No, I mean, then absolutely no, without question. But I just, man, I'm very, very curious to see how they played this Diggs and Bland thing because this is the one thing I'm very curious to see. I have no idea how that'll play out.
Do we blame Al Harris or do we blame no pass rush? Why he?
I mean, yes, the no pass rush, but I mean, he changes instinct
coming
completely.
off his injury. I mean,
but he was
not corner champ. How you feel about our cornerback status? And would you be okay? I know you don't want to draft one early.
No, know what? Unless Travis Hunter fall down. Other than that, defensive line.
You think
Dallas is in love with him.
He going as a cornerback and not a receiver.
Yeah.
Nah, I said if I get Travis Hunter, he will be a cornerback, not wide receiver.
No.
But I'm just saying. I know he's not gonna fall. But I'm just saying, unless he falls, that's the only person. Other than that, nah, on the quarterback the first round. Now, but between Diggs and Bland, I'm all favorite trading Diggs. See what you can get.
Okay. Cool Cowboy, what's up, man?
What's up, everybody? How y'all guys doing?
What's up, man?
Yeah,
How's
man.
everybody?
What's going on, man?
AI, y'all. How you feel about our cornerback status, bro?
We definitely need another one because I don't think Diggs will be on the team next year. So I think it's better to get one now, so then we're not forced to draft one round one next year.
A name to look out for in round 2, Maxwell Hairston out of Kentucky. He's just a name to look out for.
Mhm.
There's a kid, these other clown channels are going to be pumping down your throat, Sharon Ravel from East Carolina, but he blew out his knee this past season, and I do not want to draft a corner that's coming off a blown out knee this past season.
I was gonna say I would not be surprised with the way the Cowboys operate if they take him round 2. They love taking hurt guys round 2.
Yeah, that's true. That is
They
very
do.
And
Him or the Notre Dame kid,
troublemakers.
That's
the
a
Notre
name
Dame
to
kid
look
as
out
well.
for. Sharon Ravel blows his knee out.
Okay. Who moving right along? Nobody else got nothing on that. We're gonna move right along. Who are our starting linebackers?
Man.
Leofau, and I'm not sure about the rest.
Yeah.
Them guys that traded from Chicago.
Chicago and Tennessee. Was it Tennessee that we got that linebacker?
Yeah, they got
Yeah,
from Tennessee.
Man, that is disgusting. Man.
It's not a good group.
So go ahead, corner.
But if we got a dominant D line with one tech, two tech, wouldn't that help out the linebackers too, though?
Absolutely, it would.
Yes.
Absolutely.
But you still can't be scrubs, though, right?
Yeah, you can't, but what we got?
Who is Leofau?
That's
The kid
that's
from
our Notre Dame linebacker.
We drafted him. See, I don't even know.
Mhm.
No, yeah. I mean, I know the name. I just
He wore number 35.
He had long hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
From Notre Dame.
From Notre Dame.
I thought he was a reach, to be honest with you. I liked him. I liked him a lot, but I thought there was like 3-4 linebackers with a higher grade. But I like him. He's
So we
athletic.
got Leofau, then we got Jack Sanborn. I've never.
Oh,
heard
they
of
brought
him.
back that Fowler boy.
He wasn't. No, did Sanborn go to Wisconsin?
Yeah, we just signed him from we
Yeah, I
signed
know, I
Sanborn
did.
from the Broncos.
Yo, you're gonna
No,
laugh
from the
as
Bra-
crazy
from the
as
Bears.
it sounds. What happened?
No, we got him from the Bears.
I know
He
got
used to
him
be
from
under
the Bears,
Eberflus.
but I'm saying I'm pretty sure he went to the University of Wisconsin. But yo, check this out. The Bears fans are crying over losing that kid.
Really?
Sanborn.
It's a good run stopper linebacker.
Yeah,
Okay. I mean, I have never seen him play.
Quite
so
a
I
few
can't speak.
articles. They were like, "Yo, the Bears made a mistake. They never should have let him go."
I haven't
I
seen.
don't know who was. You know, it could have been the guy with the cowboy battery beeping, writing those things. I don't know. But
Love saying,
a
Playmaker.
lot of people were. What happened?
Fucking playmaker, man.
Corner love saying that word. Run stop line. I'm putting that in the bag with play action bootleg. You love saying run stop linebacker. I'm putting that in the OG play action bootleg bag.
Play should bootleg. You gotta have the. You gotta speak a.
Oh, but I have a lot of snap. We're gonna get to that boy, whatever his name. But all right, cool. So we cool on that linebacker. No urgency to.
I
We
think.
wait.
No,
We
we need one.
waiting on Overshawn to come back.
I think we gotta try. I think we gotta.
We have to draft a linebacker.
Not,
I don't think you have to do it high though. I don't think you have to do
No,
it high.
no, day 3.
hold on, just
Day
a quick
three.
sec. I just want a quick answer from everybody. JB, do you think Overshawn will stay healthy after this?
Oh man, I don't
That's
know,
tough.
bro.
That's tough.
I mean, back-to-back injuries like that. I don't know about his confidence. How he's gonna play, you know what I'm saying, coming off of that injury again. You know what I'm saying?
True.
It depends on his confidence, his level. I like the guy, man. I mean, to me, he's the dog. on the team. He's one of the number one dogs, bro. I
Yeah.
mean, but we're gonna have to see what his mind frame is coming off that injury again for the second time.
That's true.
Right.
If he can get past that, to me mentally, man, we might be in good shape. So far, that's what I think. Yeah.
Camp, Overshawn, do you think once he's back, he'll stay healthy?
Man, it's gonna be kind of hard because the way his aggression playmaker, he plays so. I mean, he plays so hard.
Yeah.
That's. I mean, he gotta do what Parcells say: put some knee brace on.
Yeah.
Put knee brace on, protect them knees.
Yeah.
Ishan, how you feel about Overshawn? Think he'll stay healthy?
That's the big if, man. I gotta be honest. With those kind of back-to-back injuries like that, I hope I'm wrong. And I really liked Overshawn last year, man. I mean, he was the one player on defense who stood out to me quite a bit last year. I just can't see him staying healthy, man. If I'm just being honest, he's starting. I got to be honest. He was reminding me a lot of Jalen Smith with that injury. With that thing. I like Overshawn quite a bit, but I don't see him even playing up until November. To be completely honest with you, with this.
Yeah. And after he come back, do you think he will stay healthy?
I don't think so. If I mean, it's too. We got to see it. We got to see it. But I mean, you're having those kind of injuries. It's going to be playing in his mind too. So like JB said, it's about. I think his confidence in the way he plays will speak a lot to it. You know what I'm saying? So, that's kind of where I am with it. I just don't. I don't think so, me personally. But I hope I'm wrong about it.
Okay, cool. I got one thing before I go to corner. You mentioned Jalen Smith. Overshawn did a play that reminded me of a play Jalen Smith had. Jalen Smith got from one side of the field to the other side to tackle Deshaun Watson in one game.
Mm-hmm.
It was he got over there so fast.
Mm-hmm.
I think, and Overshawn was really sideline to sideline. Like Overshawn was.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I would best, but I'll give my take in a minute. Corner, you think we'll keep this guy healthy, man?
You better. You better figure out a way for him to stay healthy, because I think Overshawn, Murray, Luafau, I think that could be a good combination of linebackers if they can stay healthy. If he can stay healthy,
right?
Okay,
yeah. Well, I agree. Yeah.
Okay, Savage. I know how you feel about Overshawn.
Listen, 3 knee injuries in 15 months, a year and a half.
Man.
3 knee injuries, 3
Jesus
surgeries in a year and a half.
That's crazy.
Not even a year, about a year and a half, 15 months, 16 months.
Yeah.
Corner, you look confused.
No,
it's been 3 surgeries on one knee.
They went back in the other knee. Remember,
you forgot.
They went back
back into the other one that was supposedly repaired.
They went back into it.
He's had 1, 2, 3 surgeries.
That's racist. Why you counted me in Spanish for?
Yeah, that was racist. That was racist.
Racist.
No, it's not. No, it's not. I can speak Spanish.
It would be like you trying to count Hindi to me.
No, I would have to look up to that.
That's crazy.
I was just showing him that he had 3 surgeries, and because they went back into his other knee that he blew out the year before. Listen, me personally, Ishan made a good point. I don't see him coming back to November. Let's just say hypothetically, November, we're 3-7. Do you even want to see this kid on the field? What would be the purpose of bringing him back in 2025?
Yeah.
I personally do not want to see Overshawn on the field until 2026.
I agree.
Let the kid heal. Then we could see what he is in 2026. Dallas always rushes their hurt players back fast.
Yep.
And that's what I'm afraid of.
Surgeries. Yo, let him and this might not be a popular opinion, but another reason I think he gets banged up a lot is because he's a safety playing linebacker.
I agree with you.
He played safety at Texas. But
he should be a strong safety.
Yeah, he was strong safety at Texas, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes, he was.
Move him back to strong safety.
And he has a suspended
No.
Go ahead, Carter. Tell him, Carter.
I thought he was
for that strong safety because he didn't have the build to go up against O linemen.
Thank
He
you.
would be crap against.
Oh God! Here we go. With
Overshown's
the,
about as wide as this marker.
He was a
So
we're gonna
safety
use
at Texas. They made him to a linebacker.
The only
So
thing
we're
that
gonna
makes
use the
him look
Parsons
wide is his
narrative.
cowboy hat. The
Go ahead,
big
corner.
cowboy hats.
Go ahead,
so we're
corner.
gonna use the Parsons narrative with Overshown too. So when guys play at a high level, y'all just want to say, you know what? It ain't working.
No.
Go to safety.
Let's ask the question. Was Overshown
Get him.
Was Overshown a typical defense pick, or was Overshown a Dan Quinn gimmick pick?
Dan Quinn.
Thank
Good
you.
question. Yeah,
It was a Dan Quinn pick because Dan Quinn was the defensive coordinator for the Dallas Cowboys. So, I guess we can go down the list of who was drafted under Dan Quinn. Does that make him a gimmick pick?
But Dan Quinn like them hybrid players, man. So he would mix and match them out of different positions. So
if Dan Quinn was still on his team, Overshown would be a safety.
We would have no linebackers.
He's not on this
Dan
team.
Quinn was here because Dan Quinn hated linebackers for some reason.
Okay, we all bitch about Dallas drafting players and moving them to positions, but we're okay with them doing that to Overshown and then 3 knee surgeries.
Does it work?
No, it doesn't.
Sean Lee should have just been a water boy because his body couldn't stay playing linebacker. I mean, what are we talking about? Either your body can handle NFL or it can't. Just because his body would still be the same fragile body at safety that it would be linebacker. Either your body handles it or it doesn't. That's just what it is.
And his doesn't. He's a safety.
I think the difference with playing safety and linebacker is less impact over.
The kid has crazy speed. He can fly.
Ball snap that linebacker. You're going in there, safety. You just back, wait for the thing to come.
Well, hold on. Is he a free safety?
I agree
or
with you, corner. I'm with you, corner. I agree with you. I don't want to move him.
That's
But
why
I think that's what their point is. I don't want to move him.
I don't want to move him either.
A strong safety doesn't do what a free safety does.
Right.
A strong safety is a glorified box linebacker.
Yeah, that's what he was.
But he's still going to have less impact. Unless your defensive tackles suck, which ours do, and unless your linebackers suck, which ours do, a strong safety will have less impact than a linebacker. Listen, let's
ask Barry Church if he agrees with you on that.
Linebacker, every play is a car crash.
You
want a guy that's this wide, because that's how wide Overshown is. He only looks wide when he wears his 10-gallon cowboy hat. Why did we want to move him when he was a safety in college? But he was a
why do you want to move him back when he's a hybrid playmaker?
I would even be happy with moving Overshown like all over the place. I do not want him to be stationary in the middle. But stop the run. If you want to move Overshown, move him and Micah every single play. I would clap for that. But him just playing inside the tackle box, he's not gonna. And like I said, I'm most worried about three knee surgeries in a little over a year.
You can't help that though. That's just the body.
I get that. So do you want to rush him back in 2025? Then he gets hurt again, and then
context. That second when they went back in his knee, it wasn't like a full repair. They just went in there. And,
it was a cleanup.
Yeah, but it's still a surgery. It's still a slice of your knee. Them going in there, and when he had the surgery, even like during the season, his scars are not even healed yet. Yeah. His scars are not even healed yet. Listen, all I'm trying to say is I'm looking out for the kid's best interest.
So he should retire then.
No, let him play in 2026. He's going to get paid in 2025 regardless. So why do you if he's the stud that everyone thinks he is, why do you want to rush him back and force him?
What do you think he is, Savage?
That's what again.
What do you think he is? Not what everybody thinks he is. What do Savage thinks Overshown is?
A strong safety, or move him around all over the place. Just move him around like Micah and then let him rush. Listen, Overshown is better going forward. He has speed. But now let me ask you everyone's question. Do we all think he's going to have the same speed after 3 knee surgeries?
Hell no.
I don't think so.
I don't. That second.
But we don't know. Well, we don't know that though yet.
That second one wasn't okay. They did it when he had this last knee surgery. That's when they went back in the other one for like a little cleanup.
Yeah.
It wasn't like a new tear.
Okay.
But they like, hey, we need to might go back and look at that one again too. And they saw something, they went back in there, but it wasn't like the one he just had was super major.
Yeah,
and,
It was a total reconstruction.
yeah, like
Since we're gonna suck,
he basically RoboCop now. But
since we're gonna suck next year, though, we should just honestly wait until 2026. I agree with that.
I'm cool
No
with that, but what I'm
point.
saying is we can't coddle these guys. Play them. Players get hurt. Play them. I think Overshown.
Okay, but fifth, do
he
you
did.
remember the RG3 game in the Redskins
yeah.
when he blew his knee out and the
Yeah,
coach made him stay on the field? Don't you think they regret that?
Of
That
course,
ruined his career.
That's two different scenarios, though. That's two different scenarios.
What's difference of leaving a guy on the field hurt versus rushing a hurt player back?
hey,
What is the difference?
somebody give me his size. What's Overshown size?
6'4", 235,
He ain't six.
something like that.
Oh, I think he's 6'4". He might be 6'4".
He's 6'4".
He's
Yeah, he is
6'4".
6'4". I think like 235.
He's listed at 6'3", 220.
And that
Oh,
means
damn.
he's six. That means he's 6'2", 210.
Now,
I mean, if you Google Sylvester Stallone is 5'10", he's 5'5".
I would like to see him put on off season rehab and put on more weight muscle. I would like to see that.
No, I
But
agree with
think
that.
I would love
Overshown
that.
at his
I would
position.
love that.
When I look at Overshown and Parsons, I see Overshown as more of a linebacker than I do Micah.
He makes plays there,
Yep.
though. That's
Yep.
my
He
thing.
plays like a linebacker.
Yeah, he do.
The
And
gap
now
he's
you're
supposed to-
seeing my point. I was trying to say that the other day.
the
Man,
gap
come
he's
on,
supposed
man.
to shoot. The gap he's supposed to shoot, he shoot him. I like
Yes,
Overshown.
Like,
at
he's
that
better
position.
going forward. I agree with you.
I
All I'm
like
trying to
that.
say is
I think actually moving him to strong safety will probably hurt us, man. Because he gets back there. One game last year, he like broke a record for getting in the backfield like the fat. I forgot what it was. Some crazy.
I don't
number.
remember which game it was, but I know what you're talking about. I know
Go ahead,
exactly what
Corner.
So I can see Savage's point with Marquise Bell, right? Because that was a Dan Quinn who's a strong safety converted linebacker, right? I can see the point with Bell. I cannot see the point with Overshown. I just can't.
that's where I agree. I agree.
Well, they're gonna overhype his recovery like they always do.
Of
I'm
course.
drafting.
100%. 100%.
they're going to push him
Yeah.
out there. But like I said, if we're 14-0, put him out there for spot duty, I don't have a problem. But if we're 3-7, why would you even bring him back?
I'm on
I
that.
agree. I agree.
Well, I put him out there to try to get the 10-7. I still want to win.
Before we move on, Cool Cowboy, how you feel about Overshown? You think he'll be healthy?
Honestly, I don't know. Honestly, I really hope he does get healthy. I mean, he is an impactful player, and he's the only one who seems like he tries on every play. Not like Parsons, who like some plays will just take himself out or cry about the refs. Like Overshown puts full effort on every play. So I really hope he comes back. But two major knee injuries is not something to scoff at. So I don't know if he'll be healthy for 2025, but I do know that for 2026 he should be back to normal. Let's hope he doesn't sustain any more injuries.
He seems like, if anybody know basketball, he's like Greg Oden. It's like he just can't stay.
Yeah.
Stay healthy. I don't know what it is. And last year we be on live watching game. After a big play, he always gets up slow, and I was like, dang, he gets slow almost every play, and I don't know what it is. It's like the Sean Lee and the Luke Kuechly and these type of guys and the McCaffreys, like they good, but man, you just know that something gonna happen, and it seemed like he's treading towards that way. Was he injury prone in college? I don't know.
I have no idea, but
So what? I mean,
They played him everywhere in college.
Everywhere in
the
college.
only thing is,
They
I
played
really-
him everywhere.
It may be the position. I don't know.
I really hope they don't Michael
It's
Gallup him, man.
weird that you ain't never had injuries like that in college, and now
Yeah.
that's how I feel about Micah. I feel like this was going on with Micah going up against these big dudes all the time. He's getting hurt more now versus when he was at the linebacker position and it looked different. It could be. I don't know, man. Hey, I learned every
A
day,
lot
man.
of times too, it's just bad luck. When Jimmy Johnson went to the Dolphins in the first round, he drafted Yatil Green. He was a wide receiver out of Miami. This kid was Michael Irvin 2.0. He blew his knee out the first year. He blew in training camp. He blew his knee out the second year in training camp. He never played a single down in the NFL. And I challenge anyone to look up Miami's Yatil Green, and you would think he's Michael Irvin 2.0.
Can I get his first name in a sentence?
Yatil Green got hurt playing for the Miami Dolphins in training camp. He was a beast. Big kid, too. Big kid.
So
Sometimes it's bad.
small. If Fred Warner only 9 more pounds than him, and they're the same height.
But Fred Warner is more of he plays more like a. He looks bigger, at least. I don't know. To me,
and Overshawn looks like a light. The difference is either your body's built for it or not.
Fred Warner looked 240. His body built.
he looks
crazy,
big.
man.
Okay, but you see, you can take two people the same height and the same weight and stack them next to each other and look at them, and there's going to be two completely different builds.
It's how your body's built. Yeah,
It's how I mean,
Yeah, he's a lot leaner.
But we got 2 more topics. Next topic, coaches. Shotty Tuhati and Eberflute, whatever his name is. So I don't know what the expectations of this team. Shotty said he's gonna bring them a Super Bowl, which is crazy, man. Talk. Cowboys corner. Cowboys don't have a winning season, even with new players, that coming off of injuries, whatever. Do you think the fans will put the blame on the head coach? And to my question, what do you expect from him?
The very first year, see, Schottenheimer is set up for failure already because it's the same old story with the same old quarterback.
Yep.
In order to get a rookie head coach, get him his quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Get him his quarterback.
Ooh.
And so I think at the end of the day, though, Schottenheimer, I want to see how you do the culture in Dallas. How do you change it? How do you separate them? Because no one has done it since Jimmy Johnson. How do you separate Jerry in the locker room versus you in the locker room? Because Mike McCarthy failed that, right? So the culture, players going to Jerry saying, no, I should start this. Schottenheimer should bench him for 3 games if that happens under him. Like, how does Schottenheimer do? If it's the same old culture, they get him out of here. But if he can bring in some good culture and some winning culture and hold players accountable, he stood on that podium and said, I took Dak Prescott out of practice because he threw a pick. Show me that shit in a game now, since you're the head coach and you can do it, right? Show me that you're going to change this damn culture and hold players accountable. That's what I'm looking for in the first year with Schottenheimer.
Savage. Schottenheimer, man. We fail. Will fans blame him? And what do you expect from him?
I expect jack shit from him.
I'm with you.
He ain't gonna change. He ain't gonna change. He ain't gonna change nothing. Jerry has him on a leash. Nobody wanted to come here and coach. Plain and simple, man. I expect nothing from him.
Wow. JB, man, same question, man. Will fans blame him before they blame Dak? And what do you expect from him?
They're going to blame him, and I don't really expect nothing because he was there 2 years, and he's supposed to be from that family tree of the run game. He had no impact or no influence in 2023 and 24 running the ball. So I'm like, he didn't call plays. So what is he going to do now as head coach?
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden, we got a rookie offensive line coach. Offensive coordinator. Is he going to prioritize the run game? I just don't see it happen. We got too many new coaches, even at these other positions we got. I just don't see him changing the culture, especially it's like the point that was made. We got a new head coach, we need a new quarterback. And it's just I don't see it being.
Okay. Blog said he's gonna be a player coach. I expect the Wade Phillips type culture. Champ, same question for you and Champ. What did you think of the Wade Phillips era?
Man, that Wade Phillips era. When the Cowboys lost to the New York Giants that in the playoffs with Romo, I wanted Wade Phillips head on a platter. Now, fast forward to Schottenheimer. 21 years of coaching experience, never had a head coaching job, but like everybody else already said, Jerry Jones, nobody wants to be here, so Jerry Jones make him the go-to guy. Now, to answer your question about will the fans blame him or Dak, well, I don't. He already doing the fail, but you know the Dakarona is gonna. They will have they ready to torch him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
They gonna torch him.
Oh, my bad. I thought you were done. My bad.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay. Eshan, man, this season failed. You think he gonna get most of the blame, and what you expect from him?
I absolutely think he's going to get most of the blame, man. Whether it's him, whether it's the offensive line, no matter the defense, doesn't really matter. Everyone is going to blame everyone else, but the real core problem with the roster, and that's number 4. We know that. I mean, that's just what it is, right? So and the mere fact of how we got him, just to me proves that the season will not be different, because and I've said it before. The way that at least the way it came across to me in this hire with Schottenheimer is that, I didn't expect McCarthy to be gone. Oh shit, Schottenheimer, you're in the room. Hey, I'll give you a coffee and a beer. You want to be our coach? Here, be our coach. That's how. Like, to be completely honest, that's the way it came off to me. It felt so out of the blue, so unplanned, so unmotivated, and that he just randomly was there. Now, to be completely fair, we don't know how this will turn out. And so there is a possibility that it could end up being really well, that I could eat my words. I would fucking love it. But I just don't see it, man. And I think it's going to be the same old, same old. I think these players are going to fucking churn through this guy. And again, I hope I'm wrong. But just me personally, as of this point, just me projecting, I can't see the culture being any different. And I see no difference, honestly, between this year and last year. And I'm just being honest about that. But I mean, yeah, that's kind of where I am with as far as the culture. I don't see it being any different. And then him being Dak's scapegoat will absolutely be true. Whether it's this year or next year, he's gonna be Dak's scapegoat. So that's where I am with it.
Okay, cool, Cowboy. How you feel about Schottenheimer? You know, what they projected for him this year, and who will get the blame if we fail, and what you expect from him?
They're definitely gonna blame him if we fail, because that we saw with the last dude that came on the show. He literally put everyone else on blame except for Dak Prescott. So the fans are gonna do the same thing. And as for Schottenheimer himself, like my expectations, I don't think it's gonna go well. I predicted that we're gonna win only like 5, 6, maybe 7 games if we're lucky, because we just don't have talent, and it's a very tough schedule. So even if he is a good coach, he's going to be set up to fail, and it's going to be a disaster, in my opinion.
I agree.
Okay.
Hey, real quick, Fifth, before you go on, can I say something real quick?
Yeah,
go ahead. The point where Schottenheimer, I did a video on Cooks before he went to the Saints. He was talking to Clarence Hill Jr., and he was saying how about the Cowboys didn't use him right, but he was also saying about how Schottenheimer was going to keep some of Mike McCarthy stuff and sprinkle it in on his offense. So I'm like, why is he going to do that?
It's because
for number 4, man, plain and simple.
Jerry Jones went,
and that's why he's going to fail, and they're going to blame him. I'm like, you're supposed to be starting something new. You're supposed to be, this is fresh, this is new. We don't need Mike McCarthy shit. Because he didn't focus on the run. So what
Cowboys corner, what happened when Mike McCarthy tried to bring in some of his play calling?
Talk to him, man. Tell him.
So I'm sorry, I wasn't listening the last minute.
I said when Mike McCarthy, JB, what we saw from McCarthy was what Jerry told him to do.
What Jerry told him to do.
Or Jason Garrett Flynn for Dak. I'll ask you, corner, what happened when McCarthy tried to bring in his style of play for Dak?
Oh, Dak crumbled like a cookie.
Yep.
Dak can't learn that offense.
Nope.
So,
I mean,
Oh yeah.
so to answer your question, JB, it ain't the Mike McCarthy system. It was just before McCarthy. Jerry went to McCarthy and told him to implement Kellen Moore's play caller because it's Dak friendly.
Yep.
Mike McCarthy said after I don't know what playoff game it was.
Green Bay.
Tried to get Dak going early. Obviously, it didn't work.
The Packers
He
playoff
tried
game.
to bring in some of his stuff, so a more complex style of playing, and it didn't work. So even he said at the pub, I tried to get Dak going early. Obviously, it didn't work. So they went back to the norm: curl routes, comebacks, slants, all the basic stuff, all the wide receiver screens, the stuff that don't work. So Dak can't.
And that's why he's so predictable.
So every year we're going to see the same thing.
It's going to be the same thing.
Who that was came in and said they learned the offensive playbook in a week?
I think it
T.Y.
was.
Hill.
Was that Amari Cooper?
Yeah,
T.Y. Hill. He said he
If-
learned
Oh,
the
him. Yeah, it was T.Y. It was T.Y.
Fred Warner said it's the easiest thing to learn ever.
But if you want to get technical, the comeback, the slants, that's Kellen Moore's too.
That's what we're saying.
That's what we're saying. That's what
That's
we're
what
saying.
we're saying. That's what Jerry told McCarthy to go back to.
The offense right now, the Cowboys offense, and I heard this from a credible source. I can't remember who it was, but it has Scott Linehan, Jason Garrett, Kellen Moore with the sprinkle of Mike McCarthy's offense. They really haven't changed anything in this offense except some route concepts was what changed between Kellen and Mike, and then some a little bit of verbiage changed. That was it.
And it's all because of number 4, man.
You're going to see the same
Here's
thing.
out for number 4.
You're going to see the same thing we've always seen. We'll have some games where you'll see the old him. He'll scramble out. He'll get a good pass off. But this quarterback reached his ceiling years ago, man. I don't care who you bring in. It's not them. It's him. It's not them.
Yeah.
Hey, look, when your wife mad at you, she ain't changing. You go buy her new jewelry, cars, and everything. She's attitude still stinking. So at that point, you're like, all right, I done bought this woman everything. She just ain't gonna change. It's her at this point. I don't care who you bring in for Dak. It's him.
It's him.
It don't matter who they get. They can get skill. They can get anybody. They can draft for a top wide receiver. They can trade for one. It don't matter.
They can get Genty like they want.
It won't matter.
It will not
matter.
So part 2 of this topic, before we get to the last topic, which is that part 2 of this topic, which is corner boy, and this is where we part ways. The defensive coordinator, Eberflus, whatever his name is.
Eberflus. Matt Eberflus.
So this is where we definitely part ways. Corner, why are you so high on this guy?
We had him here as a linebackers coach, and Joe and I were very high on him, and we wanted him to be our defensive coordinator. And he got promoted to the Colts. And you could have talent. You could have talent, and you could totally screw it up. Look at Mike Nolan's first year with the Dallas Cowboys. Right?
Yeah,
The defense went from middle of the pack to dead last.
Let
me say that again.
2019.
Right. So Lawrence isn't talent? Diggs ain't talented? His rookie year?
He wasn't.
Are we going to forget this?
He wasn't on the team in 2019.
2020?
2020, Nolan wasn't on the team.
When did Mike McCarthy get hired?
2020.
2020. But yeah, Mike Nolan was the defense coordinator.
Okay, so besides Diggs, where was the talent on that? We had Gerald McCoy.
So who did Dan Quinn bring in to change it from worst to damn near first?
Quinn came in 2021.
We had Dante Poe, Gerald McCoy.
No, he came in 2020.
Kid Evans out of Minnesota.
Dan Quinn came 21.
Alden Smith.
Yeah, no, Ryan Smith.
The whole point of this is
don't cut him. Let him talk, man. Let him talk.
The whole point of this is he did it over there with the Colts. He ain't no scrub like Mike Nolan. Mike Nolan was a disaster. All right? That's the whole point here. So you look at that, and then you look at Chicago Bears. A lot of people don't know this. I actually just found this out my damn self. He took over play calling a couple of weeks before he got fired because they let the defensive coordinator go. His defense and statistics was trending upwards with him taking over the defensive coordinator before he got fired. So you look at that. Then you look into what this team here and the potential that this team can bring with the additional draft picks and building these young kids. I like Matt Eberflus. I think this was a perfect hire. He has head coaching experience. He can help this rookie head coach in Schottenheimer, and he can keep what Mike Zimmer just did with this defense. He can keep that and build on that. Absolutely, this was a great hire for the Cowboys.
Great.
100%.
What's happening, man?
I don't know. I seen they laugh Eberflus up out of there.
Hold up. Bring in Dallas Cowboy fan 1980. How you doing, man?
What's happening, man?
What's going on, guys?
What up?
Not much, brother. Good to see you, man. I'm glad you're back.
Yeah, glad you're feeling better, man.
Yes, sir.
You make my life better when you do the 1 down, 4 to go. It make me feel.
I enjoyed seeing
It make me feel
Love
better.
it.
I enjoyed seeing the video.
I love those. Danny Savage, our defensive coordinator. How you feel about him, man?
He runs I don't feel great, number one, but he runs a traditional 4-3 defense, like with big linebackers, big giant defensive ends, and we just don't have his personnel. This is our third defensive coordinator in 3 years. And every time you get a defensive coordinator, he's going to draft players that fit his system. You said corner, you were saying that his stats were heading up. How many games was he DC for the Bears before he got canned?
I think it was 4 weeks.
Who did they actually play? Because that's in consideration.
I don't know.
I have no clue.
But I did find that out, though, and I was like, that's pretty interesting that his defense played better when he took over.
Yeah, but that's really grasping at straws, man. That's just in my opinion. Listen, it's the Joneses, man. We can put anyone in there. When you go 3 DCs in 3 years, that's no way to build a defense. It's not. It's like having a restaurant and just bringing in 16 chefs. I'm not a fan of Eberflus, whatever his name is, but it all starts on top. Because now what? Now we're going to draft people to fit his defense, and then next year what? We're going to go to 3-4. What? We're going to go to 3-4 in 2026? It doesn't make sense.
Okay. Before I go to JB, 80, I got to take on Dion and Asante has been going crazy. Even though Asante Samuel has the stats, what's the difference between those two guys?
That's just crazy. Oh, 80, you're
muted.
You're muted, man.
I'm sorry. I've been arguing with this a lot at work, and I've been arguing this subject pretty much since Dion, when he used to play back in the day. Me playing cornerback on different levels, I'm just gonna push stats to the side. I'm gonna push stats. I'm not gonna even, because what uncensored say, stats are for losers. I think the reason why Asante Samuel's stats are where they are is because he was tested. The quarterback wasn't scared to throw his way. I think when you have a clean jersey, I think that's better as a cornerback because it proves one thing, that they're afraid of your side of the field. You can shut down one side of the field. Yeah. If you have a clean jersey, that's a good day for a cornerback. I see if you don't know the position, you didn't play it, and you don't really too much care for it, you're not going to understand where I'm coming from. Because I played cornerback and receiver, had to play both ways. A lot of games I didn't like it, but I had to because of the speed I had. But from experience, if you have a clean jersey, that's all I'm gonna say. That'll sum up everything. If you have a clean jersey as a cornerback, not as a safety, not as a linebacker, not in the trenches, as a cornerback, if you have a clean jersey, you had a good day. Because nobody had the balls to test you and throw in your direction. That means you've done your job. You've shut down one side of the field. Water covers 2/3 of the field. I cover the rest. So So that's a good day. If you don't agree with that, you don't know what you. God bless you, but you don't know football, because a cornerback's job is to shut down. Shut down. Now they have different assignments at times, zone and sometimes cornerback blitz, nickel blitz or whatever. But as far as taking away one side of the field, the quarterback not even throwing that way, I would take Deion. Hell, I would take Rod Woodson before I take Asante Samuels, whatever his damn name is. He was a good cornerback, average to good, in my opinion. But he's no Deion, and for him to and for him to disrespect himself and Deion, to argue that and get on social media. That's why I say social media is the devil now. I wish it didn't exist, because it's made a lot of people real sissified. A lot of older players, a lot of people doing too much talking. So I think Deion. There'll never be another Deion. Never, ever,
Absolutely,
ever. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I've been waiting to get your opinion on. JB, man, we got this new DC man. Coming off of Chicago, and 3 years as a head coach, he never had done it. And how you feel about?
I only got.
My thing about Eberflus, he got laughed out of Chicago, so I don't even know what he's going to be able to do with us at D coordinator. So
wait, say that again.
He got laughed out of Chicago. So
Did Dan Quinn get laughed out of Atlanta?
I think Dan Quinn was the scapegoat when he got out. You said Atlanta?
Yeah, did Dan Quinn get laughed out of Atlanta? Yeah. He got fired during the COVID year. He got the Cowboys beat him being down like 20-something points. And he got fired a couple of weeks later.
You gonna let that man talk?
Damn, he turned our defense around though.
But he got laughed out of Atlanta though, right?
I don't know. I ain't hear nothing about that. I think they probably they was down on it because of what happened in the Super Bowl. But far as being laughed at, I don't know. I know for sure they was laughing at Eberflus out of Chicago. I know that for a fact. And I think Dan Quinn has done a lot more than Eberflus. I don't know. That's just what I've learned about it. That's just my opinion about it. So I know Dan Quinn got a hard time for giving up that game against New England when they was up. But was it all on Dan Quinn?
Nah.
Players.
Corner, real quick, corner. Do you say stats are for losers too? Or no?
I think stats have to be talked about.
Because your whole opinion on Dan Quinn.
No, because Hall of Famers are Hall of Famers because what they did on the field. If they didn't have the stats, they wouldn't be there.
But you talk about Dan.
So you have to talk about stats in any conversation because that holds substance. When you talk about LeBron and Kobe and Curry and all these basketball dudes, you bring up what they did on the court, right?
So why can't Dak fans talk about stats?
Because I tell you this, I say this. I'm the number one guy. Dak is the regular season MVP. I say that.
Is a regular season bully.
He's a great fantasy quarterback. But all I'm trying to say is, I'll say this from the start to finish. I don't care about where he's gone, what he's done. He's lost. When all is said is done, Dan Quinn's legacy is going to be blowing a 28-point lead in the Super Bowl. I don't care.
Unless he wins one.
Yeah,
unless he wins one.
You never want to bet me, but fifth quarter says you don't pay his bets. It's never.
Wait, whoa! What?
You never want to bet me because you say you don't bet. But fifth quarter says you never pay his bets that you lose.
When did he say that?
What bets do I owe you, Fifth?
Come on, Junkie.
You're talking about Junkie, man.
No.
I don't even bet Junkie.
No, I'm talking about my man Junkie.
Between
nothing.
So you two never had bets together.
I said he never admit when he wrong, but we ain't never bet nothing.
All right, no problem.
Man,
My bad.
Danny Savage wrong again, guys.
No, I can pull back shows. I can pull back shows.
JB, you had something else on the defensive coordinator?
No, that's really all I had on Eberflus.
Okay. Champ, you're a defensive guy, man. What you think about this dude coming in here?
Man. Man, okay. My number one pet peeve with the front office, they keep changing philosophies. This is the third defensive system they bring in. This was, that's why I always keep saying the Cowboys ain't gonna do until Jerry is gone as a GM. Now, Everflus, man, okay. First off, this is the draft for defensive line. Help get this guy set up his defensive line first and just see what he can do.
Okay.
Start with that. Because there's no excuses. This draft you got running backs and you got plethora of defensive linemen. Fix defensive linemen first, and then let's see what you do. Because you do have pass rushers on the team already. Fix the interior line. Then let's see what happens.
I like that, man. Eshan, man. New defensive coordinator, man. What's your thoughts?
I align with Champs a lot, man, in this respect, in that I just think that, we've said it, 3 defensive coordinators in the past couple of seasons is just, you can't build a team, you can't build a defense that way, man. Where's the continuity with it? And look, I didn't follow him in Chicago or anywhere else for that matter, so I have no. To be completely honest, I don't think any of us really know how the fuck this hire will turn out. It's the same thing with Schottenheimer as it is with this cat. We don't know at this point. So he could be, he could be a great defensive coordinator. He may end up being a bad defensive coordinator. We don't know at this point, and I think that's fair, the same as it is with Schottenheimer. But just me looking at it right now, I just frankly don't think we have the talent on defense and offense too, for that matter. But I just don't. Just speaking about him. I just don't think that we have the talent right now. And so based off of that, what do I expect? I can't expect anything from him as of right now. So just me on that thing. I just don't see it right now, man.
Okay. 1980, man, the patent, the man that probably created the I think season.
Yeah, man.
What you think of this new DC coming in, man?
Talk to him, man. Oh, you're muted again, bro.
You're on mute, brother. You're on mute.
I don't think about him.
That's great. I love it.
I don't. I don't know. We don't know. None of us on this panel knows what he's going to do as a Dallas Cowboy. We can go back and look at Chicago and all that stuff, but that's a different team. That's a different world, different time. I don't know. We don't know. This is 1989 all over again. Basically, we're starting from the drawing board. We're starting from scratch. This is a new team. And if anybody thinks we're going to do anything this year or anytime soon, they're out of their minds. We have a lot of work to do. These coaches have a lot of work to do. They have to. They have the most important part of being a new coach and coming in from experience is how the players how to get the players to respond to you, and that respect and all that stuff, that discipline. That's the first thing they got to establish before anything is discipline and respect. If they're afraid of, if the players are afraid to make a mistake, like Jimmy Johnson, he made it so uncomfortable for players to make a mistake and to fuck up, and you can hear a pin drop when he walked in the room. Then he's doing his job. We will not find out. We will not find out how these coaches are going to be. You can throw all the stats at me and what they did over there and all that stuff, but we will not find out, especially in Jerry's work. It's a lot different from other organizations. So that's the first thing. How are these two coaches gonna be under Jerry Jones? As a head coach, as a defensive coordinator, as an offensive coordinator, under Jerry Jones first. Mm-hmm. We've had a lot of talented players. We've had some decent coaches, but they weren't able to be real coaches under this guy. So it's really premature, and I don't think about it. I try not to think about it. We just got to wait and see. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do until they get those pads on and we see how the players respond to the coaches. That's the most important thing, getting players to respond to the coaches. And by experience, I remember, being coached and being afraid to make mistakes and how this coach was going to feel and things like that. So I went 110% all the time. I tried to, but just trying to get those players to respond to you. I think that's the most important thing. And they have to try to figure out how to get the culture back, how to get the fans back, because a lot of us we're fed up, we're tired, we're tired of the bullshit. I mean, everybody can talk. I'm tired of listening to press conferences and shit. I don't even listen to them anymore. I'm tired of seeing videos of players working out, like DJ said earlier, running around trash cans and with their shirts off and all that stuff, man. It's just I've seen that. I've seen that for almost 40. Well, for 40 years, I've seen that. Being a Cowboy fan, 40 plus years, I've seen that so many times. But in 30 years, I haven't got any results from it, so I can't help but be the way I am now. My expectations are really low. I don't plan on anything happening for the next 2-3 years, maybe 4. So that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at with the coach, especially with the coaching staff, because that's more important, pretty much more important than the players.
Yep.
It's like getting a new teacher in the classroom every year. It's hard for you to come in and then teach the class and try to get them to trust you and fill their heads up with all the knowledge that they need, and then here come another teacher after 6 months. Here come another teacher after 6. So that's dysfunctional. That's dysfunction right there, 101. Yep. So as long as you got that, you're gonna have a hard time because players have to be used to you. They have to be, just like parents. It's just like parents, man. That's why I always use the parent-teacher analogy when it comes down to especially the Cowboys, because that's the best way to get people to understand what's going on. But that's my opinion about it.
Okay.
Agreed.
For me, I like to think that one side of the spectrum is capable of doing what they're supposed to do. If the team is not good, then I want the coach to be at least good enough to get them better.
Mm-hmm.
Or your analogy, Katie, you used to use win in spite of the bad coaches.
Mm-hmm.
So I need one of those to work, but I'm afraid with this, I'm not certain of either one. This defense pieces, man. Want $200 million. Osa just got paid. That's it on the defense. That's it.
Yeah.
Hooker, they laughed for him. I didn't even say nothing bad about it.
I was just making sure. I was waiting for it.
Come on, man.
Oh man.
I'm getting to the point of they need more help. Somebody said your main defensive end can't be that body.
Nope.
Your main defensive end can't be 6'3", 220. I need the main defensive end, the dog, to look like one.
Yep.
Parsons is a hybrid pass rusher, and that's how he need to be played. His hand don't need to be in the dirt 3 downs. Needs. I don't know what Eberflus can do. And for me, you got fired coming off of 4-8. They fired you when your wife cut the turkey.
It's too late, Fit. They stuck with the way he is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Too late, man. I'm telling you.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut y'all.
Oh, you good. You good. No, that's what I'm saying.
I never got a chance to comment on that, but go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is your show.
That right there, that's what bothers me. I'm not certain about Eberflus in big moments. Because in big moments as a head coach, he just didn't stand out to me. And there's no moment bigger. I don't know why it's like this, because we ain't won jack. But there's no moment that bigger than being under the Dallas Cowboys bright lights.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, why when we won jack? But there's no moment bigger than that.
Yep.
None of the Dallas Cowboys lights mean more than losing on even the Patriots or the Kansas City. I don't know why. It creates another level of pressure coaching this team.
Yep.
Because the stage Jerry Jones is built for. Like I always, they're entertainment organizations that just so happen to play football.
Yep.
That's what they are. They entertainment and they side girlfriend is football. But their main piece is entertainment.
Yeah.
That's what the organization is. And for me, it's just and Dan Quinn had a more successful tenure as a head coach in the Falcons than he did as Chicago. But he's never had a winning season. He went 5-12 one time. He been bad. Then he got fired like mid-season. I mean, I get it. Dan Quinn blew one of the big leagues, but it's hard for me to believe that Eberflus can come in here and get those guys to trust him like Dan Quinn did. The relationship he had with most of these guys. And how many of those guys are gone now? How many of those guys are the same? Diggs not the same. Jordan Lewis gone. DeMarcus Lawrence gone. A lot of those guys that Dan Quinn, what is his name? Red Lips. What is his name?
Red Lips. What are you talking about, man?
That's a lot lizard's nickname.
Red Lips. That's good.
Corner know what I'm talking about. He just don't want to say a name because Corner racist. What's his name, Corner?
That's crazy.
I ain't saying nothing.
Thank you, Nate Dogg. You racist. Why would you know that?
Red Lips.
Nate Dogg, why would you know that? Racist. I said Red Lips. You shouldn't have knew that.
That's crazy, man.
Who's Red Lips? I can't see what he wrote.
Yo, man.
I was talking about J-Ron Curse. I was talking about J-Ron Curse.
What the fuck?
Dan Quinn got more out of him. Dan Quinn got more out of him than the defensive coordinator from last year got more out of him when he was with the Vikings.
Yeah, because Minnesota just let him. They did away with him, didn't they?
Dan Quinn more out of him than Minnesota and them did because we made him way better. We started using him as a blitz safety. He started getting picks. He started tackling good. I think they had a meeting one time and said, let's stop tackling. Because the last year they all were together, nobody was tackling. I think they had a meeting or something. Because they all just stopped. Literally, everybody stopped tackling. We started doing shows about guys not wrapping up no more. That was bad. Eshaun sent me something today, and I remember this statement, man. It was so good when 80 made a statement. Once the ball is in the air, the receiver is no longer your responsibility. The ball is.
Yep.
You turn into a wide receiver.
I love that statement.
And that season, you were preaching that shit all season.
So for me, I don't know. I'm nervous about it, bro, because it's gonna, like y'all said, it's a new team.
Yeah, it's a completely new team.
Dak is the only guy from the old era. Jordan Lewis, corner never gave up on Jordan Lewis from 17 till the day he left.
Yeah,
that's right. He gone. Ain't
I gave him his props, but he started playing different. Before
Jay Lou, bro.
Jordan Lewis, he sold up that New Orleans game when he got that pick on Drew Brees.
MG.
He was really good in the nickel. He was really good in the nickel, man. Damn.
But last year, that boy stepped up. He played ball.
Well. That's big Jordan Lewis.
And he got it. He got his money. He didn't want to leave.
That's Ben J. Lou.
I'm happy for him. So we had a 3-headed monster safety, man. Yeah, listen, man, we had our windows, and that leads me to the last topic. Rain Dakota Prescott. Final topic.
Oh God. All right, y'all. All right, man. I'll let y'all. I can't do it. I can't do it, man.
Final topic, Dak.
Oh, I can't do it.
Dak motherfuckers are crazy, man. Oh, Fifth froze, man.
I can't.
Even StreamYard don't want to talk about Dak.
No, man. 80, man. We were in Junkies live, like I think it was 2 days ago, something like that. But man, people was
Wednesday.
Their moderator the moderator muted Champs and was absolutely trying to come at my head, and it was crazy, man. Junkie's not like that, but his comment section is like the Law Nation fucking groups and shit.
Oh, man.
It's crazy, man.
Wow.
Someone's coming.
Bless their heart.
No, man, people are like debating crazy shit about that. Fifth is back. I
was gonna say, I see two of them.
Right.
Yeah, I guess my phone ain't want no part of that. My phone ain't want no part of that topic.
No.
No, like Horner said, man, even StreamYard doesn't want to talk about Dak.
No.
But yeah,
That's
nah,
crazy.
we good. So, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah.
All right, good. So yeah, we coming into 2025. Dak coming off an injury. Primary piece to this team, quarter. He still got, yeah. Would y'all consider CeeDee Lamb top 5 in the league?
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely, I would.
Okay, cool. So he still got one of the top 5 receivers in the league. I'm sure they're gonna do something at running back. Corner, 2-part question. Dak Prescott, does he have a bounce back season? And will he stay healthy?
Shit.
Okay, so bounce back season.
Bounce back season, I mean playoff.
This thing?
I'm just putting the question out there. I just want to know: will he have a bounce back? Will he look good this year? And will he stay healthy? Honestly,
Yeah.
be real.
If they can get this O-line where it can be, if they can get the running game where it can be, that's going to benefit for.
Okay.
If they go out there and lollygag this running game and this O-line, that's going to set up for to be hurt. Mike McCarthy's problem was you knew Dak can't throw 50 to 60 times a game, so why the hell are we throwing 50 to 60 times a game? Dak can't even throw 40 times a game. Dak can't throw 35 times a game. You got to get him in the sweet spot of 25 to 30 throws a game, and that's it. You limit him, you hand the ball off. You got Clay Adams, you got Connor Riley, you got guys in here on this offensive staff now that's supposed to pound the rock. Mike McCarthy said he was going to pound the rock, but he didn't. That got Dak exposed. That got Dak hurt. If you do the complete opposite of what McCarthy did, like how Jason Garrett did it in Dak's first 3 years, you can get production out of Dak Prescott. There's a lot of ifs. And there's a lot of this, and there's a lot of that. But if they can do that, yes, Dak can have a bounce back year, and yes, Dak can stay healthy. If they don't, it's over.
Okay, I'm gonna come to 80 next because 80, a guy on my show, said that you put Dak on that 90s team, he can win them same Super Bowls Troy won. And he said,
80, you were in the comment section when that guy was there.
80 he don't need buzz. He just keep his head. And
No, he was in the comments that day, man.
He said statistically, Dak was better than Troy Aikman.
Fucking idiot, man. I'm telling you, man.
The
I
same.
want your opinion on that before we even get into these questions.
The same people. The same people that are trying to justify losing. Pretty much. That's what our fan base has become.
Yeah.
Not us. We're a low percentage, but that's what the higher percentage of the fan base has become. It's become an excuse makers, like Corner says. It's trying to justify losing just because they like a certain person. Their judgment is clouded by so many things that they look for one person to be successful so they can prove everybody wrong. I told you Dak was good, I think it was very disrespectful to talk Dak Prescott and Troy Aikman in the same sentence.
Fucking idiotic, man.
Very disrespectful. But the same fans that are justifying why Dak was better than Aikman or his stats were better than Aikman, I bet those same fans were hooping and hollering when we were winning Super Bowls.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they were the same ones. They wasn't talking like this when we were winning Super Bowls with Troy Aikman and everybody else.
Yep.
But now that their guy is not doing so well, he can't stay healthy. He can't get the job done. He can't get over the hump. They're trying to justify losing. That's what we've become, or they've become,
Absolutely.
is justifying losing, trying to make an excuse for it. Well, this is why, well, you got to give Dak. Dak don't have this. Dak don't have that.
Thank
Man,
you.
there were so many quarterbacks back in the day that didn't have this and that, didn't have that won Super Bowls, that were very successful.
That shit drives me
And
crazy.
see, we're not on here. We don't hate Dak Prescott.
Thank you.
Mm-mm.
We don't hate him.
Thank you.
We want him to succeed. But the fact of the matter is that he hasn't succeeded.
That's fucking.
And succeeding to us, especially me, is winning Super Bowls.
Yes, 100%.
I thought, the last time I checked, I thought that's what you played for. I thought that was the ultimate goal. If there's another goal out there, somebody please wake me up and let me know. Because the last time I checked, it was Super Bowls that we were going after.
Yep.
And it's been almost 30 years. It's been almost 30 years. Well, I'm going to just say it's been 30 years since we've won a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So nobody's method has worked. Nobody.
Nope.
No, all the quarterbacks we've had so many different quarterbacks that through this time, in between this time, from 95 till now. And when we honestly critique after a game or during a game, they go live during games.
Yep.
And you can't make up something watching it live.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Just to get a point across or to make Dak Prescott look bad. We're not here for that. We're here for the betterment of the Cowboys.
Bottom line.
I want the Cowboys to succeed. It's been so long. How much longer we gotta wait?
Man.
How much longer we gotta wait on Dak Prescott to develop or get better? He's past his prime now. So that's not gonna happen naturally. Father Time won't let that happen, guys.
Mm-hmm.
So don't get mad at us. Get mad at Father Time because he's the one that's doing it. The guy's getting hurt every season.
Yep.
Your body falls apart. And trust me, I know I'm 40-something, mid-40s. And I can get out my truck and be like, oh, shit, what the hell? Damn, my damn leg just started. There's nothing you can do about it. This ain't a cheat code you put in like Madden and all this stuff. People play too many video games. They factor it over to real life, like the Michael Parsons and all that stuff. And, they gonna get him killed because they trying to move him around and all this stuff, man. He gonna have a short career. It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time. And he's undersized, and it's too late to put him. His position is already tainted. Yeah. So you can't do nothing else with him. You can't put him at linebacker. We've been screaming earlier in his little career with us. We've been screaming linebacker, but it's too late now.
Yep.
See, he's not smart enough to play middle linebacker. He doesn't have that awareness, that sideline to sideline, because he's been blitzing. That's all he knows.
Yep.
All he knows. So now you stuck with an undersized defensive end who, like Fitz said earlier, he's good if he gets around him. His speed is the only thing that's good for him. But if they put hands on him, it's a wrap.
It's done. So.
It's a wrap. They pushing him around. But back to that, guys. I through the years, if you know me and you watch my channel, because a lot of people don't watch. They let one live stream or one video that they've seen that came up in their goddamn algorithm or view history or whatever, and they judge you off of that.
100%.
So if you go back and watch and look, do research, just like you were doing history class or whatever, English 1 through English 4, you had to go back and read passages and shit, do research papers and all that stuff. If you go back, you see all the videos where I'm talking about Dak Prescott. I'm supporting this guy. And I told Fifth, I said, man, give him about 3 years.
Yep.
Give quarterbacks like 3 years to develop. And that's true. They need about at least 2 to 3 years to kind of get in the rhythm, get the feel of the NFL. Because quarterback is a tough position. You're responsible for so much.
Yep.
And that didn't happen. So I said, okay, I was wrong.
That's about to be.
And I'm okay. I'm okay with it. I think that's the number one thing with content creators. They're so scared of being wrong. It's okay, man.
Yeah,
You know
man.
how much shit I was wrong about in my, not just Dallas Cowboy, but in my life period. How many mistakes I made? I'm
Man.
still cleaning up the dumb shit I did in my 20s. In my 30s, I spent my 30s cleaning up all the dumb shit I did in my 20s. But anyway, when we talk about Dak Prescott, we're immediately talking about what we see during the game and after. We don't just make up Dak, he sucks, just to, get views and clicks. That's not what we're here for, man. Dak Prescott has not got the job done. We're here for Super Bowls, nothing else. I'm not here for I know you got to get those wins to get there. I'm not stupid. But I'm not here for anything else besides the Super Bowl. And if any one of you are, there's a problem.
Yep.
You just like the same fans when they open them raggedy ass doors at AT&T Stadium. They go running in there like fools, giving their money away, giving their fucking money. Sorry for the language, giving their money away. You just like them. You just like Jerry Jones. You're here for something else. We're not here for that. We're here to win games. We're here to get to the playoffs, be successful, win Super Bowls. If Dak Prescott has a breakout year this year, I would so hope for that.
Shit.
I doubt it happens because, like I say, like y'all say, his window has already passed. He's past his prime. He's injury prone. He's injury prone now. And his ability, I just don't see it. And his ability to move the ball in a positive way downfield to get us in a good position to get a touchdown and to win ball games. He just hasn't done that in the playoffs. See, we got too many regular season fans. We got too many regular season fans as content creators and in the comment sections of these content creators. They love the regular season. Oh, well, Dak threw for so-and-so many yards for so-and-so, so-and-so. Man, I don't give a damn about that shit, man. I don't care about that anymore. I used to, but I don't give a damn about that anymore because that don't win Super Bowls, obviously.
Yep.
So we're here for what wins Super Bowls. Dak Prescott has not got the job done. And if you ask that dumbass question, the question uncensored can't stand, who else they gonna get?
Man, please.
Who else they gonna get? If you ask that question, everybody is replaceable.
They will find
Everybody in football history has been replaced. Charles Haley has been replaced. Deion Sanders has been replaced. Bo Jackson, Jerry Rice. Everybody is replaceable.
Herschel Walker,
Walter Payton, and the list goes on. Everybody has been. It's the circle of life. It's the circle of the business. It's the circle of football. Stop falling in love with one player because they don't. I wanted Michael Jordan to play forever. I wanted Deion to play forever, but I knew that wasn't going to happen. I knew eventually they were going to retire.
Yep.
That's just the bottom line. And you just got to get over that fact. It's okay, man. And you ain't got nothing to prove to your fan base. If you have a channel and you watching and you got to be right all the time about shit, man, fuck them fan base members. They ain't winning Super Bowls either.
Yep.
They can't tell you nothing that's going to make the Cowboys play better.
Yeah, exactly.
They don't know. They're not more of a fan than us. We're not more of a fan than them. Hell, I can't even call myself a fan no more until they start winning games and winning Super Bowl. Y'all see, I done painted my damn wall back to the original color.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm selling my house, but I got to get my house ready and shit. But
nonetheless,
I'm just here for a different thing. I'm on a different level as a Cowboy fan. And all the stats and shit and all that stuff. I'm sorry, I'm going on. This all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna let everybody else talk, but this y'all show. But I'm so past all the bullshit. I'm so past all the YouTube and all that stuff, man. It's good. I'm gonna still continue to do it. I'm gonna still continue to support the Cowboys and support you guys. And God bless you, But I'm just so past everything, man. I'm just. I know it's going to take some time. My mind is already set for these next couple of years. We're in rebuild mode, actually, for the first time because everybody's gone. And Jerry's, he's forced to rebuild now. He's forced to draft. He's forced to get guys, And I just hope they fix the trenches first and get everything else, second. But that's all I got, man. I ain't going to talk no more.
Yeah, man, you were preaching up there, man.
I appreciate that.
Can I go real quick? Fifth,
Go
I
ahead,
gotta
JB.
roll, man.
Go ahead, JB. You good? Go ahead.
First of all, I just want to appreciate y'all, man, for letting me come on. This is really my first time coming on with y'all, and I really appreciate it. And much respect to Savage, because boy, you doing your lives, man. I be in there paying attention to your draft, man. And I gotta give you credit on that, man. I be in there. And 1980, man. I've been subscribed to your channel for a while. You probably don't even know it, but you be spot on about everything, bro. And I've been following you for a long time, man. And I just want to thank y'all, man. I appreciate y'all for letting me get in here. I got to get out of here. But y'all know my stance on Dak Prescott. We ain't gonna be shit until he gone. That's bottom line. That's all I gotta say about that. All right, y'all. Peace out, man.
Take it easy, man.
Danny Savage, real quick, touch on the Dak Prescott, Troy Aikman thing before you get into that season.
Fucking ridiculous.
You can't even put them in the same book, let alone the same sentence. You know what I'm trying to say? And then, like, honestly, I would like to think, like, a lot of the younger fans are saying that dude said he was rocking with Dallas since the 70s.
And that's idiotic.
So to put Dak in the same sentence as Troy Aikman is just a joke, bro.
It's not even worth the debate.
It's not even worth talking about. Sorry.
I can't have debates with idiots, man. Especially idiots who fucking piss me off. Fuck that. Yeah, man. Fuck that.
So Savage, what about Dak upcoming season? Do you think he'll have a bounce back, and you think he'll stay healthy? Oh my God!
I love it. Let's go. Let's go. That's it. Nothing else to say, huh?
Nothing. I'm done.
Wow.
That's it. He's saying Dak Prescott bounce back season, and can he stay healthy?
Man, hell no. Fucking bounce back season, man. Please, you're not bouncing back from nothing. I mean, like, look. As my brother 1980 said, man, he is what he is, man. Dak is what he is. And, you know, he knows me. I've been rocking with – he was the first Cowboy YouTuber I ever saw, man, back in 2017. And so I have mental receipts. I can go back to 2017 because I watched that Seattle rant that he said 90-yard field goals and stuff. And, you talking about giving Dak 3 years to, and because I was with you and I was in school still at that time. And I just think at this point with him, it's just we've seen everything that there is to see with Dak, man. What is going to be different this season from last season? Okay, he may have less picks. He may have more touchdowns, but it drives me crazy when people say Dak's a regular season or anything like that. Let's just keep a spade a spade. He's a regular season quarterback against sorry-ass fucking teams. That's just the fact. Any big game, any big team, it's guaranteed he'll throw picks. It's guaranteed he'll make bad decisions. That's even in the regular season, let alone playoffs. We don't even have to go down the playoff list. And I don't know, man. I just think as far as a bounce back season, let's be honest about this. His health is not an if. It's a fact at this point. The past 5 seasons, he's been hurt 4 of the past 5 seasons. That's not just one thing. That's a trend. He's going to be 32 in July. So he's on the latter half of his career. He wasn't even good. He wasn't even really that good even when he was younger in terms of consistency. Now he's older. He's injury prone. I'm willing to bet, honestly, I don't see him playing more than 6-7 games this season at most. I'm just being honest. I mean, I don't wish injury on him. I mean, of course not. But I mean, that's just is what it is. I just don't see him being healthy. But even if he is healthy, just looking at the schedule, man, we play the Chiefs, the Lions. We play the Packers. We always lose to the fucking Packers. The Cardinals always whoop our ass. Even if he's healthy, man, and that's the biggest fucking if with him. I gotta be honest. I can't see us doing much, man, in the season, and I don't see his play being any different, man. I mean, this is going to be his 10th season in the league. He's been paid $60 million per season, and everyone wants to make this guy's life easy. Everyone's saying if plays well, if they do this, if they do that. I don't want to hear that for a player who's heading into his 10th season. You're being paid this much of capital to overcome stuff. I don't want to hear it at this point.
Well, the dude on my channel said he said you can't say it's 10 because he kind of missed 2.
No,
so
I just said, I said 8.
Eddie,
no, Eddie, you want 80? This dude said, well, technically he only played 8 because
the most idiotic arguments, man.
Oh my God.
No, 80. I remember you were in the chat, Eddie, but I don't know if you saw exactly what this dude was saying. But like, he came up there and said, so first he started by saying he played bad against the Packers, as if that's some breaking news or something, and then he immediately 2 hours later he's debating me and Fifth and Savage, and it's like he's trying to make excuses for his picks. First, it was that CeeDee Lamb ran the wrong route. Then it was that Brandon Cooks got mugged. It's always with these guys, right? I don't know what it is about all of these guys, but it's always like, oh, they blame everybody else. And and like you said, man, we want him to succeed. That's what I don't understand about a lot of these guys. They act like we have agendas. You know what I mean? It's like, and they're fucking crazy. It's like, are we not Cowboy fans too? If Dak wins, don't we win? Fucking like, I mean, what the hell? Like, it drives me out of my mind when people act like that, man. But to the question, Fifth, man, as far as a bounce back season this season, he may, put up numbers and stuff. He may, surprise us in this regular season. It could happen, there's always a possibility. I mean, but as far as like a bounce back season, I think our version of bounce back is making the playoffs. That shit's not happening. I'm telling you now, the season's blouses. We're going to be lucky to win 6-7 games. Book it. It's not happening. I don't see playoffs this season. No, it's not happening.
Yeah, I think it ain't even funny at this point.
It's not, man.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't never been a joke at all for us, because we get on here and we express passion, for being a fan of the team. And before Dak was even a thing, I just don't. I don't see no upside to this kid as far as anything outside of the regular season. I really don't believe that he can stay healthy at this point. I think the injuries are just going to continue to happen. It's like Romo. Every time Romo got, we were flinched like, oh man. Romo got to a point where he got hit. We closed our eyes like, did he get up?
Yeah.
Damn.
I think that's Dak. I think we're at the point where every play we was worried about Romo back. I think we're worried about Dak legs at this point.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
This dude is in a walking boot all the time. His legs, his ankle, everything. His lower extremities they can't do nothing for him.
4 injuries in 5 seasons.
OG
man.
talk about the play action bootleg. That's over. That's why I always have this thing with Junkin when he say you get Dak a running game, we can go back to Dak cannot do that no more.
That's in his younger years, not now.
That play action means nothing to that quarterback no more. He's slow.
Yeah, that's a wrap.
The fact that that playmaker dude said Dak and Patrick Mahomes are on the same level as far as running.
Fucking
the fact that he said that.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, 80
bro.
Yeah.
This cat came up there and said that Dak is as mobile as Mahomes.
He
said that Prescott was as mobile as
Mahomes.
Oh, bless his poor baby. Ooh, Lord.
Seriously.
Oh my God.
You got to go back and watch that show, man.
Dude, that was one of the most wicked lives ever, man. He
was just, and you should go back and listen to me. I was pissed.
It was ridiculous, but he said Dak is top play action has been that's the problem, man. I tell them they treat it like a relationship. They treat it like a toxic relationship. A lot of people stay in relationship because what they think it could be. They hang on to Dak because what they think he could be or what he should be, not versus what he actually is. Yep. They live in this false reality of what they want him to be versus what he is. And what he really is a fourth rounder that always played like a fourth rounder. He never elevated. He wanted a guy like Tyreek Hill that was drafted late and became who he was, or Tom Brady drafted late and became who he was.
Man.
These guys, and you said Brady is an anomaly or Tyreek Hill, but he's just not one of those guys that was drafted late and elevated to look like. I always use this analogy. Fans get so that's why other fan bases laugh at us because they don't care. They let players go.
They let players go.
These fan bases will hold signs up saying "cut you."
They were roasting Lamar.
Philly crucial for that. Philly was done with Carson Wentz.
Dude, they were killing Lamar.
And when the owners understand, they about done with Lamar.
Yeah,
Baltimore almost done with him.
Yeah.
Philly, when they were done with Carson Wentz, the owners was like,
they got rid of him. They said,
1980, real quick. If Shador falls to 12, how many hours before all these YouTube channels and fans stick a knife about that long in Dak Prescott?
Wow.
How long?
It wouldn't take long.
I'm saying
it wouldn't take long. They probably wouldn't even be that long. Man, you talking about views and likes and donations and shit, man, please. It'd be lit up.
Everybody channel will be full of Shador highlights.
Oh, we don't even know how good. I remember Fitz said a couple of weeks ago, maybe about a month ago, he said that it depends on who you're playing in. Like Colorado didn't play big time schools.
I didn't even watch it.
When they did, they lost.
When they did, they lost. Yeah. Now I got nothing but much respect with Prime and his kids and stuff like that, man. And I turned into a Colorado fan. I was watching, and rooting for him and trying to support, any way I could.
I love.
I'm not gonna get into the behind the scenes part of it, because But anyway.
Yeah, people just your head over that shit.
I'm iffy about Shador. I really am. I'm not like he's gonna come and he's gonna be a big impact. I think it's gonna take him a little bit. It's gonna take him a couple of years to gel, and that's just my opinion. Because I've seen some ups and downs with him. I've seen him when they play good schools. I've seen him when how flustered he gets when he's going up against a good pass rush.
Yeah.
I mean, he's good. He's good, but I don't know. And plus, it's college, so it's really different. But I may be wrong, but that's just the way I feel.
I think
the question with him, he has a thin build.
The problem is with Shador at Jackson State, they played against MEACs. And those you can shine if you this decent. And not saying those black players aren't good, but they aren't those calibers of what he's playing now. So he looked at like a god at Jackson State.
Of course.
And then he had Travis Hunter, who Dion recruited.
Yeah.
They tore it up down there.
Yep.
Right, yeah.
He had 3 good wide receivers at Colorado.
I know what I'm saying. He played decent, but in Colorado, hey, what was that movie when what he said, boy, don't hit back? What movie that was?
Oh, that was Enter the Dragon with Bruce Lee.
I was in Jackson State, but in Colorado they hit back. So
Enter the Dragon is one of my favorites. Man. I love it.
So it looked a little different, and he could, in a few years he could be decent, but he's definitely not like ready to come out and go.
No, he's not.
Not right now.
No, and win 10, 12 games. But if you do, the guys will tell you, hey, I got that Shador Sanders footage on my Patreon, man.
Yeah.
Got it up on the Patreon. Go get, it'll be bad.
Oh, 6 years.
Oh yeah, people are just focused on all the wrong things, man. I can't stand some of these people, man. Fucking idiotic arguments. It's just ridiculous.
You probably never, and it's unfortunate for a lot of young people that didn't get to see no Super Bowl.
I never got to see a Super Bowl either.
And like I say, we're in the social media fan era.
Yeah,
so you gotta follow somebody.
Yeah.
Versus back in the day when you sat on the phone with your homeboy and talked about the game. Man, you believe, man, Irvin had 100 foot. You sat on the phone with your homeboy, the house phone.
Yeah.
Now you just get on Twitter and critique everything. You can put a play up. Man, he only got there because this cornerback hurt, or man, the cornerback he wanted to be. It's different now.
It's very
different. In the social media fan base.
Yeah.
And a lot of guys, a lot of older guys or a lot of younger guys that be around older guys just don't mix with it. Because the older guys that want to get a dime, they take advantage of the younger fans that may not know no better.
Yeah.
And it's sad for me, man.
They put old knowledge on them. Like I say, had these fancy setups make you think it look like they know what they're talking about.
Right.
And like 80 always say, brother, you being right or you getting don't it don't help us win no
It
game.
does not do anything for the Cowboys.
It don't help us win a single game.
No.
And people
We
are concerned
make
about being right.
a collage or a compilation of all us being wrong. Who cares?
Who cares? I don't really give a
Mhm.
fuck if I'm
If
wrong
I'm
or
wrong
right.
about Dak, I don't care.
I would love
Exactly.
it if I'm wrong about Dak. I would
I'm
love
not gonna
it.
tuck my tail. I'm gonna get up here and say, "Hey, I'm happy he did it. I'm a Cowboys fan."
Yeah,
But
exactly.
see, their logic is I think the new generation, their logic is to try to make you look bad.
Yeah,
It's
To
all
try to be like, well, you said this, so you were wrong. So I goody goody. And I'm like, really? And so that's why I always say it's like high school, it's like grade school. You know, you got a bunch of grown kids on the internet, tap clack, clickety clickety clack, and they just so gun ho on making somebody or trying to or think that they're making somebody look bad. And that's why I try to beat a lot of people to it. I'm like, hey, if I'm wrong, good.
love it.
I want to be wrong. After I'm wrong, I'll cam up right after I'm wrong. Like, hey guys, guess what? We just won. We just, I'm hoping that.
Yeah,
You
absolutely.
get what I'm saying? So
But real quick,
it's pretty sad.
like I think ultimately the thing 80 man is, and this is something I've noticed because when people came at me on Facebook, people was threatening me and saying all kinds of racist shit to me on Facebook over a Dak. Silly ass Dak post is already a troll thing. And I just think with a lot of these guys, I just think they first of all, they like Dak on a personal level. And I just think with him, they want who he is as a person to match the player. And that's never been the case. But I swear, man, like it's crazy. I don't have that much attachment to even my own family. The level that these guys have with Dak, it's ridiculous. And I'm just like, I don't know, man. I mean, people just get so personal and like, it's all kinds of crazy shit about this dude. And this is
I bet this Cowboys junkie, right? I bet this just lost junkie.
Dakaroni. I think Champs has a channel now called Dakaroni, so I think that might be him.
He said Phil Porter loves being a Dakaroni. That got to be junkie.
Fifth quarter loves being a Dakaroni. Please pull up the video when that was the case.
The question was, do you think Dak will have a bounce back year, and do you think he'll stay healthy?
Especially, I said no, but
No, I thought
you were talking
Cool Cowboy.
Cool Cowboy, man.
Honestly, guys, we all know what's gonna happen. He's gonna throw touchdowns and make himself look good against shitty teams, and against real teams, he's gonna fall apart. That's the same old story with Dak Prescott. So no, he's not gonna bounce back at all. And like I said, we just don't have talent, and he's not talented either at this point of his career. So we're not gonna do anything this year. And this is a rebuild process. So be patient, and if you expect a losing season, you won't be disappointed. Let's hope we can get Arch Manning next year, guys. That's all I'm hoping for.
Yeah. So Savage, what you think about
I
Arch
didn't
Manning?
see that, man.
Savage, Arch Manning, what you think about him?
I'm surprised he didn't play more this past season, to be honest.
Texas, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen, if you went down the line, check. He has everything. Am I a fan of the Mannings? No. I like Peyton. I don't like Eli.
Yeah.
I mean,
What's his best quality, Savage? Archie.
his intelligence and his arm.
Okay.
Intelligence and his arm. I think we could say that about a lot of the Mannings. They were students of the game, and
Okay.
they have that drilled into their head since they were 5 years old. You know what I'm trying to say? Like I said, I'm shocked he didn't play more over, Ewers over Texas, but
He was better than Ewers, honestly, when he got his time to play. Because remember, Ewers got hurt, and so he subbed him for a few games, and he looked better.
Yeah, he looked outrageous in last year's spring game, like 4 TDs. But I'm not even going to see spring games anymore. Colleges are not even doing them.
Deion Sanders at Colorado. They tried to do a spring game with Syracuse, but the NCAA didn't allow it.
A lot of colleges are not even doing spring games anymore because all they're doing is showing off their talent to the other colleges, and then the other colleges are coming in and poaching them because of the NIL.
Giving away.
Yeah. They're not even doing spring games, or it's non-televised and like closed stadium.
Y'all know we used to be at a point where we could say after the season ended, like man, 80. We talked about this before. Coming off of 4-12, 2015, it was bad, but we knew we got something here.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Coming off we like, man, we got something. With this O-line back dead still here. Big Ronald, we had everybody. Romo was just we knew it. We knew we had something. I don't have that feeling. We ain't got nothing.
Nope.
Yeah.
This is gonna be bad season, man.
That was a good window, Fifth. That was, like you said, that was a good talented roster in a talented window.
Well, the thing with that season, we knew that it was because of injuries that we were losing.
And you know what's crazy? We stunk so bad, but even when that season was over, I was like, Romo back next year. We got to help.
We'll be back. Yeah.
We knew we were drafting a running back. We knew.
Yeah. We knew it. Yeah.
Even though damn stars, we still knew we was drafting the RB.
Yep.
Now I didn't know nothing about Dak. I didn't know we were drafting Dak Prescott.
I didn't know who he was either.
I only know him because I'm 40 minutes away from Starkville, where Mississippi State is. That's the only reason I know him.
I had no idea who he was at the time.
And they played Bama and they got smoked. That's the only reason I knew who Dak was. But like I said, we knew he was in the running back, and we knew that O-line wasn't going nowhere. We knew Dez was coming, Will Witten, and we knew Romo was back. I was like, oh my God.
Damn.
Because coming off that 2015, even with the fiasco with Bryce Butler and Devin Street and Brandon Whedon and Matt Castle, that we knew that core of this team from 2014, 12-4 was still there.
Yeah, man.
We knew they were still there.
Damn.
We knew it. I ain't got that feeling. I don't feel nothing.
No.
I think we're the worst team in the East, to be honest with you.
Especially now they Giants got Russell. Say what you want by Russell, but hey,
he's better
He
than
can
that.
run. He's mobile.
He's still mobile, you know.
You got to fix the O-line.
Uncensored in the house.
What's happening, man?
He lost our game at Mississippi, but a lot of fans, they'll tell you he shined at Mississippi State. He was a running quarterback. He was like a running back over there.
Well, yeah,
he came into the ball. He ran a lot. Like he wasn't special over there.
Who that?
Yeah.
Oh, Mississippi State. Yeah, no, he was overrated, bro. His team, especially his defense, had like 3 first round picks on the D line. That's why they were good. It wasn't because of that.
He came into the league with.
I wonder what the Cowboys saw in him to draft him. I wonder that. Now that I look back and I think about it.
He was the last quarterback on the board.
Every other quarterback.
Did we think that Romo was coming back?
Yeah.
At that time.
But technically he was.
They did, but we knew any backup would have been better than Matt Castle and Brandon Whedon. We just needed one, and better than Kellen Moore. We just needed one. Jerry Jones throughout the season, we was like 8-0. Dak went on an 8-streak run, and Jerry still came out and said, "This is Romo, still Romo team."
Yeah.
So wait a minute. Dak got hurt before the 2016 season started.
Dak or Romo?
Not Dak. Romo.
Preseason.
Yeah, preseason.
Preseason. Was it Seattle when he hurt his back?
Yeah.
Yep.
But
Okay.
I'm going to make a point. It might not be popular. I'm sorry. You should not lose your position over an injury. You should be given the chance to come back. And I've seen a lot of other quarterbacks lose their position. A lot of people.
Joe Montana did with Steve Young.
Phil Simms.
Yeah.
You should lose your starting spot for bad play. You should not lose your starting spot for getting an injury.
You got to think about it though. Boy, 21-4 was looking good for the Dallas Cowboys. It looked like something different.
Man.
Defense didn't know what to do with Dak. They didn't know what to do with Zeke. Dak was running and they didn't know what to do. And Jerry, he couldn't resist it. The media was talking about Zeke and Dak.
Oh, man.
He couldn't resist it. You got this young, fresh quarterback and this young running back. Good. We was looking different.
We were good.
Jerry couldn't help himself. I get what you're saying, Savage. I agree with you. It was just looking crazy. Uncensored, I want to do my dog.
What's going on, brothers?
That
So,
man,
What's
what's
up,
up, man?
uncensored?
Let's just left
I
this
know why
crazy banquet, man. These people crazy.
only rich
It's
folks,
a,
rich folks go to banquet.
it's the very first time, man. These motherfuckers, they in here bidding on gold bars. I
Man,
don't know how much money y'all think I got. I ain't never supposed to be in a room with an actual gold bar. This
That's
shit
crazy.
crazy.
That's
I'm
crazy.
in there eating caviar. We go to we don't call
Dude,
our
I
buddy.
love caviar, man.
Somebody's house, they got rotel dip and meatballs.
Yeah, yeah.
I like caviar, man.
I got invited to it, and I'm like, all right, whatever. I never missed a chance to rub elbows and socialize.
Yeah.
And I walk in, there's gold bar sitting on the table with security standing next to it.
Jesus Christ.
I'm like, that's a real
Man,
gold. I'm like, that's a real gold bar. They're like,
wow.
yeah. How much you want to bid on it? I was like,
Jesus.
man, I have to get divorced if I put a number next to that.
I went to one banquet one time, man. It was crazy.
I'm gonna tell y'all
Yeah.
something y'all not know. They said Romo and Rico Gathers was looking like
Yeah.
looking
Yeah.
like
Real.
Brady in preseason.
I
Yeah.
remember that. Yeah, Rico Gathers. Yeah.
They said
Zeus.
Romo and Rico was looking
They called
good.
him Zeus.
I thought Rico was going to be man.
No, yeah,
I was wrong. I was wrong about him too. Shit.
We've been wrong about a lot of Cowboy
a
players
lot
in
of
the last
Cowboy
30.
players, man.
Golly.
And they did the right thing with him. They made him practice with the offensive line for like the first 2 years.
Yeah, he did.
I
Just
think
to
we
teach him
all
how to
wanted
block.
He did?
Yeah, he did.
He played with he practiced with the O line. Yes.
Yeah.
Gathers.
The offensive line for 2 years because they knew we could catch, but they knew we couldn't block. But as a college coach once said, anyone could go catch a ball in the NFL. When it comes to a tight end, the difference of an NFL tight end versus a college tight end is you have to block.
And he couldn't learn the dang on playbook.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Couldn't learn the freaking playbook, man. They
Yeah.
tried.
Did he play basketball too?
He, played, he didn't play football in college. He only played basketball.
That's right.
Came out of
But what
Baylor.
college did he go to?
Baylor, right?
He came out of Baylor, 6'8", 6'9", something like that.
Yeah,
They
he was
trying,
man.
They was trying to turn him into Antonio Gates. That's what they was trying to do with him.
Yeah, it seemed like
You was wrong about Mozzie. Hey, listen, man. I've been
shit.
I was right about Mozzie.
I've been old.
I was the main one wrong about.
I was never on the Mozzie train from day. We said then he Rico Suave now, blog. He Rico Suave.
Man.
Fifth called that off the jump.
Oh,
Bro.
yeah, he did.
I was, man. Nobody apologized.
Man.
I just didn't see it in him, bro. I didn't see it in him. Hey, look, all his highlights ain't had nothing to do with football. It was lifting weights. I was like, no way. His highlights.
Yeah, he should have been a bodybuilder, bro.
Football.
Yeah, I was crying. I was like, yeah, this dude gonna be something, boy. I was off, way off.
Then he got that invisible footage like Wilt Chamberlain 100-point game. They said it. They claim he bench pressed like I forgot how much it was. It was a high number though.
Sense.
Bro, it's like Bigfoot. Everyone says they see it, but they don't have any actual proof.
I like football. I just like to hit people.
Hey, do y'all remember that lineman? They called him the Boz. He got drafted by Green Bay. That's
who
what
Bo Jackson.
No, you think
who Bo Jackson ran over?
That's what Marty Smith is, man. He was the guy that performed and looked like a freak or whatever, and then got his ass whooped once he got into the NFL.
Yeah, Bo Jackson ran his ass over.
That's why all those measurables that they do at the fucking combine against air don't mean shit. What does the tape say? You played football for 3 years in college. What does the tape say?
Right.
When Mozzie was a senior, Mason Graham was a true freshman, and Mason Graham was better than Mozzie Smith.
Man, Mozzie is a fucking bust.
I told him. Hey, look, when I saw the Cowboy Nation and the Cowboy Twitter channel posting workout videos, I was off there.
No, I wasn't doing that.
I said, "Where the footage out of him dogging somebody?" No,
there was
jumping up on a damn box.
Yeah.
With 40 guys behind him. 40 guys behind him jumping up the same fucking box.
On the same box.
You know what's crazy too, guys? That I remember, I don't remember which Cowboys content creator was, but one of them said he was gonna be like Vita Vea, bro. Like
Oh, I
That's
know
how you know
who
these
it
guys
is.
don't watch football.
Stanky Foot said it. Stanky Foot said
Yeah,
it.
well, yeah, it
Fucking
was him. Yep, I remember
blasphemous.
now. It was him.
It was Stanky Foot.
Blasphemous, man.
No, these
No,
content creators are fucking idiots.
he still says Mozzie's better than Jalen Carter.
That is crazy.
Mm.
That's
Yeah, he's
that's gotta
delusional,
be
bro.
like looking for clicks. It
Yeah,
has
he- No, these content creators are idiots, man. Fuck them.
Dude, I'm
Bro.
telling you, the man ain't had no. You can go watch anybody we draft, college highlight reel. People put it on YouTube and put music behind it. Mozzie had weightlifting. I said, man, get this. I knew it. I'm saying, no, listen, because you know when we draft somebody, we go straight to YouTube and find their highlights.
Yeah.
I went to YouTube and saw a bench press video. I said, man, no, bro, this ain't it. And I saw him jumping up on a dang on box. I said, man, what is this?
God
And he
damn.
said about his mama, I don't even like football. I just like him. Man, y'all don't get this man out of here, man.
That's when I completely lost it with him, was when he said that. And that was when I was like, fuck this guy.
I knew it. I told
defensive tackle on Wolfsburg.
Should become a boxer, bro. He should quit football and become a boxer.
The man got
Oh,
driven out of
junkie.
5 yard last year by offensive line. Man, I can't deal with him, man. Oh, we all
Taco.
that was the worst.
Oh
thing.
yeah, he's one of the most
Oh,
notorious.
Oh, good lord.
Who
Man,
else
I made that. I made that video. When we first drafted Taco, I made that video. I came out. I had like a tortilla chips. I had picante sauce in my hand. I was excited.
a good player came out that year, didn't it? Who else came out that year?
TJ.
Like
Jesus.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
Taco.
TJ Watt got picked by the Steelers like in the second round, I think.
No, he got picked a couple
he was the
picks after.
first. He was
No,
the
he got
first.
picked a couple picks after.
He was the first.
Oh yeah.
But Stanky Foot and the rest of the fools be on Twitter. And Will McClay we trust. Really?
Oh my god.
Really?
They did the same thing about Jabril Cox, Damone Clark. They were acting like they were like, Michael Singletary coming. I'm like,
Damone
bro,
Clark
you-
was horrible, man.
He was bad, man.
You
Telling you,
did
No,
it
he's
with
tough.
Lane from LVE. You don't draft a linebacker.
I'm,
with a
I'm
bad
telling you now, there's a video of Genty running around trash cans and they on Twitter having orgasm.
No, man, it's like
Hey,
that's
Zeke
the
was
name.
running around trash cans last year. What'd that do for him?
Exactly. People was hyped up that we brought Zeke back. I'm like, man, please.
Yeah.
My
I
Jenny
keep telling
Jenny
you.
video got killed.
People don't know. They watch football. They don't know football.
That's it. Yeah.
I'm never going to let some skill drills against air override the tape that I see.
Skill against air.
Oh, no, it's true. It's true. though.
It's the truth.
Yeah,
It's true.
like,
100%.
I think that the whole combine is just to keep the NFL in the news. That
Yeah.
it is that shit is absolutely fucking pointless. I'm not going. If you got a shutdown corner all season in college, and then you have a bad day at the combine, what the fuck does that mean? I'm gonna go
Right.
with the guy that shut everybody down all year long over somebody that can't move his feet around trash cans. I don't care. When he put the pad on, he shows up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think it's for medical purposes. That's it.
Yep.
Yeah, it should only be for medical purposes. I mean, let's be honest. They call it the Underwear Olympics for a reason. It's just a bunch of athletes showing off their athleticism.
It's a
It makes
fucking
no
zoo show, man. They put these athletes up there and tell them to shuck, jive, and dance in these skill drills so that they can make some money on the NFL Network for it, man. That's all it's about. It's a way for the NFL Network to make money in March. That's all it is.
Samson came back.
Hey,
And they're
show
bringing-
going crazy now with that Dak video that just came out. Oh my lord!
So it's an actual video of Dak. What's he? Oh my god! I can't.
No, he-
Oh yeah. There was a hype video of Dak
It was
throwing to
literally
Jalen
just him
Tolbert.
throwing. It was
He's
him
passing,
throwing to
he's
you or
looking-
me.
He's looking really in shape. He's passing, but like Uncensored said, bro, it's just him and Air out there.
There's nobody chasing him. Nobody's chasing him.
Because you got motherfuckers saying that because he's throwing to you and me that he's gonna win a Super Bowl.
They had your boy out there. They had your boy out there. What his name? That loser that traded on my Gators. What his name?
Who? I don't know.
He left my Florida Gators a quarterback. What's his name?
Oh,
DJ Lagway.
Yo,
I forgot.
Sad
I
quarterback.
have no idea.
Who you talking about? Will Greer?
Yeah, he was out there with Dak now practicing.
What do you fucking do? Will Greer's out there, man.
I'll take Will Greer over Trey Lance.
Hey, y'all,
I think
y'all remember
he
two-
was.
Calm down, Savage. Calm down.
Yo, the crazy part, if you look at Will Greer's college tape at West
I
Virginia.
know. His college tape is magnificent. He's a fucking ass player in the NFL.
Okay, but have we ever seen him at once?
I don't really
Nope.
give a fuck.
That's
He's
the
a great
problem.
singer.
If
That's
he
the
was that
problem.
good, wouldn't he be with the ones?
That's the
He
thing.
would have showed out in practice, and then the coaches would have put him with the ones in that case. If you,
That's not
what you're
true.
saying is true.
That's not true. We traded for
Owen-
Trey Lance, and we made him 3, and Greer was on the practice squad. So we never.
Or unless you know how the Joneses, they don't want their number 4 to have any type of competition because they did the same thing with that. I mean, Romo.
Well, no, I mean, but
Keep it
that
real.
doesn't.
I think they're gonna draft a quarterback.
I do too.
Yeah, they have to, bro. Will Greer is not going to cut it.
Because
I
if
think they draft-
we get out there with Will Greer,
Hey, you
God
can't
bless.
put all your
There's
eggs
no
in
quarterback in it. There's no quarterback in the draft after the top 2 that is worth drafting to be a replacement
Right.
for that.
That would make-
It's a waste of a fucking pick.
That's right up the Cowboys' alley, bro. Come on, Jonathan Mingo.
Yeah, I understand, but it's a waste of a pick to draft a quarterback just to draft a quarterback. They got to stop doing that shit. Just because you need some, go get a cheap veteran. You love to do 1-year deals, and then get in the draft next year and get you a quarterback that might be a starter. There's no starters in this draft outside of Shador and
Cam
what's
Ward.
his name?
Cam Ward.
And
I'll
Cam.
disagree.
Ward.
I'll disagree with that one. Who?
There's none of them that's going to take you to the promised land.
I know there's a quarterback day 3 I'll draft that has all the tools, all the checks. Curtis Rourke out of Indiana. He's only thrown for over 10,000 yards, about 80 touchdowns, rushed for 1,000 yards, 13 touchdowns, and he's 6'5", 230. I'll throw a pick at him day 3 any day of the season. Any day of the week, I'll throw a pick at him day 3. He should be there at day 3. He should, but I'll throw a pick at that.
I have no idea.
I think they're gonna be right. They're gonna be right back at the well, man. Next year, doing the same shit.
What you got? What's that?
Hey man, look at this shit.
Oh no!
You stuck with that for the next 2 years anyway.
What?
What I miss? What's
Dude,
going on?
I miss the old videos, man.
I was coming a mile away. I mean, if you didn't, I don't know where the hell, what planet you were on, but
Oh my god! No!
Hey, Dorsey Taco Charge.
I love it. Let's go.
Oh my god!
Yo,
Shit.
Damn!
Oh man, that's crazy.
Amy went in the kitchen and your wife should have came and snapped it out your hand. I ain't gonna lie. Hey,
Wow!
you look a little smaller in that video right there, man.
I'm telling you,
I think his best
Man.
season was like 6 sacks at Michigan. Taco.
I had to get back down to that size.
Smaller, man. Man, bro, who did that?
Who did what?
I'm talking about who decision was that?
Again,
It's got to be
That was-
McClay, right?
That
What
was a
about
joke.
Taco Charlton?
Yeah.
Was McClay here there? Was
No, yeah, it was Clay, but it was Marinelli. That was one of his picks.
oh, that's right. Yeah.
I tell you, man, I was at Buffalo Wild Wing eat some chicken, and that pick came up. Man, I left my chicken. I was so pissed.
They all said Marinelli for the taco.
That's right. Yeah. Here in that damn Tampa 2 defense, man.
And you could have got TJ Watt.
Yeah, that damn
80
Tampa 2 defense.
or 81st started coming on. 80 said Tampa 2 work if you got the guys for it.
Right.
Yeah, if you got the guy, if you got the right personnel for it, it'll be
We didn't
successful.
Had the right personnel for
Never
it.
had it.
We
We
never.
never had it.
Marinelli like undersized, small defensive lineman. That's
Yeah.
he wanted them to be able to split the gaps and go after the quarterback.
Yeah, he was about speed too.
Y'all
Like I
what?
said,
David Irvin could have been legendary, man.
Yeah.
Oh
he
man,
was just a knucklehead, man.
The boy just can't get right, man. He just can't get right. He still can't. He still can't get right. I don't know if y'all seen his interviews lately. He's still doing sports interviews, man. He's still off his roster.
I
wow.
haven't seen anything from him since he left this year.
He had talent.
What a wasted potential from him, bro.
Yeah, he Aaron Rodgers hated to see him coming, boy.
We were such a offensively, we were such a power powerful team. We had so many weapons. We were so basic but still effective. You knew we were running the ball. You couldn't stop it. You knew we were going. You knew where we were going in the red zone with Des Bryant or Jason Witten. You still couldn't stop it. We were so. It was just it just clicked. We had talent. Really goes a long way. And you outplaying the coaching staff really goes a long way. And we were so successful, and it just went away. It just faded.
Oh man, it
It
faded.
just faded, man.
We went up there and beat the Pack 17 and didn't break a sweat.
Yeah. Oh, hey, yeah.
Didn't break a sweat.
No, man. Easy. We used to blow it. That year we were beating teams back to back. Man, it was. I was making a video before the game. I was doing motivational videos before the game, and I already knew before that we were gonna win that game. Before, it didn't matter who we were playing. It was just that feeling, that positive feeling, man, that we had, and I just thought well, I knew that was our window, but I just thought we were gonna take advantage of that being our window.
What year was that?
16.
Yeah.
16.
13
I was the same way in 14 also, but I think I felt a little better in 16. I was like, oh yeah, I think we're gonna go all the way this year. I just had a pretty good feeling, but it didn't happen, man.
For 16 for me, I think 14 felt like an old school football team.
Yeah.
Grit, grimy, and dirty. 16 felt different because we was winning a lot easier than we ever won.
Yeah.
21, and they took over the league, man.
They kind of did. Yeah.
It looked different. It felt different. And I always go back to what Pat like had it that year. He said, man, my daughter could run through them holes they were busting on physique, man.
Exactly.
That whole line, Ronald Leary and Tyron Smith just did that left side.
Ooh, and then Travis Frederick's in the middle. Pointing out, man.
That was crazy.
You still think Zeke was the right pick over Jalen Ramsey?
Over who?
Yeah, at that time. At
that time it was.
At that time, yeah.
But in hindsight, no.
No, but we could have got Derrick Henry. We could have had Jalen Ramsey and Derrick Henry.
I get that, but you got to think about what Zeke had just went and did.
Well, there's always better players that get picked in your round. You can always look back hindsight and go 5 picks later, somebody better got picked.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't argue. You can't argue with the success that they had in 2016.
Yeah.
But my argument is, was it the offensive line or was it Zeke? Like, let's say
all the way it was. I mean, it was. I think it was 50-50. I think it was 50-50.
of both.
Yeah, but the argument you can make is in 2015. I understand that Romo went down that year, but in 2015, that same offensive line was not doing this. You didn't have the same production from the running back.
16.
It's still some Zeke. Yeah, but 2015 is when Romo went down, and then you had Brandon Wheaton and all the turnstile. That's what led to getting a high draft pick to be able to pick up Zeke. Because football, I think, runs in about 4-year cycles, where you had 14, 15 was down because of injuries. You had 16 and a decent 17, and then you had to rebuild that roster. After that, you were down for a while, and then you come back and you put 3 12-5 seasons together, and now they just got to re-up again. You don't get this long. Even the Patriots, people tend to forget that the Patriots didn't go to the Super Bowl for 10 years under Tom Brady. There was a whole 10-year gap between his first dynasty and the second half of his time. They had to rebuild that team. They got old.
You got a guy at school like Ohio that just takes over. Like he almost cracked 2,000 yards that last year in college. He had 20-something. He came to Alabama, and if he didn't crack for 200, it was close. He ran wild on Bama in that game.
Yeah, he ran all over them.
Zeke?
And I was so happy.
Zeke, yeah. No, he was crazy.
Out on Bama in 2015. Oh my God.
He was.
Yeah, he was.
Him in the playoffs.
That rookie year, Zeke single-handedly won that Pittsburgh Steelers game.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
He had
That
1,000 yards.
touchdown. Only thing we needed was a first down, but he took it to the house.
He
He took it to the
Oh,
house.
I was
Small
crunk after that.
safeties.
That
And then
video
he
I
had
made
the
after that
famous,
game, boy.
then he had the famous running back screen where he took it to the house.
Yeah.
You know what's
That,
crazy? That
Yeah.
season, he had 1,000
Dang.
yards just on first down.
Look
That's
at that.
crazy.
I think
That's insane.
Zeke wrecked the league that year, bro. Dude,
Oh yeah, absolutely,
man,
absolutely.
Zeke tore it up his rookie year.
man.
Like I say, that Earl
He
Campbell.
did well his second year too.
Yeah,
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, up until like 2019, he was a monster.
that Earl Campbell, man. Instead of running from the contract, you run to it, and it do your body bad, man.
He
Zeke,
sure
Zeke
did.
was Zeke
Yeah.
was good until he got suspended. He set his ass down in front of a PlayStation and got on Twitch and ate his ass out of the fucking league. And before he got back, he wanted to get a new contract. He went
Yup.
to Cabo to try to run in sand to get the weight off of him, and he never could. He came back
Yep.
big as fuck.
That's a fact. He came
That
back.
is absolutely true.
Tony was mocking him.
Yeah.
He came
Yeah.
back.
Yeah,
Dude. Most guys when they holding out they work. Dude sat in front of that game, ate and smoked weed, and then try to go to Cabo and get tape and detox, and it
I'm
didn't work.
low-key faded.
well, and he didn't even. I got insider knowledge on this. He literally would not go back to Cowboy, the star, because he did not want them to see him overweight, and he wanted to get the contract done before all of that shit. That's why he went to fucking
Wow.
Cabo and held out that year.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
Everybody was
Yeah.
wondering. Everybody was saying why he went to Cabo for.
Yeah, exactly. I remember that. Man, that was crazy.
He was over fucking weight, sitting in front of that PlayStation, playing Twitch, eating and streaming all fucking night long. I mean, he was streaming at 2 o'clock in the fucking morning.
You can't get piss tests
Talking
in
about
Cowboy.
I'm faded, bro.
Yeah, I'm low-key faded. That's right. Yeah.
Exactly, Savage. Exactly, Savage. It's hard to get an NFL official down in the Cabo to get you a piss test.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's what happened, man.
But that was his downfall.
It was. He did it to himself, man.
Also, I
He
heard
wasn't as bad as Eddie Lacy. Eddie Lacy was just ridiculous.
I also heard, I don't know how true this is, but I also heard like he started not taking like his recovery seriously, and also he would eat like a lot of junk food and just he wouldn't condition right. And I heard that's also why like he fell off so fast.
I'm pretty sure his streams are still on Twitch. You can go watch him fucking shoving his face while he's playing Call of Duty.
He was, bro. Every night. He sure was, bro. I just hate it, man. And I wish this organization would just get control of. They got to stop treating the homegrown players like that because I respect Zach Martin. He's a Hall of Famer. But I'm not giving you more money if you're already on the contract and you know you're going to retire. You set me up. You played me.
Yeah.
You knew you were retired. Why are you holding out for more money when you're already under a contract? A nice one, by the way. And you hold out for more money. Jerry just say, okay, here you go. He took that money, came back, played terrible, and now he went to the house, got on his John Deere tractor. I'm sorry,
Yep.
you can't. That's wrong. Listen, I salute him for what he did. I appreciate it. I wish we would bring Notre Dame player because nobody have better offensive line than Notre Dame players. That's a fact. That's a
Has
fact.
that ever happened in the history of the league where a player got an extension and then the next year retired?
I don't
I
think
don't
so.
think so. I don't think so, man.
I don't remember.
I mean, that shit wild to me.
Got tossed around, then retired.
Tossed around.
He just wanted one more little paycheck, bro, because he knew he was gonna retire.
He was already talking about retirement last year before 2024.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he
I don't
was.
know why they.
Mhm.
I don't know why they re-up. Anytime somebody starts to mention that, they are already halfway out the door.
And both times
Yeah.
he up. Both times he the one brought it up.
Yeah, he did.
I was saying him.
I
Our word, bro. Ain't nobody asked him. I'm like, he done. He out of here, bro. Travis probably been telling him to, man, just let it go.
knew
They
this
wanna-
was his last year when Michael Parsons got up there talking about he was trying to win for him.
Oh, speaking of that, Aiden, let me get your opinion before we get out of here. Parsons, he want $200 million, man.
That's over 40 million a year.
What you got?
Wow.
Washington want 200 million, man.
What happened to him? Is that true? What
What happened?
what happened? What happened to him wanting to take a pay cut to get more talent? Remember that? Remember that?
And 80 man, me, Uncensored, Fifth, and Savage all said we all knew it was not going to take a pay cut.
I thought
We all said it.
he was for the team. I thought he was for bringing more talent. Wow, how that change? Somebody got in his head? Somebody got in his head.
I know
Somebody
these
got in
are
his ear.
I know
His
these are
agent, bro.
rhetorical questions.
Wow.
I think when Garrett signed his contract,
Man, he's been in his head since his fucking bitch ass podcast, man.
Which
mhm.
80, he want that as defensive end. 80. What's your take on him being undersized, playing the position, and has he earned a contract like that?
Not to that extent. Not like that. Him. It is what it is. He's a talented guy, but I think they went in the wrong direction of what position that he is. Um, Obviously they have him playing defensive end, and me as well as you guys think he's undersized. But I don't think he can play linebacker either. Like I said earlier, his position is tainted. This is all he knows is how to go after the quarterback. He don't know how to do anything else. He doesn't want to do anything else. He's not a sideline type linebacker. He's not a heat-seeking linebacker. He's go after the quarterback. That's it. And defensive end. That's all he knows. He doesn't know anything. So we don't even know what else to do with him. You know, I don't think there's anything else you can do with him. I don't want to get in a man's pockets and what he deserves and what he don't deserve, get his money. But I thought earlier he was talking about, taking pay cuts and all this stuff to get the right talent, in here so we can win and get over the hump and all that stuff. Now that's went away and went out the door. Somebody must have got in his ear, So I don't know. I just
80, bro, man, we knew he was not going to take a pay cut, man.
Yeah.
We've been watching this guy for how long? This guy is a star. He's a celebrity under this Cowboys thing. The people in the media still compare him to Lawrence Taylor. Like, you look at the LaShawn McCoys and the Achos and all these guys, they treat him like he's here. And so it's regardless of however, and I think he's overrated, but I just, but he's been this. Can you imagine his podcast is a thing now? Can you imagine what it's going to be like if we give him $40 million a year?
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't want to say, I'm not undermining what you just said. I don't want to say he's overrated. I'm just saying I'm just going to say he's been misplaced. He's been misguided.
I absolutely agree with you there. And I 100% agree with you there. What I mean when I say he's overrated is in terms of the comparisons to LT is what
right. Okay. Right.
So because people still compare him to LT, and I think that's ridiculous, man. Like, it's not that.
What you think about that $200 million that he want, man?
Uncensored?
You know me?
Absolutely fucking ridiculous.
It's crazy, right, man. That's it.
I told everybody when people got on there, I don't know why they keep listening to cowboy people. And when they sit up there and say all of this bullshit, talking about all in and selectively aggressive, and I'm gonna take a pay cut and I want to just win, they fucking lying to you. Those are code words for saying I want my money. Just like Myles Garrett ass up in Cleveland talking about he want to be traded because he want to win, and then they gave him a fucking contract, and now all of a sudden he's okay being a loser. And I was trying to get on earlier to confront Corner when he was talking about stats and these fucking people in the Hall of Fame. The Hall of Fame is filled with fucking losers. There is a whole bunch of players in the Hall of Fame that ain't never won shit. I want to fucking win and get into the Hall of Fame.
Right.
That's why they sit up there and they try to knock Troy Aikman, but Troy Aikman was a fucking winner.
Yeah.
He's in the Hall of Fame because he won, not because he lit up the scoreboard or had fucking fantasy football stats. He won. And that's what the fuck it's supposed to be about. There is a shit. I would say the majority of the players in the Hall of Fame are fucking losers that ain't won shit. That's their own fucking stats. And if that's the criteria to get into the Hall of Fame, more power to you. But when you still taking snaps on the fucking football field, the goal is to win.
Yeah.
And so I don't give a fuck if Micah Parsons averages double-digit sacks. That don't mean shit in a 17-game season.
Mm-hmm.
You're looking at 1.25 sacks a game. Every other game, I mean, to get double digits.
Mhm.
But even then, who is he getting these sacks against?
Thank you. I was just going to say that. Thank you.
That matters too.
Thank
And
you.
that it all happens before week 10.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's the Dakota Prescott of the defense. He vanishes big games.
I need impact players that want top dollar money.
At the right time.
When I think of the highest paid players, if you're going to be the highest paid player at your position, you need to be top 5 in every statistic associated with your position. You cannot have 0 stat games. You didn't even get an assisted tackle in a game.
Yeah.
The offenses scheme to run at you. You cannot be the highest paid player. You can't even you an edge, but you can't set the edge because they run right at you.
Yeah. And I'm sorry, man. If he truly was that, he wouldn't take himself out of the game, man. I've seen multiple times where he's taken himself. He's quit. Even this past season, I've seen multiple games like that where he's walking off the field and shit. I'm like, come on, man. He's a talented player. He's absolutely a talented player without question, but he's not what people make him out to be, man.
My thing with Parsons is there has to be, he's out of position. I believe he can be a pass rusher from the linebacker spot that allows him to use his speed and agility to not have 350-pound linemen a foot away from him to stonewall him.
3-4.
So I believe he can blitz from the linebacker position and roam all over the field if he wants to.
Yeah.
However,
I agree.
However, at the same time, I'm like, his value is never higher than right now. If you put him on if you think that you can get enough talent by trading him, then I'd probably trade him than to lock down a $45 million linebacker who burns out halfway through the season.
Yeah.
I think this man's life is complete, y'all. I think he can be put to rest and that he finna go home and jack off. Look at this.
Jesus.
Oh, God. Of course.
Who is that?
Law Nation, man. Fucking James Harden fucking looking motherfucker.
Wait, he met Dak Prescott?
Yeah.
Of course he met Dak. He fucking strokes his dick every day.
Oh,
Wait,
my
when was this? When was this?
Oh my God! This is
I
is why these motherfuckers.
Jesus, man. You know, I'm trying to say, but like, what's the big deal of sitting next to Dak Prescott?
Wait, what was this, though?
Somebody need to go get Law Nation's stomach pump right now because I guarantee you there's some fucking semen in it.
Oh my God!
Fucking crazy.
Get his stomach fucking pump right now.
His life is complete. I promise you.
I'm sure.
This is hard.
That is why they kiss these Cowboys' ass. They think they want access. I got access to players, and I ain't got to do none of that shit.
Yep.
I done been there, done that as a kid. I ain't got to do. I done been there, done that, man. I ain't got to do that shit.
I've sat up here and said shit on this stream, and
But the difference when I did it, those players were Super Bowl Hall of Famer. They were winners.
Hey, look at that comment, man. I'm so proud. I came a long way.
Proud of you for what?
He met Nelson Mandela or something.
Yeah, I know. He's not saying I thought he meant Jesus.
I don't give a fuck.
Somebody said, he said, "I'm so happy for you, Law." Like, what the?
Well, because look,
man,
listen, is
what happened to me, losers? Man, get out of here, bro.
Get real, man.
Here's the funny thing. I don't really give a fuck about being a dad.
Been there, done that.
I don't get that. I'm happy, man. I fuck that. I don't need that.
Been there, done that.
It is
love
insane to me,
that.
man.
We got two people on this panel that got inside information. It ain't nothing to boast or brag about.
Nope.
Or run to Twitter and post it with the fire emoji. Like he is so happy. He is
Look,
so
man.
happy. He's
Get over me.
You know,
I
I can literally start up a podcast and start doing interviews of active Cowboy players in probably a week because I know a couple of them, and I just don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
This is not my life.
Nah.
And it's sad that they get validation off of another man. That is crazy to me.
Yeah.
He is
But
nervous.
I meet people, like I just said, man, I was in a room where people were buying gold bars.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't give a fuck about none of these people.
But that's the thing. Like, it's like we're set in our lives. We're comfort. We know our value. That's just the fundamental thing. I know so many big name producers, so many big name directors. I don't have to talk and flaunt them. My relationship with them is my relationship with them. It is what it is.
Hey, Eshan, tell me if I'm wrong on this. The people that you want to know, nobody know what they look like.
Nobody knows what they look like, and we don't need to. I don't care. The people I'm working with on the film I'm working with right now are like fucking some legends in the Hollywood business. Fucking, I would have dreamed I would have met some of the people.
And you can bump into them in the store, and you wouldn't even know who they were.
You wouldn't know who they were.
I'm telling you right now, some of the wealthiest people and the most powerful people I ever met look like average Joes, and you would never even know them.
You would never know them. It's only like a select few people like that.
They let people like Dak Prescott get on TV and shuck and jive for them, and they make all the money, and they pay them out twos and fews. Just like the music industry, the artists, it took 40 years for the artists to wake up and say that you know what, I'm actually getting paid pennies out here dancing my ass off every fucking night on these concert stages, and the producers are sitting back fucking smoking cigars off of their talent.
Right.
The real people, you don't know who they are.
He's sitting there nervous like he's next to Angela Bassett.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
No, I just think, I mean, the fact that, in my opinion, you don't have to flaunt relationships or like important relationships or whatever. It's like, I knew you, you know me, we're cool. That's I don't give a damn who the fuck you are. You know, it doesn't really.
When you meet people that are truly influential, you can't even talk about them in public.
You cannot. That's the thing.
You will never be allowed back in their circle if you speak anything.
Never.
About them.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Because the people like that, they're so active with this. People of value and of importance, it takes a lot for you to even get in their circle.
That contract, can we pay prostitute? CD contract, we got 4 players taking up all this and stuff. Like, this is crazy, man.
You can pay it because right now Parsons count for $24 million on the books. So what they're gonna do? They're gonna extend him and lower the cap hit for the next 2 years, and then they'll restructure him in year 3 and kick the can down the road because the salary cap just goes up. That's what they got. That's what they do. They doing credit card shit, hoping that their credit card limit continues to go up every single year.
Can you imagine? In one of these years, $70 million is going to be a common pay in the salary cap of the NFL for a quarterback. That is crazy.
You know what's going to be crazy, guys? When the first player hits $1 billion contract.
That is ridiculous, man. Jesus.
Well, y'all remember when Dak Prescott got his first contract at 45? Yeah. Everybody like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it was a conversation. I remember if he was going to get $25 million, and people were like, nah. And then he got paid $40 million, and everyone lost their shit.
And let me tell you, NFL is pushing the 18-game schedule. They're pushing.
They gonna get it. They're
gonna get it. They're absolutely gonna get it.
They better add like 10 more people to the roster on Sundays, and they got to
do another bye week. They got to give another bye week.
Yeah, and they better add like 10 more people to the practice squad, man.
Well, from what I'm hearing is they want to push the Super Bowl back closer to the spring anyway to open up more stadiums.
See, now, right? Okay, I've heard they want to put Super Bowl on Netflix. We would save a lot of money because per dollar.
It'll probably be on Amazon before.
It would. I wouldn't be surprised if it's on Netflix at one point. I don't know.
They need to move it to Saturday.
Yes.
Yeah, Sundays.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's.
I agree. I agree.
You're right.
I agree.
You're right.
Netflix just did that big old deal with WWE, so it'll
Yeah.
probably hit Amazon first.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
They need to move Super Bowl to Saturday.
They do need to move it to Saturday. I agree.
think about it.
Yeah, they need to move that shit to Saturday.
Last year on like
It's
Yeah. No, I
so
agree.
annoying, bro. How you have to go to work the next day or school or whatever you have to do
Man,
after Super Bowl. Like that sucks, bro.
2, 3 in the morning.
But I'm gonna be
It
Trying
ain't
honest.
so bad on the West Coast. It's over
Oh,
by
yeah,
eight.
exactly.
Yeah.
Me and Uncensored got it good over on the West Coast.
Uncensored. Oh.
The sun just starting to set. We good to go out here.
You say that though. But one time I was in Vegas watching Monday Night Football at 5:00, and it felt weird. It just felt weird watching Monday Night Football at 5 p.m.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
Must
It
be
took,
nice.
it took a long time because I'm from Ohio originally. It took a long time to adjust to the time differences and stuff.
Mhm.
Waking up to watch football at 10 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah,
And when
exactly.
they do the shit overseas, it's like 6 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. So I'm gonna say this, and y'all say dub or L. Giants.
Hey, dub.
50-50.
W,
Home
we
or
own
away?
them.
Home or away?
Home.
That's a win.
That's a win.
That's a loss.
Eagles.
Eagles at
Loss.
home. I think it's gonna get a
Loss.
Loss.
It don't even, they could play on the fucking moon. They still gonna lose that game.
Fucking Jupiter.
That's good.
Commanders
Yeah.
at home.
Loss.
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 Packers at home.
Loss.
Definitely
No, that's an L. They own us. They own us.
Kansas City at home.
Loss.
Loss.
Chargers at home.
I can see the
Loss.
We can maybe win because we usually beat the Chargers.
Chargers are up and coming. Man.
Loss.
Vikings at home.
Oh,
Loss.
lost, 100%
Loss.
lost.
Loss.
Cardinals at home.
loss.
Lost. They always
Loss.
beat us for some reason.
They always beat
Y'all,
us.
y'all only got us winning one home game, right? So
They
far.
beat us with the spaceman last time.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Y'all
I
gotta
mean,
win. Y'all gotta win in one home game out of 8. So let's go to
the Chargers and the Vikings. That's a toss up for me.
Okay.
I say 2 because I
Keep
think
going.
the Chargers
Keep going,
can win.
Sid.
that's 2 and 6 at home. Away games. We got
Who?
Giants. Giants.
I mean, I
I'm
think
gonna
we're gonna
say
split with. I think we're gonna split.
That's a loss in Giants.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, but we're gonna lose.
Okay. Eagles away.
Lost. That is an obvious loss.
Commanders away.
Loss.
Lost.
That's tough.
Bears.
That can
Win.
be.
That's a win.
That's a win.
Yo, if we lose to the Bears, God bless us.
Broncos.
Yeah.
Loss.
Yeah.
Loss.
Loss for the Broncos.
Detroit.
Broncos, absolutely.
Detroit away.
Loss.
Loss.
That's an answer.
Raiders.
Raiders, we might win. They
That's
suck.
loss. That's loss.
That's a win.
That's a win.
I think we'll win. The Raiders suck.
The
the
Raiders
Jets.
are bad, bro.
The Jets.
Yeah.
That's a win.
Jets will win.
Jets.
Do the Jets even have a quarterback?
They have Justin Fields, bro.
The last one, Panthers.
Win.
That's a win.
Win.
Now that's when you got a tank. And
Yo,
you,
that's
that's when you got to put Will Greer in. That's when you gotta- Get in there,
No,
Will.
Lance. You got to put Trey Lance in.
You gotta get the play action bootleg going.
Sorry, like,
according to y'all, that's only 6 wins.
Dude, I'm telling
I mean,
you,
that's what we said. That's what we've been saying, though.
I
So,
call
no
5.
surprise.
I can see
said
it.
5.
It's between 5 and 6 for me.
y'all didn't factor one thing. Y'all didn't factor one of them games being a trap game.
Yeah, and it's always the trap game with the
I think it's that Giants home game.
We never
One of them games, trap game.
and we don't factor injuries.
the Cowboys. We can.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. Yo, I swear if that Chargers game, that might be the one.
That might be a trap game.
I think that's gonna be
Chargers are better than people think, man. Chargers are better
Yeah.
than people think.
They just play in a very hard division.
Yeah, and let's be
Chargers are up
honest.
and coming.
And let's
They
be
got a
honest.
young
How
team.
many games do you even see Dak playing? I don't see him playing more than 6. If I'm being honest.
That's 6 games, man. Like
Dak gonna play all 17 games, man.
You think he's gonna play all? Really?
I
No
pray
way.
he plays all 17. So these Dakaronis
I don't
can
want
see
no-
how much of a bum he is, and they can finally dump this motherfucker, man.
I
No. You got it messed up, bro. When he stink out there, they just gonna blame Schottenheimer.
No,
Now,
they still play
because
Schottenheimer, the
because
defense.
what people fail to remember is they got this it's Dak's short memory syndrome is that they forget that we was getting our ass beat last year before he went down. They
3 and
seem
5.
to think they
Yes.
seem to act like we was some world beaters with him, like he wasn't
Yes.
part of that Saints ass whooping.
Bro, he had 11 touchdowns and 8 picks, and he didn't even
Oh
miss
my
half the
God.
season. He had 8 picks. He was on pace for 17 picks.
We were 2 and
Yeah, no, he
5.
was bad. He was bad, bro.
And
He was in the
people
red zone
acting
too,
like
bro.
this dude is- Man,
Fifth. Can I ask a question or no?
Oh yeah, brother.
Just hypothetically, there was talk about Dakota and going to Cleveland. Cleveland has, I think, the the third pick overall. Let's just say hypothetically that happens. We send Dak to Cleveland and quarterbacks go 1-2. Who do you think Dallas will go with at 3 overall?
Travis Hunter.
Travis Hunter to sell jerseys.
I can see that, honestly.
But
He
the
won't
thing
be
is, though,
there.
Savage, is that report was debunked by Jane Slater. It was completely
Travis
fake.
Travis won't be there.
Like that
You
trade will
can't
not happen.
you cannot trade Dak Prescott for the next 2 years. Otherwise, he is a $90 million cap hit.
Travis Hunter going.
You can't.
Travis Hunter,
All the
first
money
overall.
they kick down the road becomes immediately due if you trade him.
Travis
They
Hunter won't
fuck
be.
themselves with it.
Travis
Yeah,
Hunter
he
won't.
won't.
Yeah,
He
but
won't be there.
How much did Denver eat? Denver Wilson. They survived.
They ain't like, but they didn't have previous contracts that were due.
Gotcha.
That's the current contract will still be extended out over the course of the years. It's the fact that they extended him, and by extending him, they took all of that money that they kicked down the road. They continued to kick it again.
Yes.
But if you cut Dak Prescott within the next 2 years, it's like a $60 million increase in his salary.
Stuck with him.
They screwed.
They save $10 million in year 3 if they cut him. That's the first time they can save money if they don't restructure again. They restructure, they fucking themselves again.
Yeah, they done. To be honest with you, bro, they got to play this out with him.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
But
That's
what is
why,
the difference?
That's why everybody on this channel keeps saying we ain't got nothing shaking for the next few years, and people are just delusional.
Yeah.
Sports
And
just
people think
thinking
we're
we're making the
playoffs.
playoff this year.
That shit is idiotic, man.
I have a better
That's
chance of
because-
becoming a
that's because
billionaire
they-
than us making the
that's-
playoffs.
That's because they promised their fan base something, and they got something to prove to their
Yeah.
fan base because they already told them what's going to happen. They've already lied to them and say, "Hey, we're going to do this, we're going to do that," and they believe them. And then they don't want to be wrong about it. They don't want to look bad. They're worried about what people think, what their fans base think. Because if they are wrong, then they scared their fan base is going to cut out on them and go somewhere else.
Yeah.
It's that blind loyalty, man.
That's what it is.
Uncensored.
So it ain't even really about the Cowboys. It's about them being right about the Cowboys.
Absolutely.
What were you saying, Savage?
Real quick, you said if we traded him, we're gonna eat how much? 100 million?
Let me pull it up right quick. I don't want to lie to
Because
you.
my theory is, I don't wish anyone to get hurt, but let's say he goes out next year, plays 3 games, and now he's out at the end of the season. What's the difference of eating 100 million versus paying a guy the same amount of him sitting and he's sitting at home? What is the difference? 2 seasons in a row.
So right now, if you trade Dak Prescott right now, his salary cap hit goes from 52 to 148 million.
Jesus Christ.
And if you trade him next year, it goes from 76 million to 97 million. And if you trade him in 2027, you actually save $10 million. For the next 2 years, you're fucked. It's a bad contract. It's a bad contract.
The Jones.
Well, why don't we just cut him next year then and eat that $70 million in tank?
No, it's not 70. It's 97 million.
Oh shit! No, okay, never mind.
If you don't do anything, he's 76. That's why they're going to restructure him again in next year. They're not going to let him start a season at 76 million. They're going to restructure, and when they restructure, that's going to fuck you for cutting him in 2027 because that restructure money is kicked down the road again.
Man,
we're screwed for a long time.
Oh no,
that's why I say y'all get ready.
He said if the Cowboys make the playoffs, He don't want me to put Cowboys as the best. He want me to put Dak as the best on a cake. Exactly, because that's what it's about.
No, yeah. Look, Junkie is it's uncensored said it, man. He's a feelings guy, man. We have no factual basis to playoffs, man. Please, we're not making the playoffs this year. Are you kidding?
No, I told you. See, if they'd have listened to me last year, we'd have been in the top 10 or the top.
You're right. You're right.
I told y'all.
How you know?
Imagine Trey Lance playing 17 games.
They wanted culture wins. They like culture wins. That's what they say, like culture win and moral victories. Pathetic.
Hey, it's all good though, because next year we're gonna suck and we'll get Arch Manning, like I said earlier. So don't be redemption.
This is my problem with the Arch Manning shit. Nobody knows what type of quarterback he's going to be. Everybody just crowned this dude off a lineage. But Emmitt Smith's son isn't Emmitt Smith. Michael Irvin's son isn't Michael Irvin.
My friend was his roommate at the U.
It's like a whole lot of players. They just have crowned this Manning kid as the next great thing.
No, but the thing is though, he's played because Quinn Ewers got hurt this year and he played and he looked really good.
He played very limited amount of time against very subpar competition.
Michael Irvin's son was a tight end at Miami, and my friend was a tight end, and they roomed together the first year.
Randy Moss?
No, Michael Irvin, son.
They got to stop crowning these kids before they actually put the proof on tape. They got to stop like they did with Trevor Lawrence, the king, the prince who was promised, and all of this.
Oh, Beauty and the Beast.
Listen,
that's going to shine out from Remember the Titans.
I call him Beauty and the Beast.
He looked nice on poster boards because he was the prototypical look that the NFL wanted to
all you got to do is
put
beat
out
Alabama.
But
he went to beat Alabama. All you got to do is beat Bama. He went and smoked Bama, and that's what happened.
If Archie Manning's last name was Lipschitz, people would look at him differently. It's because of the
Exactly.
Well, I've got some other quarterbacks that we could look forward to next year. Maybe
I'm not
Clay, what's his name? Cade Klubnik out of Clemson. He was pretty good. Or Garrett Nussmeier or Drew Aller. This is going to be a much better quarterback class next year than this year.
And I'm not saying that Manning isn't going to be the next best thing since sliced bread. He might be, but we got to let him get off. He doesn't even have a season underneath him.
Yeah. And let's be honest, we're the Cowboys.
Hey, don't go to your banquet. Come on here acting all high bougie, man.
What the hell are you talking about?
We want Archie, man. We want Archie. You done win the fucking bars, man. You done win the fucking bars.
Guarantee the people
talking all bougie and stuff.
Yo, I said so, man. This is gonna be Pittsburgh of all season. Tank for Archie, man.
Exactly. All year.
And my thing, and if Archie's putting out production during the season, I'd be like, yo, let's go get him. But I can't sit up there and crown somebody that's taking what 60 snaps.
Archie
as a pro?
Manning,
That's what you got with Trey. That's how Trey Lance got in the league.
Archie Manning would go up to me just because he's going to have all new offensive linemen and an entire brand new offensive line, all new wide receivers, and a new running back. So,
Champ, I got a question for you, Champ.
Yeah.
What would you do to get your 4th round pick back?
Man, that's crazy.
Either trade down a couple spots from your first and try to pick up a 3rd and a 4th, or use your 2nd round pick, trade down a little bit and try to pick up a 4th there.
Okay. Because I know
or trade Diggs.
You gotta get
you
more.
only gonna get a 4th for
you gotta get more.
Yeah, I was about to ask. Like,
I need more.
You can't just a 4th.
He's at least he's a top 32 corner in the league at least.
2 years.
Well, at least try to get at least a 2nd and a 4th if you can.
You're killing me, man.
I would love it.
Hey, you should have been on here last week, 80. Champ said Parson need 30 sacks.
30 sacks and 5 picks.
And 5
Oh
picks.
my god.
Oh yeah, you just forgot. I also said 200 tackles for loss. If you want to get 40 million a year.
30 sacks, 5 interceptions.
For that,
God
I'm
damn.
gonna make sure I meet you.
Tecmo Bowl.
Hey, he do that. He eclipsing Lawrence Taylor. He do that. He eclipsing Taylor.
Man,
Tecmo Bowl, shit.
Bo Jackson was unstoppable in Tecmo Bowl, man.
I have a better
Yeah.
chance of meeting Jesus Christ than I have of that.
Man, ever since Diggs
He
bought
do
that,
that.
ever since Diggs got the baby mama pregnant, bought her the AMG, he ain't been here no nothing.
Man,
Mm.
that is
Ever
crazy.
since he bought the AMG, he ain't been here no nothing.
God damn.
Man,
Ever since he did that, man, he done went down,
He
man.
got Future's baby mama knocked up, right?
Future, that's Future and Bow Wow baby mama.
What
Yeah.
the fuck? Ugh,
And
that's,
then,
Hey, how old is she? 38.
that's
No,
nasty.
she older. She older than
Hey,
Diggs.
so
She up there.
he's like
I
I think
was,
12 years older than him or something. I don't know.
but you know
Disgusting.
what?
Hey,
But you
look,
know
she
what?
got pregnant. She got pregnant, got the AMG, and broke up with him. Child support time, baby.
Oh my
Oh, she
gosh.
must be good.
She
Big
is one of
dollars.
those. She is one of those girls that is discreet. She's not going to be in the news. She's not going to be bad mouthing. She's not going to be making headlines. That's
Uh-uh.
why they. That's why they pass her around.
Yeah,
Ugh,
she finna get her money though.
She gonna get her
nasty.
money and she gonna shut up. But there's other ones like the Zion Williams girl that's on that he got the porn star pregnant, and
Her,
she all in the fucking news talking shit about him.
her
Yeah.
butt. He,
How you get a porn star pregnant, bro?
No,
he a
yeah.
freaking man of the year. That's why he can't stay healthy.
Nah, Parsons is freaky, man.
No, man.
Passing
Don't
That
do
around
dude is a
passing around
fucking.
packages.
That dude is
don't
Bro, him at
do
Penn
it.
State,
Don't
bro. That's
do
all I
it.
gotta say. Him at Penn
Don't
State.
Yo, there was.
don't do it uncensored. Don't
I
do
ain't
it.
gonna say
Have
it, bro, but
giving out packages.
there was allegations of him at Penn State in the shower, bro.
Yo,
I'm
Parson
telling
got
you,
allegations in college, bro.
they're trying to
Freaky Parsons.
2020, they tried hiding that a lot. There was some real allegations.
Hey, y'all chill. We not.
man.
I'm
I don't even
just
think I
saying,
want to know.
there
Hey,
was
hey.
there was locker room
You're not heard the
allegations, man.
Parson was passing around like
2020.
a peppermint, bro.
Yeah,
Ugh.
I don't understand why the girl went back 3 times. Like this shit.
Yeah.
Yo, uncensored. Yo, go watch the Gold Bars, man.
Yo,
Oh,
think
man.
about those kids, man. Think about these guys, bro. They're putting up Rolling Stones numbers. You know what I'm saying? They're knocking them down like Jordan, 96, 97. Let's be
Tyreek
honest.
Hill, Tyreek Hill is a dummy.
No, yeah, he is.
Yeah,
Bro, how
he
many
got
kids does he
more
have,
kids
bro?
than touchdowns.
I have
Yeah,
no idea.
He got like 10.
He got
10 or
10. He
something.
got a girl pregnant right now.
10 kids?
It's his
He got
wife though.
10,
His
and
wife is pregnant, right?
his girlfriend pregnant right now.
What?
I think that's his wife.
Yeah, his wife.
Not
Yeah.
as bad as Philip Rivers though. He has like 17 kids.
Yeah, but Philip got them all with one woman. That's one woman that got
Yeah,
all
exactly.
Yeah.
That's his wife.
17 kids?
That's that Mormon shit.
I
Mormons
thought
have a
Philip
lot of
Rivers
babies.
got 11, which still is a fucking.
I mean, bro, I understand what you're saying, like, but like, dude, 17, bro, like, dude, that's like a whole ass football team, bro.
She must keep throat standing up. 17.
That is insane, man. Jesus.
Okay,
That's a
yeah, we
lot.
finna get out of here, y'all.
You
Y'all,
spend more time pregnant than not.
Man,
fact.
that is crazy.
The Popeyes at Penn State. Yo, y'all is. Hey, Eshawn, keep your real quick. Eshawn, keep your don't turn your camera on. Tell them what your avatar, the meaning of your avatar is, real quick.
Oh yeah. You mean my like? Oh yeah. So I'm trying to prepare an upcoming film in the next 2 years or so. So the film it's like based off of a graphic novel that I wrote, like a comic book I wrote, and so it's basically concept art for my poster for the movie.
Oh, that's cool.
I mean, give them the purpose of the superhero and why you're doing it.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. So basically, the thing is, so I've been a film producer in the business for like this is going to be 7 years in a month, and the thing is, I'm blessed, I'm happy, I'm making money, doing what I love to do, travel the world and stuff. But the thing is, for me, I'm also a director, right, and I'm also a writer. And the thing is that there's, in terms of the movies that I want to make in my future and stuff, I was thinking, what's like if I'm going to be elevating my films, I have to do something to where someone who doesn't know me would instantly recognize my work as a director and as a writer. And so I thought about it. I looked at the Hollywood landscape, being I'm in at Hollywood. And the thing is, there's a gap in pop culture for people who look like me. You know what I mean? So directors like Ryan Coogler and Jordan Peele and stuff have done great jobs as far as representation for your communities and stuff like that. For some reason, for better or for worse, I don't know. That's just is what it is. That for Indian Americans, there's not really representation. And so for me, I was like, it hasn't been done. There has to be a first. It'll be me. And I'm lucky enough to have stature now in the business to where I can do something like this. And so I'm basically wanting to create the first Indian American comic book character in the genre, in the major genre. And so that's basically what I'm doing. Yeah.
Now let me ask you a question: will the heels be Indian American also too, or no?
Will who be?
The bad guys.
No, it's just the main character. So basically, like what I'm doing with my story is that so even look, I've known I wanted to be a filmmaker. This is gonna sound made up, but it's true. I've known I wanted to be a filmmaker since I was 4. And that's the truth. But even before I was introduced to film, my grandmother, God rest her soul, would tell me Indian mythology stories. And the cool thing about those stories is that they're entirely about, in essence, they're about transformation, like character transformations and stuff. So, and that's, I think, an element in film that's not done. So I'm basically, what I'm doing with my stories is basically like blending in mythology I grew up with genre filmmaking and tying it around like some sort of an issue or something that's relevant to my community or like identity or whatever the case may be. So that's kind of in terms of like, so that's kind of the way I'm telling my stories in the future. And so, but as far as to the question, Savage, it depends on the story. It's not like one thing all the time. In the case of this film, it's the central family for the film, but the antagonist is not. Yeah.
Okay, that's awesome.
Yeah, I think that's cool that he's making a superhero film for his people, his community.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. Congratulations, man.
Yo, Eshawn, make sure to include me in the movie real quick.
Make you welcome. We got a black Captain America now, so hey.
No, that's the thing. It's like, and I look, I as someone who's in Hollywood, it's like I love the fact that how big representation's become and stuff. And I just think it's like, my attitude has always been, why can't there be someone who looks like me in a franchise like Mission Impossible or something, or like in the comic book genre? And it's not been done, so I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna do it. And so, yeah. But I appreciate you asking, Fifth, man.
No, for sure. I just wanted to let the people know what it meant, because I think that's dope.
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate it sincerely.
For sure.
Eshawn, good luck, bro, with your movie.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, yo, and listen, if you ever need an actor, bro, I'm available. Listen.
You won't even show your face. You
won't even show your face.
I was about to say, like, like to be an actor, you have to be on camera.
Hey, don't worry about that, bro. We'll work on that.
You could be a voice actor.
Yeah. I'll be a voice actor.
You're a good bad guy.
Okay, sure, man. Man.
I salute everybody, man.
Hey, Fifth, check your text.
Oh, hold on. Let me see. No way.
No way. Message me too, man. What you sending, man?
Are you serious?
That's him.
No, I can't do it.
Yeah, you can. You can do it.
I can't show that.
Yes, you can.
Come on, put in the chat behind the scenes.
Oh my God!
I really want to know.
Yo,
I need to know, bro.
Holy shit! I really want to know.
Bro, I want to know, bro. I want to know.
Yeah, that's like saying, yo, I got a secret. What is it? I can't tell you. That's what's up, bro.
That is, man.
Post it, man.
It's Law on his knees.
Yeah, it's probably him with the man.
Man, I'm on my phone. I can't post it.
No, don't post it, but just send it through text.
Nah, you can post it, man.
Post it? Okay, post it.
To say you can post it, you can post it.
Post it, bro. If he said he can post it, you can post it.
No, it's not his consent that I need.
Wait, what do you? Okay, hold on.
Oh my God, man.
Wait a minute, bro. What is this?
I ain't gonna lie, this is.
I'm really eager to know, man.
Bro, now you're making us want to know even more by just waiting like that. You're building up suspense.
Oh Christ!
Did y'all just see that?
No.
You anything else?
Isha, when you get it, text me because I'm not in the group chat.
Sure, man. I got you.
Y'all not seeing it on my? That's not showing on my screen.
No,
I saw
man.
it.
No.
It just showed up. It did show up. It's in the upper right corner when he put it up there.
Upper right corner. Wow.
It
Upper
pops
right
up
corner.
next. It pops up next to Danny Savage when he does it.
Oh, that's me? What the fuck? Where'd you find that? Right?
Oh wow.
Wait, time out. Put it on camera, time out. Where the fuck you find that, man?
Hey, look, I'm just a messenger. I didn't find nothing. It was delivered to.
I think I know where it is. He went to my Instagram and he went to it because that's the only place I posted it.
Email, I don't know.
Tell me, uncensored. You went to my Instagram, didn't you? Because that's the only place I posted that. That's an old picture, man. I was like fucking 12 at that time.
I just worked.
Oh shit, that was a long time ago. That's me with my older sister's kid. Long time ago, man. Hey man, you know what? If I don't appreciate.
I thought it'd be way worse than that, bro. That's not even that bad.
Yeah. No,
man, show your face. Funny. Show us your face right now.
I did, bro. You have the clip. Get Nate Dogg to pull up the clip.
No,
it's
we need
hilarious.
to. You have your face.
Actor, you gotta get on camera.
We still have your face like that man on Home Improvement over that fence.
That is funny, man.
Hey, listen, bro. When the round table starts, maybe I'll show my face, bro. I'll show it.
You gotta show your face to be on the round table.
Yeah. I just can't get over the fact that you went to my IG and went.
Hey, man, we don't know what you're talking about, bro.
No, you know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about.
We don't know what happened, bro.
Shut up, man.
We don't know what you're talking about,
bro. Man, please. I know exactly where you got it, man.
Hey, look, it just came to my desk.
I'm not talking to you, man. I'm talking to fucking uncensored, man.
Oh, whoa.
Tell him, Ethan. Tell him. Tell him.
Man, come on, man. Oh God.
Golly, man. I gotta wipe all my social media.
That is funny.
Picture of me. I'm deleting everything.
Funny.
Yo, you guys will never find me on social media.
Downloaded yours, man. Already downloaded yours.
Who, me?
Yeah.
That's not true because I ain't got no social media.
Hilarious.
You do got a Facebook.
Yeah, you do have a Facebook, but I just.
I only one picture of my Facebook, me and my grandma, so I don't care.
That's not true.
That's 100% true.
Like it's fun. I've seen your picture on Facebook, but I didn't know if it was you, so I didn't friend request anybody.
All right, guys, salute to everybody.
Peace.
Man, go to bed.
Go to bed, man.
You pop up as friends I should know or some shit like that.
Real?
On Facebook.
It must be an old page I don't know nothing about no more then.
Yeah, it's got more than just you and your grandmother as a picture.
That's not true. I don't believe.
That's funny. I'm laughing. I'm dying.
I sent you another picture though.
Let me see.
If it's me, don't fucking man.
Nigga, I'm sorry, that's a bad word. Dog, you. Oh yeah, boy, I had to put a taser on you, man.
You can put it up. You can go ahead and post it. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead and show it.
Man. Hey, uncensored. This dude like a big security guard, man.
Man, come on,
bro.
Man.
Well, I gotta show y'all this, bro. This is crazy.
Hey,
all right, let's take a look. Let's see it.
Nate Dogg ain't allowed to clip it. Don't clip it.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Yo, this is like he will throw you out the club, bro. Hold up, man. Jesus Christ. What that one dude that said he was gonna show up to your door on here? That was a bad idea.
I try to tell people.
Where's that dude at?
Hey, and I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Let me show y'all. Let me try to pull it up.
This is the curtain call.
Dude like a interior defensive tackle?
Yeah, man.
Wait, who's this?
That's uncensored.
That's me. That's me.
Oh, that's you? Bro, I did not expect you to look like that, bro. Your voice?
It's hard. I had to send it to you direct.
You 6'4"?
Yeah.
God.
Damn, bro, you tall, bro.
You said you're 6'4", what, 280 or something? You said that's crazy.
Yeah.
That is.
Bro, man is bigger than Parsons, bro.
No,
That's
hey,
Yeah,
look, they
I
had a
push Parsons around.
yeah, without a
No.
doubt.
You,
Jeez.
you,
for
you
sure.
and Parsons should get in a boxing fight. Let's see what happens.
Jeez, bro. Yeah, yeah. We can't take no pictures standing beside each other when I come out there, bro.
Man, I would be like fucking small as fuck next to you, man.
No,
Right.
I wouldn't. I would be tiny
man,
next to this guy.
He already had a picture of you.
Nah, man, I'm fucking 5'8", man. Yeah, no, I'll be fucking small next to you, man.
See, I'm taller than somebody.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're taller than me.
Not according to corner, man.
Corner be lying. I'm 5'11". Corner be
No,
lying.
I know. I'm just
How tall is corner?
6'1".
6'1"? Okay.
Taller
He's
than next
tiny.
in your life.
Oh, that's crazy, bro.
Now corner will let you believe that fucking fifth is 5'2". That's
Nate
crazy.
Dogg,
No way. Fifth is 5'2", bro. No
No,
shot.
he's not.
5'11".
That's just corner will make you believe that. That
Hey,
dude is
it's
not.
crazy. My son 14. He taller than me.
Wow.
My oldest son's 19. He's taller than me.
You
Yeah,
know, my youngest, my oldest son is 12, and he's already almost 6 feet.
Wow.
Yeah,
What?
But
Yeah, but
but my
big,
wife, my wife is 6 foot also. So
Yeah,
Ooh, what's
he's
wrong with
Ooh.
y'all?
he's gonna
Pretty
be
tall.
big.
Man, he's gonna be tall, bro. Good God.
Man,
Yo,
his
did I
shoes,
stop?
he already in a size 11 shoe.
What, bro? I'm in 11 and a
12
half,
years,
bro.
Yeah, I'm in
12
11 and a
years
half right
old.
now, man.
My son
12,
wears 13. We
12
wear the
years
same
old,
size.
man.
He better quit at 16. It starts to get really, really hard. Above 16, they get a size 16 shoe.
I stopped growing when I was like fucking 15, man.
Yeah, my brother wears 16. He's 6'6". He can't even shop at the mall for shoes.
Yeah.
He can't even shop at the mall, bro. It's crazy.
Does he have to get like those custom shoes or whatever, like online?
Well, they're not really custom, but they just got bigger sizes online, man.
Hey, man, this is about to be Preacher Fifth show.
I don't
man.
even- I don't even-
Almost a fucking 4.5 hour show, man.
I don't even want no shoes like that. Like that's. Oh man, if I had feet
Yo.
that big, I don't know, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
My son feet keep growing. I'm calling Shaq. I gotta get in his shoe giveaway program, man.
I know, right?
That's crazy.
I think any size over 15, Shaq has a shoe giveaway program where he helps out people.
Oh,
He
is that
do.
right? I didn't know that.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he has it's like a charity thing.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
Because it's
Yeah, he
hard to
do.
even find shoes that big. You got to custom
Yeah.
order all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, my friend played tight end for the U in West Virginia, and he's a 16. And like he said, anything after that, it's impossible to find a shoe size.
Crazy, man. People feet be huge. People feet be huge, man. Like, yeah, it be a trip, bro. Like watching my kid grow. Like I'm like, Jesus Christ, man. Like we are the same size, bro. You 6 foot, 14 years old.
And the crazy thing, we have not won fucking jack shit since your son is.
Hey,
Your son is now a teenager, and we haven't won shit. That is crazy.
bro. Ain't that crazy? Like,
That's
man,
insane.
Ain't sniffed it.
That is insane, man.
Not even an NFC Championship game appearance. Not even that.
Yeah.
not even that. Seriously.
Bro, can we at least make the NFC Championship game? I mean, Washington did it with a rookie quarterback.
Yeah.
First year
First,
under a new coach, rookie quarterback.
Dan Quinn of all people.
honest, as long as Steven
There y'all
and
go.
Jerry are running
There you
things,
go.
we're not winning nothing.
With
man.
Cowboy misfits, with misfit Cowboy players, the players that Cowboys didn't want anymore, he took to the NFC
Do I
Championship.
do I look short to y'all?
No. I never knew. I mean, but no offense, man. I knew you weren't.
What the hell is up with the hands down the pants shit?
I'm a country boy, man.
That ain't no country shit.
Yes, it is.
That's a prison pose, bro.
That ain't no prison pose, man.
Yo, is it true down south they put peanuts in their Coca-Cola bottles? Is that true?
Yeah,
The fuck?
I just had that in my bottle just a minute ago.
I
Really?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I
what
saw
does
it
that
on
do?
YouTube, and I'm like,
didn't know that. I did not know that.
What is that supposed
Yeah.
to do?
What'd you
I
say,
guess
Junkie?
salty,
When
sweet
it's supposed to
type
get
of
the
thing.
salty and sweet thing, I don't know.
There ain't enough salt on no fucking peanut that changed no Coca-Cola.
No, I
Hey,
saw it
man,
on YouTube. That's the only reason I'm asking.
That's
Man,
like the people that used to put the worm in the bottom of the fucking liquor and all of that shit.
Yeah, I've done some crazy shit, but I've never ate the tequila worm or nothing in my
no,
life.
I need it alive, man. Fuck that.
Have you hallucinating and all fucking day
Man.
but
long?
yeah, we do that though, Savage. That's a regular thing.
That's
Yeah,
I mean, I
weird
don't
as
do
fuck.
that, bro. I'm in the South, bro. And we don't do that.
You ain't in my South.
You're not in Fifth South.
what do
man.
you consider South?
I consider.
I mean, I'm in
the South,
Texas, bro.
but
Okay,
That
that
ain't
ain't
the
Bama. I'm in
that's
that's
Bama,
not
South, but
South
that
for
ain't
real.
Bama South.
yeah,
Bama South
Yeah.
different.
Yeah.
I used to live in Tennessee when I was.
Hey, Bama South is different than Georgia South, and that's different than Mississippi South. There's
Oh,
three
yeah.
different Souths right there.
You tell that's true.
Yo, I
used to
don't know
live
if
in
it's
Memphis,
true,
man, so.
but I heard in Mississippi there's only 2 strip clubs. If that's true or not,
Is
I
that
don't know
true?
if it's true or not.
Down in the valley where the
You got
girls get naked.
You got the pink pony, and
You got that P Valley.
it might just be one. The pink
So I
pony.
heard, yeah, I was talking to a dude. He was like, "Yo, I want to go down there and open up a strip club." There's like no strip clubs in that
Well,
state.
they only got 2 million people in the whole damn state.
That is not true.
No, they got more
What's
than
the
that. They got more than that.
Yo, give me
Yeah.
100 acres and a house, I'll be happy, man.
Oh, you can get that for the low end. You can get that for the low in Mississippi.
Mississippi is like the punting joke of the South, bro. Let's be real.
Hey,
Hey,
listen
man.
to this. Listen to this. Listen to this. Alexa, what's the population in Mississippi?
The 2020 U.S. Census of Mississippi is 2.96 million people.
2.9 million.
Close enough. There's
That
not
ain't
a lot of fucking
racist.
people in Mississippi. Don't nobody want to be in fucking Mississippi. You stuck. People in Mississippi are stuck in
Mississippi is
Mississippi.
a beautiful place.
The
Man.
flyover. It's a beautiful place to fly over. That's what it is.
I'm telling
You're
you, man.
crazy.
I used to live
No,
in.
it's like Louisiana, bro. Everyone's trying to leave it, bro.
Why?
Man,
Because of
listen.
hurricanes and stuff? Because I've been
What
seeing
good?
crazy cheap real estate in
Since the
Louisiana.
civil rights era, what good has came out of Mississippi? I'll wait.
I don't know, man.
That used to be a sundown. That used to be a sundown state. It probably still is.
No, it still is, bro. Even parts of Texas are still sundown
listen,
towns,
I
bro.
don't stop. I
What does
don't
that
stop
mean?
in Mississippi. I don't. You better have your ass in the house before sundown. Otherwise,
You
the
got it
law gonna
wrong.
come
It's
in.
not. It wasn't a sundown state. Mississippi had some cities had sundown towns.
Man, that was the whole fucking state was a sundown town.
Why? Was it a law thing or people on
Hell
the street?
no, black people get beat the fuck up and lynched after the sun went down. Man.
Hey, no.
I never heard that before.
Hey,
Just because
what part of Mississippi you in?
just because they was okay with you don't mean it's different.
No, they wasn't okay with me, but no, it wasn't like that. Now, you know.
I mean, it depends on the town, how much
The town.
It really just depends on the town.
It's the town, man.
It has nothing to do with
I
like
don't stop in
honestly.
Mississippi. I fill up on gas before Mississippi and drive straight through that motherfucker.
It ain't nothing like that. I swear it ain't.
Man.
I mean, bro, like it just depends.
It's only towns. Like if you go down in the Delta, you might still have some issues, but it ain't.
About 10 years ago, I had a buddy who got hired as a police officer in Mississippi, and white dude. And I told him, I said, man, why would you go to work in racist ass Mississippi? He goes, oh man, it ain't that bad. He went down there. He came back 4 years ago. He said, dude, I didn't know it was that bad.
But you saying Mississippi? What city was he in though?
I don't know what fucking Mississippi. It's only 2 million people in it. The whole state is a city.
Nah,
Vegas got the same population as the entire state of Mississippi. Las Vegas.
Mississippi ain't like it's cool over there, man.
And listen, you end up in some backwood country ass.
My state more racist than Mississippi, bro.
Really, Alabama's worse than Mississippi?
Oh my god,
Alabama ain't much better.
Yeah, but
I thought Alabama was better than Mississippi.
Like
no
the Deep South, they don't even like me. I'm a Yankee.
Yeah.
As soon as I open up my mouth, they fucking.
I was just about to say that when you start talking, they'll be like, nah.
If you 100%, they got a certain particular type of race and culture that they like, and everybody else can get it.
And I fuck with them. I'm like, yo, you didn't get the memo? The Civil War is fucking over, right? Like, you didn't get the memo? Like,
Mississippi, the poorest state in the nation, and they just ended fucking state tax today.
Yeah, you gotta. It ain't nothing to be just kicking it, and you'll see a lifted pickup truck pass by you with a Confederate flag over here where I'm at, bro.
Oh yeah, no,
Didn't
that's in the South. Yep.
they chase that one dude down and just kill him a
Yeah,
couple years ago? That was in
Arbery.
Mississippi.
Arbery.
Yeah,
That was in
going with the C
Mississippi.
word.
Oh shit.
But I went to like Arkansas, bro, and dude, even like Little Rock, bro, I saw Confederate flags. Like
Yo,
that's the capital, bro.
And
I
I haven't
was
been to Mississippi in a long
in
time.
in 2005. It's not just Mississippi because in 2005 we was moving from Ohio to Vegas, and the car broke down. The fuel pump went down, and it right outside of St. Louis, some back town. I can't even remember the name of it. And we took it to GM, and they were going to fix it. And we told them, he was like, "Nah, we just going to grab a hotel or motel room for the night and just pick the car up in the morning." The general manager of the GM dealership looked us in the eye and said, "Nah, they don't take kindly to you guys around here. They kept that GM dealership open extra hours to fix our car so we can get the hell out of town."
Wow.
And how
What?
long was this?
What
This
guy
was
you
in
was talking about?
2005.
Who you
Yeah,
was
that's
talking
crazy.
about? That got ran down and got killed? Because you talking about Ahmaud Arbery? That's Georgia.
That was Georgia. I thought that was Mississippi.
Yeah, you listen. Ain't nobody
all the
killing, man. You play that over here, bro. You get, man. Listen, nah, not over here, man.
Man.
I can't. I don't fuck with Mississippi, man.
Man, well, stay over there with your gold bars at in Vegas, then, man.
And that's where the fuck I'm gonna stay.
I
Don't
I ain't
worry
got no
about over
gold.
here.
Hey, listen.
this
I
is-
walked in there and saw those gold bars. I said, "This is a room I should not be in."
Come on over here.
They all got serial numbers on them.
I visited Mississippi
I always thought gold bars were movie props. I didn't think that they actually made them in
No,
real
no,
life.
yeah.
The guy won it for $7,500. He got that shit for $7,500.
There's a
no,
congressman up here. Excuse me, a senator up here. He got busted. He got 12 years, and the guy was paying him. He was corrupt. The guy was paying him off in gold bars. But I'm talking like gold bars that were like $500,000.
They found that shit in his closet, didn't they?
Yeah, they found it in his closet, but the way they got him was the guy, he got kidnapped and robbed like 10 years ago. And all that stuff was in the report. And then they got him back because it was an inside job. So all those serial numbers was in those reports. And then when they found the gold in the senator's jacket in his house, they ran the serial number and the CIC, and it popped up that it was once stolen, then brought back, and that's how it linked to the developer.
And that sorry motherfucker tried to blame it on his wife.
Yeah,
crazy.
And he's like in his 70s, and they gave him 11 years, and he's crying.
Wow.
You know what the crazy part is? He's like in his 70s, and when he was 20, he wore a wire on another political figure and put him away.
Man,
What's his name?
That's how he got in the office.
What happened?
What's the name of the dude?
The guy's name is Bob Menendez. You could.
Oh,
That
I've
was,
heard of that
that
dude.
was the second time he got prosecuted.
Yeah.
He beat the first charges.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, no, he cooked, bro. He's cooked.
He's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
And like I said, he wore a wire when he was 20 against another politician and put him in jail. Yo, karma's a bitch, bro. Karma's a bitch.
No, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
It'll always catch up to you. It will always catch up to you.
That's the
He
one thing I
wore a
learned in
wire
life, man.
on a good dude. And
Whatever goes around comes around.
yeah, that's
No, I mean I've seen that happen to a lot of people.
Yep. Good karma and bad karma.
No, absolutely, yeah.
I just couldn't believe he went down by the same thing that he made his career off of.
Yeah.
He made his career off of fighting corruption.
Yes, I live in Rio Grande Valley by South Park. I don't know where that is.
Oh, I've been there, Nate dog. I've been down there, bro. Dude, that area is honestly underrated, bro. I fuck with that area.
Right? South Padres, Texas, right?
It's like right on the border between Mexico and the United States. Like
Because
right
I
next.
almost went there for spring break, but we were like, nah, screw it. Let's go to Cancun again.
Yeah. I used to be part of a marching band in high school, and we went there for a trip in spring.
Yeah. Man, I wasn't in
It's
band.
like the drinking there was 18 for some reason, South Padre. That's why a lot of kids go. I think. I don't know. I've never been there.
Man,
I think you're right, but obviously we weren't allowed to drink. But you know,
Yeah, Savage, you and your accent, you wouldn't be too welcome down here, man.
Yo, I'm serious. Everyone's like, "Yo, you're from New York." I'm like, "What? No." You know what I'm trying to say? I'm like,
Yeah.
they can tell by the way you dress.
Unless you can put on some fake country accent.
Yeah, but they can tell by the way you dress. The second I open up my mouth, you're gonna laugh. I can drive to South Jersey, and they're like, "Oh, you're from New York." I'm like, "Bro, what the fuck, bro? Like, what? What's the big?"
Yeah,
I don't think I have an accent. I probably do, but I just think I have a deep voice. You know what I'm saying? But no, they don't like me.
I mean, I've been to New York. Honestly, you don't have like the biggest accent. Honestly,
Yeah, I don't think
Boston accents are a lot more thick than.
I'm my friend Mitch. I thought you from Boston. Got that Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, Mark Wahlberg and Seth MacFarlane have like super thick accents.
Yeah, I just think my voice is, Yeah. But yeah, they don't like me. I don't fuck around. Like state you don't fuck around with either. Virginia, bro. They will fucking throw your ass in jail.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Crazy thing is, I didn't move to Bama till like '98. I'm from St. Louis.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't move down here till like '98.
I've looked at real estate in Missouri too, because I'm a hunter. You know what I'm saying? Like, so.
Oh yeah, that's my thing, that man. That's hunting, man. That's us over here, boy.
Yeah,
now
my
you
first
run the
hunting
dogs.
trip, I was 7.
But now with Bama, you run the dog. You run deer with dogs, right? Or no?
No, we ain't running no deer with dogs, man.
No, because I'm just saying I saw it on YouTube down south.
Nah, you probably saw them running ducks.
No, they were running deer with dogs somewhere in the south.
How you would scare them away? No, we don't do that.
They were putting them like little hounds in like thick shit.
Nah,
and they were
I ain't never
standing.
seen.
It was basically like a deer drive, but the dogs were doing the driving. If that makes any sense.
No, they
I'll
probably
send you the video.
They was either coon hunting, but deer. When you you sit up in the tree. You just
you don't want to spook them.
They
You got
run.
hogs down by you, pigs.
Yes, sir.
What?
We hunt hogs. I use my 308 AR-10 to hunt hogs.
How do they taste, the wild hogs?
Wild hog, great.
Because I've heard good and bad.
I don't eat them no more. I still hunt them, but I don't eat them no more.
I thought that was an Arkansas thing, bro, to like hunt feral hogs.
Oh no, bro! You come to
you
can hunt it.
Fifth.
Yeah,
Fifth, you want to go shooting when you come out?
There's a load of ranges in Vegas.
Oh,
yeah, they got that. Yeah, outdoor race.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, we can do that.
All right,
but yeah,
I got about 7,000 rounds I need to burn through.
Let's get it, man. I'm from Bama, bro. That's all we do, man.
Ammunition is like gold in today's world.
I know. Anytime I get a chance to buy something, I do. But I got some old stock that need to go.
That's why
I want to shoot the gun from Predator that Jesse the Body had. I want to, even though it's not real, but I want to shoot that.
Our gun laws are so flexible. You don't even need a license in Bama.
Oh yeah, no, in the South, bro, you don't need anything, bro.
Exactly, cool cowboy. Down here in the South, we.
Oh yeah, no, in Texas, bro, it's an open carry state.
Yeah,
open state. Yeah. No, I know. Yeah.
That's how Vegas. That's how Nevada is. Open carry.
Y'all know y'all open carry?
Yeah.
Wait, really? I didn't know that.
You can.
I thought y'all would be like Cali and New York was strict with the
gun
law.
Hell no. They're not giving up that. Not here.
But let me ask you a question.
You can actually qualify for your CCW here, and Utah acknowledges your training here.
27 states acknowledge it. 27.
Yeah, but what Utah will do is give you a Utah CCW, which extends your coverage to all but like 6 states.
Florida's the same way. You can get it in Florida, and then it's good in 27 states.
Because the Nevada one is recognized in a bunch of states, but then there's some states that are excluded. But then you can use your CCW from Nevada and get a CCW in Utah, and with just mailing in your paperwork, and then that adds all the rest of the states that don't recognize Nevada. It's
Let
fucking
me
weird.
ask you a quick question. Like in these southern states, when you want to go buy a gun, they still, I know it's lax, but they still run UNCIC, right?
Oh, they got to run it.
They have to.
Yeah, they have to. That's a federal law. Yeah. That's a federal law.
They're going to run it, but
except for the gun shows.
You ain't got to show no gun permit.
Except the gun shows or private sales between 2 individuals, I would think.
You ain't got to have no gun license or nothing like that, though.
So you're telling me the gun shows there, they don't run NCIC?
They don't do no background check.
Nope,
nothing.
They
you
don't.
Just walk in there, you got cash, you buy it.
Yeah, they don't have no machine there to run that. You got the money, you buy the gun.
Yo, up here it's so fucking strict. It's
Oh, nah.
disgusting, man.
You know,
Disgusting.
down here, 16-year-old can buy AK because it's considered a hunt rifle.
Up here, it's 18 for the long arm,
Mm-mm.
21 for a pistol, and 21 for an AR.
No,
I thought they
down
banned
here,
ARs in New York.
Yeah, you can buy a rifle and a shotgun at 16 down here.
Wow, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Wait, Savage. Didn't they ban AKs in New York?
Certain parts, if you go upstate, you know what I'm trying to say, you can get away. The way they fuck around shit up here is they'll be like, oh, we limit the magazine capacity to 7 rounds. Try to find a fucking Glock with a 7-round magazine capacity.
Fucking California compliant guns. I hate that shit.
It's ridiculous. California,
You can't even buy a rifle with a quick mag release. They got the bullet release. Well, you got to take a fucking bullet and shove it in the hole to release your magazine.
up here, you're on your AR, the stock has to be pinned. It can't be adjustable. It has to have no flash suppressor. The muzzle brake, it's
Oh,
a shit show up here.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that would not fly in Texas, bro. That would not fly.
No way.
No,
No
that's
shot.
the California. That's the California compliance. Like you can go on a website.
Yeah.
You can go on websites like Sportsman's Warehouse and stuff
Sportsman's
like that, where
Guide.
you can buy a gun, and you can buy it, and it'll say CA compliant next to it, which means it only holds 7 bullets, and it got a bullet release instead. You can't release it with your thumb on a button. You got to take a bullet round and shove it into a hole to release the magazine.
Most of our lawmakers carry, so they ain't finna make none that go against them.
Oh yeah, yep, that is very true.
Most of our lawmakers are the heavy hunters and carriers, stuff like that. So they're gonna make sure that it's different down here. Man.
California limits how many bullets you can buy at one time.
Yeah, I believe it.
No.
But people don't realize if everyone had a gun, you'd be living in a safer society because you wouldn't be starting shit with people if you knew they were carrying. You know what I'm trying to say? It's just, and I've said this a million times, gun control just hurts the law-abiding citizen. That's it. Because the criminals are always going to have guns. Man.
Yeah, criminals will always find a way to get guns. They'll smuggle that shit.
California is crazy.
I had a conversation with a guy, and one time I said, murder is illegal, and they still do it. What makes you think that they're going to follow gun laws?
Right.
When they set their mind up that they about to kill you, they don't give a fuck about the 6-month illegal gun.
Yeah.
I know AR is the popular weapon, but the military channel, the #1 battle rifle ever, AK-47.
But you absolutely, positively need to kill every motherfucker in the room.
When civilization ends, I want my Sega AK. Dude,
an AK would blow me out the fucking.
you can get an AK pistol and put it on your concealed weapon permit. Walk down the street with that bitch.
Man, I'm Sensei, you're big, man. You can fucking shoot AKs, man. It would fucking break every.
Oh, I've shot fully automatic AKs. They got 702 range out here where you can go shoot fully automatic machine guns.
Man, that shit would.
You just need a tag. Probably in your states, like down south, you probably just need a tax stamp to get those.
You need an ATF stamp.
That's it. Yeah, an ATF. Yeah. Like up here, you can't even get those stamps.
You can even put suppressors on your. You don't even need a stamp to put suppressors on your guns in Nevada.
You want to hear how fucked up it is up here? I swear to you, you can Google it. A slingshot is a 4th-degree crime.
Yeah.
What?
Really? Swear to you, bro. Google it.
Yeah.
A slingshot.
I mean, I believe it.
4th-degree crime.
You can own every gun. You can own every gun that you can imagine in Nevada. You can't own a Ninja Star. If you own one of those are actually more regulated than a handgun.
I always used to get in trouble for bringing them to school when I was like in 2nd grade.
Bro, that's so funny. You can't own, bro. What?
You cannot own a Ninja Star.
That's crazy, bro.
But you can own all these guns, though.
You can literally put an AK pistol and walk down the street with it on your back, and they won't say shit to you.
Bro, that's
you might have run into some cops that got a little something up their ass about it, but they can't do anything. I watched a dude on the street on the strip. They took him, threw him up against the car, unloaded all his guns because he had like 5 of them on him. unloaded it all on the hood, and then had to hand him back all his shit in front of everybody.
Wow.
You're not allowed to go into casinos, right? With the firearm.
Well, you can,
It
but
depends
when they
on-
ask you to leave, you have to leave. If they don't, they have to have a sign posted at every entrance to the building that says no concealed weapon. So you're walking to Walmart, you're walking to Target, you're walking to grocery stores, casinos. You better assume everybody's carrying.
That's crazy, man.
Right.
But
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Nevada has the law. So Texas, you can chase a motherfucker to the border to get your shit back and kill him if you need to.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
You're right. You're right.
Man.
In Utah, they got the house doctrine where you can shoot somebody as long as they're in your house. They don't need to be an immediate threat to you. In Nevada, they have to be an immediate threat.
Florida's like that. The castle
So
doctrine.
somebody's running down the street or running out of your house with your shit. You can't shoot them, but they have to be coming towards you. In Utah, if they still in your house, you can shoot their ass. And in Texas, you can chase their ass to the fucking border to get your shit back.
Yeah.
Nah, that's funny.
Look up Sega 12 gauge, man. It's a AK-47 12 gauge. It's a sick gun, gun. And they've also made them full auto with like
that's with the drum,
clips.
right?
Say that again.
That's the one that can take the drum.
It can take it has the normal mags and it can take the drum. Yeah,
yeah,
sick gun, bro.
Man.
Way to a man's heart is guns.
He said AK will knock you down.
Man, an AK would decimate my insides. That shit would kill me, man.
My first experience with an AK, man, I was driving down the street. It was the day Aaliyah died. I remember it. I was driving down the street, man. Some dudes got stopped at the corner, and two dudes jumped out and shot him with an AK, man.
Oh,
and
Lord.
his guts were literally laying out of his body after they got done shooting him, man. It was crazy. It was the day Aaliyah died. I remember that shit vividly.
7.62 by 39. That's the
That's thing.
Yeah. Man,
what movie was that when they said when you absolutely positively need to kill every motherfucker in the room and AK-47 is the way to go?
Because it never fails. You know how like in like the other countries they clean them, they take their bootlaces off, put it in motor oil, and just run it through the barrel. That's it.
Yeah, they shoot in sand, in water, everything.
Frozen. Yo, in Vietnam, there's photos of all special ops, Green Berets, carrying AK-47s. M16s did not work in Vietnam. They didn't. AK will work no matter what. To me, that's the number one battle rifle there is. But,
Yo, out here once a year around this time, they throw it's a wildlife and habitat improvement thing where you can buy guns for like $10. You put your tickets in this raffle bucket. In the raffle buckets, and it's to raise money for habitat prevention, man. But some of the guns that they be having, man, it be having like 3 tickets in there, and you drop your ticket in, and they call it. If your ticket come up, you get the gun. You get it for $10.
That's a pretty good chance for 3-4. You know,
man.
Yo, last time I went, there was 250 guns.
Yo, you're gonna laugh though, but in today's world, guns are like gold too. Pre-COVID to now, guns have tripled, quadrupled in prices. Quadrupled. It's like it's an investment.
I've been looking for a Springfield XD subcompact 9 for my life for a long time.
Oh man,
I'm not a fan of the 9 at all.
What? It fits in her purse. That's why.
I'm not a fan of the 9mm. I'm just not. But I take that back. There's all different types of ammo. Some people are just regulated to have certain type of ammo. That's all. I take that back.
I'm about to say, like, man, 9, man.
I'll take a 45 over a 9.
That's what I carry. That's my everyday carry.
Nah,
I take a 45.
Man, they all get the job.
Yo, you can Google it. In New York City, cops shot dudes with the Carhartt jackets, and the 9 never even penetrated the Carhartt jackets.
Wow.
You can Google it.
Man, no way.
Google it. It's on Google.
He must have had some in his jacket. That's ridiculous.
There's reports of people that got shot with a 22 and it didn't even penetrate their skin. It depends on the grain. It depends on the grain and the size and makeup of the bullet.
No way.
I'm
22,
telling
you
that's
got to
what-
hit someone in the head. That's where you got. That's like
No.
no, because it goes in and it just goes all over the place, and it makes your eggs. It makes your head like scrambled eggs. Your
Oh, you
brain.
saying to kill? Oh, I thought you said you get to do that to penetrate. I was gonna be like,
No, you got to be up close and like if you like behind the ear, and it goes in. It goes in. It just scrambles the brain. But seriously, it was like in Times Square, bro.
A 22 bullet, it only moves around if you move around. If you shoot somebody with a 22 and they just lay there, the bullet ain't going. But if you constantly moving, it's gonna keep moving. But if you stop and just sit there, you'll be good. Trust me, I took one to the arm.
Really? That's interesting.
Yeah.
Wait, what was this, bro? What happened?
And it wasn't for me. Just wrong place, wrong time, man.
Oh shit!
Man,
It wasn't for me.
Yeah.
Just being out partying, man, and people don't know how to take butt whoopings no more. They lose a fight and they just start shooting, man.
Yeah,
But
I got a few partners that ain't around from that shit.
man.
You see what I'm saying? Like that's why I be home, bro. But this was, man, I was 17 when that happened. I was a young boy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, people can't take L's anymore, man.
Let me tell you,
It's all right to get your ass beat, man.
It's okay. It is.
Ego thing, man. Ego gets hurt.
I took a 9 in my left tricep. I thought I got stung by a bee, but by 50,000 times, man.
Jesus.
And I went to the hospital and everything. And thank God I lived. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I wish I could say it was a cool story, but like it wasn't. It was a training accident.
There you go, Eshan. You can shoot that one.
Yeah, I like the traditional wood, man.
Yeah, man. Any gun like that shit kill me, man.
With you.
But
You trying to get a
Bama,
YouTube
can you
strike,
put a
bro.
drum? Can you put a drum on that or no?
Yeah,
You can get a drum on that. You can
What
get
I'm
a
trying
drum
to
on
say
any
is
banana
drum's
clip.
better because you can go lateral with it and not hit nothing.
I got a drum. Yeah.
Yeah, anything that take a banana clip can take a drum.
You wanna know something crazy? That gun right there, brand new in the box, was only $400.
Really?
Now in 2025?
Yeah, I'm in the South. Guns aren't expensive.
Yeah, it's different market. It's more expensive up in your area because of
Up here,
restrictions.
that gun's $1,500 up here.
Yeah, with the restrictions. In Nevada, that's a $450, $500 gun.
But what make is that?
Right.
What
That's
make
an
is
AK.
it?
That's an AK pistol.
I know, but what make? Draco,
What's the manufacturer?
Like Century Arms? Like who's the manufacturer?
Say what, bro?
Like is Century Arms, Draco, Sega?
No, that's a Draco. You know what's crazy about that? I'm glad you know. People think just all pistol. They call all pistol AKs Draco, not knowing that that's a manufacturer.
Yeah. Well, listen. There's millions of types of AKs. Millions.
Yeah,
Russians.
it's one of the most
Yugoslavians.
mass-produced guns out in the world.
Yeah.
Yep. My favorite pistol is probably. I was about to lie. I was about to say my 1911, but it's not.
I love my 19.
I haven't shot my 19 in so long.
Most customized gun in the entire world.
Right. I got a Taurus though. Man, that gun, I done put at least 1,000 rounds through that gun. Never jammed, never nothing. I probably twice in 6 years.
See, I think Glock is garbage, in my opinion.
It's overrated. I'll say it's overrated.
Yeah.
It's cheap. That's the only reason it's possible. It's popular. It's cheap.
It's good for somebody's first handgun.
Yeah, but also too, how like, when you talk to a
You know what I'm
civilian,
saying? But look at that comment. He is a high point. He is a high point.
That's like the worst they say weapon there is.
That's funny.
Oh my god,
man,
that's a good one. He shared just to give you clarity. High point like the worst pistol you can buy. They jam.
Yeah,
I know. I got it. I know.
They like the worst. Like
I got it. I got it.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Since you're a producer, man,
What's up?
When they have guns on the set, like are they just firing blanks? Like what are they?
Yeah, no, because there's a certain procedure that you need to have with whether you be shooting guns or intimacy scenes and stuff. So like when it comes to weapons, you need to have. It depends on first of all the scale of the film, but it also depends on what weapons you're trying to use in your film. Okay. We obviously cannot use real guns, so it's magic. We have to like fake it and shit. So like so right now the horror film I'm using in the case of this movie, there's machine guns and stuff like that, and so it's fake weapons, but we need gun specialists there and stuff for safety because there's like the stuff that happened on the movie Rust.
Last movie set where that lady got killed.
Yeah.
Alec
So,
Baldwin. right?
and in that situation, I know the producer for that film. I know the cinematographer for that film who got killed. She was a friend of mine.
For real?
Yeah, I knew her. I knew her. And the thing that was, I know people on that set, and I know actors on that set. They were constantly talking about on that set how unsafe it was and how negligent the set was. The thing is, in that situation, in what happened on Rust, is that you're supposed to say if a gun is loaded or not, regardless of whether it has blanks or not, doesn't really matter. You're supposed to say, okay, is it loaded? Is it not? Whatever the case may be. So for everyone's safety on the set, because there's in some cases you got 300 people, 400 people on a set sometimes, depending on the scale. In that case, it's a 200-person set. So for everyone's safety, you have to have someone who knows how to deal with those things.
Yeah,
And what happened was the gun coordinator said that the gun was empty. And what Alec Baldwin fired and killed that fucking person. And so it's complete negligence, on the part of that person. And it's there, and immediately that he was fired within like minutes, because it's your job to know the safety of the weapon, right? You know what I mean? So as it pertains on our set, you have to be very careful with certain things, right? So there's a lot of, there's a lot of qualifications and stuff. And also it depends on in overseas as well, certain locations you can't use guns. So you gotta know that angle as well and stuff. And so but in general, you gotta get someone who can coordinate the safety of the weapon with the crew. So yeah, and so that's my job as a producer, is to get that person. So, and they better know what the fuck they're doing, otherwise I'm liable as well as everyone else, and it can lead to problems. So no, yeah, it's a very, very important thing. Safety on set's a super big important thing.
Sweet.
So yeah, you gotta
right there.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's my AR-15. That gun right there.
That's a cool weapon, man.
Yeah, now
weapon.
That was a little more than my AK. That one right there was about $600.
Really? Wow,
that's cheap.
Yeah, that was about $650. The all black one was like $5 camo, a little more.
Up here, it's like probably 1,500, 1,000 to 15.
That scope on it one expensive. It's really one a good. I ended up putting a red dot on it. It really want a good scope. But
Trijicon or Loophole?
Hmm?
Trijicon or Loophole is a really good scope in my.
Oh yeah, that's one of my. I haven't shot that one in probably a few years. I have but that's one of my favorite. But I got at least 30 guns. So many. Many. A lot of them are still in.
Oh, Eshawn,
what's up?
This place, so I
do they use real guns though, or are they like?
You're not allowed to use real weapons on a movie set. You're not allowed. Look, I'll tell you right here, right now. Movies, it's a facade, man. Everything we do is a magic trick. That's literally what our job is.
Real gun?
No, we're not allowed to use real guns.
How if it wasn't a real gun?
It's because there was some stuff loaded in the gun, and it was a close impact.
Oh,
so
it was a blank.
What was fired? I don't remember exactly what was in the gun because I wasn't there on that day. I just heard about it through a grapevine. But there was something in the gun, and they were so close that the impact immediately killed her.
That's how Bruce Lee's son got killed.
Exactly. Yeah.
Film of the Crow.
I think that was a real gun, though.
Now he blew his brains out with a blank. Yo, if you put a blank up to someone's head and you pull the trigger, you're gonna blow their brains out.
Yeah, they killed Brandon Lee. People don't know he didn't even finish that movie. That wasn't even him towards the end of the movie.
No, yeah, in The Crow, yeah. But also back then, it was rules back then were different on film. But now, generally, it's very, very frowned upon to use real guns. You shouldn't do it. It's it's not worth it for a movie. It's not worth it to use. You
All
can.
right.
It's not worth it. Believe me. Safety.
Ishan, real quick, in the future, how do you feel AI is going to affect movie production?
It's a thing that I'm like the Writers Guild that I'm a part of. It's a thing that our union is battling. There were strikes that happened recently.
Yes, I've read about
you know, right, with the Writers Guild and stuff. And so I think it's a danger for sure. I don't, in my opinion, there's no replacement for human ingenuity. And so, but I think it'll be used like in the next 10 years, probably the way that CGI is used in film, in the sense that it won't overtake anything, but it'll be used in film, if that makes sense. So, I think that there's still, I mean, there's not going to be a replacement for human, ingenuity and stuff. That's just what I think. So,
Yeah, no, you can never replace the creativity of a human being.
Well,
Right.
the thing is, AIs, they're trained to mimic us as humans, but they're not humans.
Yeah, they're not. They will never be us. So,
Like, I mean, even not, in some cases, I use AI for some things, like pitch decks, or I don't know, like trying to get stills for a production or something, or there's ways to use it that helps, but it's just a balance. You know what I mean? So.
All
But
right,
yeah, it's a very, very complicated subject matter for sure.
close this out, y'all. We've been rocking a long time.
For 5 hours, man.
You gotta wait 25 more seconds. 25 more seconds. You gotta wait.
All
To
right.
hit 5. To hit 5 hours.
Yeah, Nick, I can work for Marvel Studios. Yeah, but I mean, I haven't. But
That's fine.
you got to save the franchise, Ishan.
well, the thing is that the types of films that I'm making are not really. The thing is, Marvel and DC, those guys have a paint by number formula, and so it's we walk into it, we know what it is, right? My films are not really like that. So I mean, I know people at Marvel, but
All right, Hulk versus Thing. Who wins?
Hulk versus who?
Thing.
Thing
Hulk any day.
any day.
The thing from Fantastic Four.
Yo, funniest story ever. We're gonna close. I ordered a pizza, right? And I had a Captain America shirt on, right?
Yeah.
I go answer the door to pay. Yo, this dude's eyes lit up. He started talking about me, about Marvel, Disney, or whatever. I go, yo, my friend, it's just a shirt, bro. I've never even seen the movies or nothing. It looked like I kicked his dog. He looked like he wanted to cry, bro. I'm like, yo, it's a shirt I bought like in Gap. It's just like Target. He got so disappointed.
Oh man.
I'm sorry.
No, I mean they're mainstream cinema, right? But I mean, hey, they do what they do and they make money doing it, so more power to them. But I just think for me, my specific mission and agenda as a filmmaker is just not for them. So I mean, there's a company that aligns with like my company. I'm partnering with another big company. So there's the upcoming Ryan Coogler movie Sinners. Their company, I know I know one of the co-founders and the other people involved in that and stuff. And so their company I'm trying to link up with them. So, but yeah. But anyway, no, we've been rocking for 5 hours. And so I got a bounce too.
All right, y'all. Salute to everybody. We out of here, man.
Take care,
Peace.
guys.
Peace out, guys.